What is up? What is up? What is up? How's everybody doing? I hope you guys are enjoying Friday, right? We made it. We made it. As you can see, you already know what time it is. You already see what your boy Six got on, right? Let me show you something else because your boy, I actually went, oh, let me put this torch up. I was hitting that wax. So you know your boy is geeking. I hope everybody's doing good so far, right? We got Silas in here. Hope you're doing good. Faded Blaze, what's up, my brother? Destin confirmed the prices, $549 and $899. Xbox ROG Ally. Oh, does he have a video? I might have to check that out first before we get into anything. I'm sorry, I always do that when I get out here. That's how you know it's about to get lit. It's good to see you, my brother Silas, right? Oh, Silas is saying he doesn't think it's worth it. Okay, we already got some contention, right? Already, right? Jeff Thompson, I'll get one. Okay, Jeff is like, shit, I'll get one. I'll take of one, right? Van Drake said, I'm getting the white one. Yeah, get the white one. Gnome Hunter, what up? We got Bao. Yep, I can afford it. Might get the X version. Oh, is there a video? How did you enjoy my little debate with Lono? Oh, I thought it was very I thought it's very revealing. I was a little bit disappointed how he just kind of like escorted you out so quickly, right? And then you said, was it you? Was it you who banned me? And he was like, oh yeah, it was me. No shame. He said, yeah, it was me. That's what we do around here. You just showed up out of nowhere saying a really controversial thing. It's like, nigga, what is he saying that's controversial? Controversial to you, the guy who pretends to be a dev. Oh, the guy who LARPs like he's a dev. I'm talking about the exclusivity versus multi-platform one. Yeah. I seen both of them. What up, Siggy? Another day, another crash out. Oh, brother. I'm so sorry, you guys. MBG was fucking, he was crashing out today and he took it down. I'm so sorry, you guys, right? But we do have some crash outs. Some people lost their jobs, right? I know it's a sensitive topic. I know there's some people in here who feel a certain type of way, but some people lost their jobs, right? So I am going to laugh at these people who lost their jobs. We also got Game Pass bad on the menu, right? Because fuck what's going on in the world, right? Not seriously, but you get what I mean. Fuck what's going on in the world. These guys will always have time for Game Pass bad, right? So we got some Game Pass bad on the menu, right? The Bitter X podcast, right? We got some fucking X Vault, right? The old man's back at it again, goddammit. We even got Lono, but Lono actually took a W today, right? Crazy things happening. You know, I got a Steam Deck and a Legion Go. I love them damn handhelds. You know, I have the Steam Deck OLED. I'm really enjoying it. I don't know if I have room for another handheld. You know what I mean? I don't know. PlayStation exclusives are dying. I'm glad that you brought that up, brother. Let me bring that up, right? Way to bring my mind right back to track. You said, hold on, Six. Hold on. All right. I mean, we already knew this, but I promise you could have found a PlayStation fanboy who would have told you differently. I mean, Final Fantasy VII Remake is launching on Xbox Series X and S. You guys get the chance to play the remake of a remake of a remake of a remake of a remake, remastered, double deluxe edition, Rebirth. I'm talking shit for no reason. Hey, I didn't really like that one that much, but I think you guys will enjoy it. I would wait until a deep sale. You know what I mean? Or just wait till you get the new hardware, sell the high seas. I'm going to keep it a buck with you. And that's, and more than anything, when I recommend products like this, like I just want to let you know, I don't want to feel fake. How can I recommend you guys to buy this game when I pirated it? You know what I mean? Wouldn't that be kind of fake? You know? Lono, it was me the whole time, Austin. me. You know, I'm probably going to check it on DSP today too. And the third Final Fantasy VII coming to all platforms. Yeah. But I thought Final Fantasy doesn't sell on the Xbox. I wonder what X Vault has to say about that shit. You know, X Vault didn't take that shit too kindly, right? You know, he did not take that kindly. Look at this shit though, right? I don't know why. I find this shit kind of funny, right? Because we were literally talking about this yesterday. So as you guys know, you know, we had the whole incident that happened with you know, Charlie Kirk and whatnot. Had some devs say some things. Dev not say some things like Dev celebrated his death or whatever. People got underneath the comments, and there were some Microsoft devs. And look at Microsoft; they're bringing out the suits. We are aware of the views expressed by a small subset of our employees regarding recent events. We take matters like this very seriously, and we are currently reviewing each individual situation. Comments celebrating violence against anyone are unacceptable and do not align with our values. It doesn't look like nobody's lost their job just yet, right? But they're looking over the files. All right, I'll let you guys do what you do with that. I think people are going to get fired from there. I definitely think people are going to get fired today, right? I don't know what it is, but people have been getting fired, right? What up, Sigs? What up, everyone? That was hot. No Diddy. Oh, yeah. Very professional. Oh, man. You guys don't know, man. Your boy, I'm like Marlon, right? I wear a bunch of hats. A bunch of hats. You never know what, life is like a box of cigs. You never know it's like a Newport box of cigs. You never know what type of cig you're gonna get. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I don't know why I decided to do that voice, but I think it was right. Okay, but on the note of what I'm talking about with the crash outs, right? So apparently, this was somebody. Oh, never mind. There was a damn poll. Let me stop before I spread misinformation. This shit got community noted, so I was wrong about that. Excuse me. So glad that I caught myself before I spreaded misinformation. No kizzy. But on that note, I also seen this because I know you guys were talking about this yesterday. What the fuck is going on with Borderlands? I hear this shit is playing really bad. My boy said Newports, yeah. Cog. Oh, check out the Destin video. Oh, so you said Cog. I think you meant Sigs. My bad. My boy said corporate Sigs. Yeah. So he made a video talking about the Rogue Ally. I'll check it out. This nigga. Does he actually have one? I mean, she had socks on. You could have at least. Oh, it wasn't a she. It wasn't a she. It was a guy. So I'm gonna stop you right there. But I do have some more people who are fired. So don't worry. I got a rotation. Don't worry. We'll try again. We'll try again. But I can show you the crash out. It was a good crash out, but you know what? I'll show you it later. It was a funny ass crash out. You know what the funny thing is? I don't know if you guys watch him, but I watch thanks for saving us. Yes, I watch Yellow Flash. And I've been watching Yellow Flash for years, though, right? He's one of the guys where I'm like, okay, I enjoy his content. I don't have a problem with him. Yo, what's up? What's happening, Sponge Leader? And he had that video in there. So when I seen that video, I said, oh, this is the perfect crash out. I'm going to show this to my guys. They'll get a kick out of this, only for it to be community noted. So I'm like, good thing I seen the community note. Good thing I hit the brakes, right? The community note. Because somebody's going to clip that shit. Oh, this guy just runs with shit out of context. You need my context. It was almost death by my context. You never want to have death by my context. That's the worst. But I'm looking at this shit. It's looking like this shit is running like hot ass. Even on the RTX 5090, it can't reach 60 frames, right? At native 4K. But still, you would think with a 5090. And I mean, I'm just going to be honest with you. I'm looking at the game. It doesn't look like the game is... It doesn't look like it's on some Hellblade shit, right? I'm not trying to glaze Hellblade, but you think Gears going to PlayStation was a mistake? Hell no. What? Are you okay, Silas? Hell no. Did somebody in the chat say that? Hell no, nigga. What? Yo, what's up? What's happening, man? UE5, man. Oh, it's funny because, like I said, I was on the UE5 bad train, and I'm not gonna lie. I mean, PlayStation players are complaining. It doesn't matter what they're doing, right? It's about if you enjoy Microsoft and you truly like Xbox, then you want them to sell, because that means they're gonna keep on putting that shit into Xbox gaming, right? If they're bringing games over to PlayStation and guys are buying it. Don't give a fuck about the fanboys. Just laugh at them, right? They're gonna be upset. They're the ones that are hurt on the inside, right? if Borderlands is running that bad on PC, I can only imagine how it will run on my Xbox. That's why it's like maybe that's why they were holding on the codes, right? I hate to give Lono a way out, but maybe that's why they were. But knowing Lono would defend it. He would tell me, no, you're wrong. They're wrong, you know, because he's like broskies with Randy Pitchford or some shit. I don't know what him and Randy have going on, but I mean, this nigga defends Randy Pitchford like that's his fucking Brody. But everything that I've seen about this game has been terrible. I seen they had I think it was Conan O'Brien or whatever the hell his name is. I'm a young guy, excuse me, you know, but he's an older dude, right? You guys probably know that nigga. I'm slick trying you guys, but you guys know I'm talking about the Conan O'Brien nigga. I seen he was sitting down playing the goddamn game or some shit, and the shit crashed. And I'm like, damn, like they couldn't have edited that shit out. Like, what the fuck? It's not looking good. It's not looking good. And I heard this shit has de novo on it. So I mean, this shit was just a no. It was never looking like it was ever gonna be a go. Never at all. You know what I mean? So it's just a little bit funny to me. That's all. Right. Okay. So back on that note, we got a poor baby. She was fired. You know, and you know, here's the thing. Growing up, I was a bad kid. I was a bad kid. I was a very bad kid. I remember, you know, my father, he'd be like, you know, I'm sending you school to learn. He would say, I'm sending you to school to learn. Don't act a fool when you get to school. And as soon as I get to school, I'd be acting a goddamn fool, right? I was the class clown. I would just always be running my mouth. I would just always get in trouble, right? But when I got home, it was belt to ass every single time, right? And I just learned, you know, when you mess up, life is gonna put belt to ass, right? And I'm thankful that I learned that at a young age, right? And I think what these people are learning is that when you fuck up, you get belt to ass. And the way that they were celebrating somebody died. Like, I'm not trying to laugh about it, but it's like it's kind of funny seeing it all come full circle. Like, my nigga says she looked like one of those day thems. I mean, shit, you said it, not me. You never know. Today, we'll see.
So I was just fired from my job. So, yeah, follow me. I don't know. Like this video, give me a follow, and
damn, she sound like Lono. Now she sound like Lono. Now she e-bagging. No.
Stay tuned for more content because it is coming.
Yeah, now she needs crowdfunding. Now she needs support.
It is coming.
See, that's how they be. That's how the PlayStation fanboys be. They be motherfucking crying on the inside. They be like, it's just live service games. My boy said the DSP Deluxe went to DSP right overnight. Right overnight. I'm just like, yo, in fucking insane. Like, I don't know. All right, now we got our boy. I know you guys like Randy Pitchford. I know this is your dog, right? We got Randy Pitchford. In case some of you guys did get Borderlands, right? He's got some advice for you. If you're playing Borderlands 4 on PC and want to boost your performance, Moxie OG shared this settings tip where he was able to jump from 90 frames per second to 160 frames. I hear he'll be posting the full video soon. Listen to this shit. Oh, shit. Do I have the shit muted? Oh, yeah, I do.
There's a lot of settings that you can turn on. I personally, in terms of my like graphics and stuff, played with DLSS on performance with frame gen on. That bumped my frame.
That's all these niggas got is goddamn frame gen. And then rock solid. If you want decent performance, Just drop your game to upscaled 4080 pixels with DLSS and let FrameGen spit out fake frames to fix your frame rate and introduce latency. How about optimizing your game instead of relying on shitty NVIDIA technology to make the game playable, Randy? My nigga Faded Blade said low cow. Nah, an actual cow. On God. I'm not gonna lie. That's a big bitch. That's a big bitch. Big ass bitch. But that shit is a shame. Oh, and also one of our dogs, one of our guys, Jay Bari. And this is what I mean. Here's what's crazy. Right, because I don't have a problem with this. And here's another thing. I want to announce something, right? Because I seen this and I wanted to show MBG, right? Because he literally came out and he just admitted that he's going to be playing the game. I want to make it very clear. Oh, when this game comes to PC, right? If it doesn't have the Nouveau, I will probably pirate it. Like I said, and my Gooner dreams of dreams, I hope that you're able to, like, somebody makes a mod where you can switch her with Eve, or you can switch her with the character from Wu Chang, you know, something along those lines. That's what I pray you're able to do, that you're able to replace her or maybe fix her, mod her or something, and then hopefully Nexus mod doesn't take it down, because sometimes they be fucking tweaking. But it's just crazy because, you know, these guys, they want to defend PlayStation so bad, even a situation like this where, you know, maybe you can keep something like this to yourself. Don't get me wrong, right? Yo, the poll was 100% accurate on MVG. See, I know Animal was in there. I know Animal was in there 1,000%. But this is their chance. This is their chance. They're just like, listen, I know a lot of people are trying to boycott this shit. Yeah, I'm not canceling any pre-orders I have for Go Through Yotei. I can't wait to play. These niggas, I'm telling you, they're going hard for Sony. It is crazy because it's like, you can tell. I give them respects, and this is why I don't have a problem talking about this shit. Because as you can tell, these niggas, they're not trying to talk about the politics of it. They're not trying to talk about the implications of what happened. They're just straight up fucking defending PlayStation. And I knew these niggas was gonna step in, right? I knew these niggas were gonna step in, right? Oh, we got this one nigga, Nick, the PlayStation guy, the right ring grifting YouTubers, and the lazy salt farmers who are advocating for a boycott for Ghost of Yotei and canceling their pre-orders. I haven't seen. No, don't get me wrong. I have seen the right wing boycott the game. I don't think you should boycott the game. Like I said, I've made it very clear how I felt about the game. I think if they would have put a bad bitch as the main character, then, you know, a lot more people would be excited for the game. But I just think that I don't know. It could be a good game. I've really enjoyed the first one, like extremely enjoyed the first one. You know, when a certain something happens to his horse, really left me in my feelings. Right. I don't want to spoil it because, like I said, you know, with the new hardware and everything, pretty soon you Xbox guys are going to be able to enjoy it. But you know, I've been boycotting PlayStation ever since I saw Reforged and MBG content. I mean, I would never boycott the shit. Like, I make it very clear. I told you niggas, like, usually when a PlayStation game comes out, like within 72 hours, it's on my PC one way or another. You know what I mean? So don't get me wrong. If this shit has de Nouveau on it, I probably won't foot the bill to pay this shit, right? But they haven't put de Nouveau on any of their games, I don't think. You know what I mean? But anyways, they were never going to play it in the first place because they can't jerk off to the protagonist. Damn, he's calling your boy Siggs out. Oh, I forgot to show you guys this. Your boy Siggs, I went to the store. It's funny, while he's talking about how we're not playing the game because he can't jack off to it, this is the perfect time for me to pull this out. Need to do that. Wrong screen. I got Ulti from One Piece. Very nice figurine added. But my boy saying, huh? So pretty much what he's doing is he's calling out he's calling out the right wing, the right wing grifting YouTubers. I don't know why that was so hard to say. And the lazy salt farmers who are advocating. So pretty much, he's pretty much calling out. My boy said, nice. Yeah. He's pretty much calling them out, saying that they're grifting and they're trying to boycott Ghost of Yotei. I wasn't trying to boycott Ghost of Yotei. If anything, I'm glad with the shit that's going on for Ghost of Yotei, right? Like I said, I'm happy. I'm happy that niggas is talking about Ghost of Yotei. And in a way, I think this is in a way, like, damn, niggas is finally talking about Ghost of Yotei. I mean, holy shit. The fuck? And I told these guys, I'm one of the biggest PlayStation fans. I know he's not talking to me, but I'm one of the biggest PlayStation fans out there, right? When the PlayStation game come out, I always, you know, my Jack Sparrow shit, my Sig Sparrow shit, I always sell the high C's, right? Or maybe, you know, I'll give them a couple of dollars here and there, you know, right? If I'm feeling generous, right? If I feel like supporting the devs, right? I actually did it with Final Fantasy 16. I did the thing with Final Fantasy 16. It's not advocating when people are making their own decisions. Exactly. And I just wanted to show this because he says they were never going to play it in the first place because they can't jack off to the protagonist. It's like, whoa, buddy. Whoa. Why are you worried what other niggas trying to do with they dick? One. You know, like, these niggas always worried about dick. I'm telling you, every time I see a PlayStation nigga, they're always talking about dick. They're always talking about cupping balls. They're so fucking sexually frustrated, right? Yeah, that's some weird projection. Extremely weird. Extremely weird, right? Now, don't get me wrong. There are some games that, you know, I wouldn't fucking beat off to the game, right? But, you know, when I'm playing the game, you know, niggas like to see the thigh meat. We like to see the oil glisten off the skin. Doesn't mean that we're out here beating off our dick to the game. Like, you know, this is just, as a gooner, you know, it's just like, you know, very, very uncalled for. Very uncalled for. You know what I mean? Some guys are into kimonos. Exactly. I like a kimono. That's what I'm saying. If they would have put Kimiko from The Boys in a kimono, who knows, man? Maybe some people would have been coaxed into buying a PlayStation for this shit, right? Then he says, quit being disingenuous. But it's like, you know, I don't know. I think you're the one being disingenuous because I've seen, not only have people talked about the way that the character looks, but people have also said that the game looks like more of the same. People have also said that the game looks boring. People have also said that the game just looks like a DLC, that it should have been a DLC. Some people are saying that they wish it would have been an extension of Jin Sakai's story, right? And I already know the PlayStation niggas, oh, but Jin Sakai, his story was over. I mean, shit. I've never seen niggas have an issue with making a sequel. You tell me one game where they had a problem with making a sequel. They didn't have a problem making a sequel with Uncharted shit. They didn't have a problem making a sequel with God of War. They didn't have a problem making a sequel with The Last of Us. These niggas never have a problem making a sequel. But now you're trying to tell me they can't make a damn sequel for fucking Jin Sakai? And I'm supposed to just buy that shit? And then I hear this shit. Then I see this shit. Then we have this shit creeping up on the horizon. And I see you got some fucking weird employees and whatnot. Don't get mad because the public opinion around this game is that niggas is good on it. Because that's what it seems like. It seems like they're upset that people is good on this game. And what have I been telling you for the past 2-3 months? I've been telling you guys that the ghost of Yotei Storm was going to come in and that these guys were not going to be able to handle it because people were going to be critiquing the game. People were going to be saying that they're good on the game. And who knows, the game might sell well. But I've said it all the time. These guys cannot handle when people critique PlayStation. LA Tech, what's happening? LA Tech, what's happening? What's good, bro? Good to see you, my dog. The Icky Island DLC for Ghost was pretty fun. Yeah, it was pretty fun, right? I did think that, like, the final boss, I forget what her name was. I did think it was a little bit anti-climatic, right? But, I mean, it was good. Like, it was good for what it was, right? I'm not complaining. But I don't know. It's just disingenuous. And then we got this zesty ass Terry Crews, and he talking about some I said what I said. Like I said, man, these are weak sauce, extreme weak sauce, right? But we're just getting started, right? We got King Jamer, this guy's funny as fuck. Watch how the loudmouths, who was all about woke this, woke that, now turn to politicians, which they have never done before, to make you want to cancel pre-ordering games. Bro, who is trying to get these niggas to cancel the fucking game, right? Don't get me wrong. I have seen people say, I'm not going to buy this game. But these niggas are really acting like there's like a fucking boycott for people to not buy the fucking game. Am I missing something? She was annoying, but the area was fun to explore. Yeah. Sigs, the woke crowd is still boycotting it. Yeah, I know. My goon growing up was the Great Fairy in the Ocarina, I be fucking up the name of time. Kids have it nice nowadays with them graphics. Yeah, on God. I couldn't imagine what it was like back then, my brother, right? My gooning sessions are just on the Zenless and Genshin. Hey, we got a Genshin player in here. What the fuck? Yeah, the gooning is intense. Over 9,000, right? And then he says, like, fuck you. Really? Fuck you. To try to make supporting games. Oh, shit. Support the devs. And this is what I'm saying. Like, these niggas, because don't get me wrong, like, as a gamer, I can sort of resonate. Like, I don't give a fuck. It's no different with the Hogwarts Legacy shit, right? I'm not saying that these niggas were boycotting it, but there were people who were boycotting Hogwarts Legacy, and I didn't give a fuck. I bought the game and I played it. I don't care if they said I was a terrible person. I didn't care if they said I was endangering people's lives by playing the game. I didn't give a fuck about none of that. So I can respect this. But these niggas don't even care about none of that, bro. I'm telling you, all these niggas care about is defending fucking PlayStation. And they're getting fucking butthurt because people are talking shit about Ghost of Yotei, reasonably so when you take into account all the shit that's happened. And no one's getting on their high horse saying for you to cancel the game. We all know that PlayStation's dick is far up your fucking ass. We know you're not going to cancel the fucking game. Nobody's asking you to cancel the fucking game. More than anything, nigga, like I said, hold on to that game tight. Hold on to that game tight because we know the tent poles are running out. This might be one of the last 10 poles, God damn it. And you're going to have to wait a whole nother 365 just to get another one. So hold on to that tent pole tight. And hopefully that shit hitting for something, right? Because from what I've seen, it looks weak, right? And as somebody who's been a part of the whole tent pole PC strategy, you know, to coax niggas into buying a PlayStation, I'll tell you right now, on my end, I wasn't convinced. This whole gen, they were not able to coax me into wanting to get a PlayStation. Certainly not to play that bullshit. So don't you sit here and try to hide behind the fucking woke criticism about this game and think that that's the only reason why nobody's fucking talking about this shit. Because nobody was talking about this shit before all this woke shit popped up. And now you niggas want to stick out your chest and cape for this game that quite frankly, I don't see nobody talking about. I just now started seeing niggas talking about this shit. Like I said, these guys should be happy that people talking about the damn game. My Gooner material was Chun-Li from Street Fighter and the sisters from Mortal Kombat Jiggle Physics. To be honest, never gooned to a game, but the only goon game I know is Leisure Suit Larry. My goon. Oh, okay. When Yotei was shown, I seen a video. No one was clapping for that shit. Yes, I seen that too. Just got here, but better late than never. Sigs, you're always cooking. Bring out the snake. Whoa. Not yet. The snake only comes out after 12. Those tent poles spin like the ones at the club. Yeah. Niggas holding on for dear life to the fucking Ghost of Yotei. Oh no, not the last tempo. They gotta step out on some samurai shit to defend it. And now they're trying to hide behind the fucking anti-woke criticism. Like, that's the reason why ain't nobody talking about this shit. Like, boy, wasn't nobody talking about this shit before all this stuff happened. Boy, the game looked weak. And like I said, it'll probably sell as good as Death Stranding 2 did. Whatever the hell that means. You know, you guys fill in the blank, right? Sigs, you heard the rumors? The PS6 will have a 5090. You know, maybe I should check Marlon. Does he have an update for us? Does he have a fucking update? Does our boy Marlon have a fucking update? Oh, man. Oh, last thing I wanted to show you, right? And I know. I've been kind of talking about this shit a lot these last few days, but I mean, it's just a hot topic. And I think this is more than just the left, right? Maybe this is why I want to talk about this. I think this is the left built in with PlayStation, right? Right. And like I said, I'm not trying to tackle everybody in the left. I'm more so talking about these journalists. Look at this fucking article from fucking Kotaku. And you know, Kotaku is fucking full of bullshit, right? Ghost of Yotei dev fired for Charlie Kirk joke after right-wing pressure campaign. It's like you guys can downplay it and oversimplify and make it seem like it was a joke. They were literally rubbing in the death of somebody. And for this to be like a journalist, like this is why I'm saying who takes any gaming journalist seriously? Patient gamers always win. Of course. I can think of a reason to buy any console when I can wait. Yeah. Yotei will sell as well as Astrobot. Yeah, exactly. You got to read in between the lines. For real, for real. You got to read in between the lines. No lie, man. No lie. Oh, look at this. Look, peep this. I think there's some salt on this shit. Damn. I don't know why it got me scrolled in so far. Okay. Oh, you know what I just peeped? I'm sorry, you guys. 1 second. Let me do this shit with my chat. I'm really slipping. But what I'm slick trying to decide, because don't get me wrong, we do got some PlayStation shit to some fanboy shit to talk about. Like I said, we got some Game Pass bad on the docket, right? A nice little Friday night with some Game Pass bad. Don't do it, Sigs. Leave the politics out of gaming. Oh yeah. I know. Like don't get me wrong, right? I'm just talking about this shit. Shit 6, bros. No matter anyone's views, let's bro. Yeah, I know it is. Listen, I was just talking about the way that they covered it. Like I think the way that they downplay that shit. I don't. All I'm saying is it's very clear to see how they're downplaying it. And the only reason I bring it up is because I swear these are the people who are the most dramatic about everything. Like these are the people that want to censor the fuck out of games, but they'll literally downplay people talking shit about, somebody who made a joke about someone dying, right? Don't get me wrong. That's the last I'm gonna touch on it. And listen, as somebody who's on Twitter, that's all that everybody's been talking about. You know what I mean? That's all everybody's been talking about. Is Yotei already nominated for Game of the Year? Yeah, definitely. It's definitely already nominated. And that's another thing that I was getting at as well, because I was saying this is more than just political. Like this is a fucking PlayStation game. Like these niggas they're gonna support the fuck out of this game, and it's like they're supporting it from all angles, and I'm just like, okay, you know what I'm saying? When I truly think the public reception to this game has not been good. I think it's been tepid. let me use a little bit of vocabulary. So we got someone here saying it's official. PlayStation exclusivity is over. More studios are saying goodbye to PlayStation 5 and hello to Xbox. Welcome home, Final Fantasy. Any news on BioShock? That much I do not know. We got someone. It's not a PlayStation game. Final Fantasy sells worse on Xbox compared to other consoles. Yeah, congrats to the 5 Xbox players that will buy the game. It hasn't been an exclusive in months. Welcome home would be to Nintendo consoles. There go these niggas hiding behind Nintendo. Welcome home. Nintendo is the true home of Final Fantasy. All these niggas are jumping in. This is misinformation. The games aren't going away. Final Fantasy Remake came out in 2020, Rebirth in 2024. Other consoles are just getting them in 2025. Hopefully everyone can part 3 at the same time. Pony tears are the best. I know. I'm just reading down. I'm literally just scrolling down. Now it's not a PlayStation game. I'm like, what the fuck? Now it's not a PlayStation game. My boy AVG Gator, Colt Eatwood, as Koala says, has some interesting things to say about those places on Twitter. Was it on my Twitter, right? Let me know if it was on Twitter. Oh man, that shit is hilarious. Oh, I also heard some shit, right? Because I'm thinking about playing this game later. I also heard some shit. Yo, what the fuck is up with this? What the fuck is up with this? Are you telling me? Are you telling me that the Xbox is playing better than the goddamn PlayStation in the PS5 Pro? What the fuck? Final Fantasy sells less on Xbox. Those who care, literal crickets. I know, yeah, but it's funny. It sells less on Xbox, but they sure are making sure to put that shit on there, right? You got some Lono clips tonight? I remember watching one of his game nights, and while he was AFK, his wife told the viewers, "You will never win an argument with him. He cannot be wrong." Damn. I might have to peep it. My boy said Marlin Gaming and MBG would continue bandwagging fanboys with Power Trip PlayStation 6. See, I gotta catch up. Because I just got home. I wouldn't be surprised if he probably had a fucking update. Right? Because our boy Marlon always has the fucking updates, right? Oh, I see he talked about the Nintendo. Maybe he talked about it yesterday. Oh, damn. It's looking like he talked about that. Oh, he does have a PS5 Pro update, right? So we'll check about that shit. Damn, that nigga even talked about that Ghost of Yotei shit. Okay, Marlon. Okay, oh Marlon. I bet you he was probably over the top as fuck, but I'm not gonna listen to it. But nonetheless, what the fuck is up with this, right? I'm reading the goddamn tweet. Today on Digital Foundry, a fascinating console head-to-head with Chronos already. Like, nigga, a fascinating console head-to-head. Who the fuck watches this shit? Like, I'm not trying to be that nigga, but I mean, come on. A fascinating console head-to-head with Chronos, the new Dawn, mysteriously underperforming on PS5 versus Series X, and no bespoke PS5 Pro features bar the system. And you see, so now because it's not PS5 Pro enhanced, that's why it's not running better on the PS5 Pro. It should just brute run it better if it's an upgrade, if you're paying $700 from it, right? But they couldn't turn on the frame gen for the shit, right? Something regarding 15 tentpole titles. I don't know how true it is on his last video he did today. Okay, I did see a tweet about that. I think I showed that the other day. Where he was what he was what's it called? What was he? Not him, but I seen a tweet where it was just going down exclusivities and how they've gone away. I might be able to find it real quick. My boy Chosen 1 PR. Yo, what up, Sigs? Go Bucks! Won't let you forget until we play each other again. Hey, listen, the last 3 times we played, we're 2-1, right? We let you guys get one. That's fine. But you know what time it is. I know, put it like this. You know Young Wei Koo, he should have made that 44-yard kick, right? But I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole. You guys played the better game. Baker Mayfield was hot. You know what I mean? It's going to be fun, you know, because a lot of people talk shit about the NFC South, but goddamn it, I think either the Bucks or the Falcons, I think they can get hot and they can cause a little bit of trouble, right? You guys have done it before. They are the console war. Digital Foundry can eat dog shit. I know, talking about a fascinating console head-to-head. What's funny is how he says mysteriously underperforming on PS5. Like, what's mysterious about that, my nigga? Seem like I didn't seen it happen a few times, right? I didn't seen it happen with the PS5 Pro. I don't know what they mean, right? Hey, we got Eastside Vandal in here. How you been doing, my brother? Yeah, I ain't seen you in a little bit, right? For me, Falcons all the way. Hey, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. But you know what? They're the victors. And one thing I know, when you win, you get to talk your shit, right? I'm not gonna be a sore loser. You guys won. I'll give it to you, right? You guys earned it. I think they're the only people who won in the division, right? But hey, it's a marathon, right? It ain't just a sprint. It's a marathon, right? It's the long run. And I'm telling you what, I think that boy Penix, he's gonna be something special. And you know what? This is the perfect time to bring this up. And you know what? I'm glad that you said this, Max City, because you just gave me that push, because I'm slick about to start talking my shit. Let me go ahead and put a lot of pressure on myself and talk myself into a corner, right? Because I know my boy Michael Penix fucking got me. Make sure you guys do not miss it. Free promo. Don't you guys miss it. Sunday, 8:20 p.m. Everybody's been gassing this nigga up, and shout out Machine XP. I appreciate it, my brother. W's in the chat for fucking Machine XP, right? Let me finish this shit up. Everybody's been glazing this nigga up into the moon and whatnot, yada, 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 yada. It's all about Penix, right? And when it's all said and done, I'll probably go live this Sunday when it's all said and done, right? And I'll probably talk about some shit, you know, maybe play a little bit of gameplay. When it's all said and done, they will know about this man right here. We're going to upset the whole entire fucking world. Everybody's counted us out, right? Everybody, 28-3, 28-3. Make sure y'all niggas, all y'all 28-3 niggas, make sure your asses are in that goddamn seat Sunday, 8:20. Because everybody keep on glazing this nigga. I'm telling him right now, he ain't got shit on my boy Penix. And I'll leave it at that. And that's it. That's it. What? We can't lose now. My boy said 6 facts. Oh God, I'm talking that shit. I'm talking that shit. We can't lose now. But nah, right? So now wait. Let me make sure. Let me make sure I've got through everything. Okay. This is the last thing I'm gonna say. All right. I know I've been talking about this nigga Penix. This is the last thing I'm gonna say because I seen this shit and it's funny. I put this shit in my Discord. Literally, this is insane, right? Time is a flat circle. Atlanta has a left-handed dual threat black quarterback named Michael with the last name that's one character off from male genitalia. 2001 is back. And it's crazy once you think about it because Vic, if you change the V to D, it'd be dick. Same thing with Penix. If you change the X to S, it'd be penis. That is insane. Both of them are left-handed. Both of their name is Michael. Like, yo, history repeats itself. Now keep him away from fucking dogs. He better not own a fucking dog. I don't want him to go by dogs. I don't want him to see no dogs. None of that shit. Keep him away from dogs. My boy said, fucking Michael Vick. I know. Dude, you want to talk about one of the saddest days of my life. When that nigga got locked up, I cried for like 2 days. I remember being on 2K. I said I was on 2K. I was on Madden crying. I was crying my eyes out. Oh. And then they bought in Matt Ryan. I was like, man, who the fuck this guy? But you know, he actually ended up being pretty nice. But he wasn't no damn Michael Vick. I was pissed. I was heated. My boy said turntables, bro. Cats. All of the consoles are underpowered compared to a similar price PC. So it's not surprising it's underperforming. I know. These niggas, but you could see like the bias. They're like, surprisingly, it's underperforming. It's like, nigga, surprising to who? and it's like, if you guys know tech, is that really surprising? Why are you guys lying? Why are you guys lying? I just don't get it. You know what I mean? But hey, you know, your boy Sigs don't make the rules. Now, first things first. I didn't know my boy Marlon hit us with an update. I do want to see about this PS5 Pro update.
Which we're going to be talking.
You know, Marlon always gets us with the fucking update. What? No underperforming? Listen, it's all good. Marlon's got us with an update, and he's got the Xbox hat on. Yo, he was going to fuck off. It seems like he was going to fuck off about that Ghost of Yotei shit. That shit was a fucking hour and 35 minutes. But, you know, like I said, I ain't even going to go into that shit.
About right now. Again, because we do have an update here that wasn't included into yesterday's show. PS5 Pro is the next victim. Oh, no, don't buy PS5 Pro. PS5 Pro is rubbish.
Yep.
PS5 Pro ain't worth it. And
Yeah.
you still end up buying it anyway.
No.
Well,
No, you end up buying it anyway. You end up buying it. You end up grabbing it. You end up throwing water in your face, right? And then when you're done throwing water in your face, 2 or 3 days later, you glaze it up. My boy said Porter Rock made a video about it. Oh, I watched him for a bit, but had to stop. The takes were embarrassing. Borderlands 4 is busted. Yeah, I believe that it is busted. It looked like it ran like shit on PC, so a lot of people just kind of expected to run like shit on consoles, right? But who knows? You know what I mean? Either way, I wasn't gonna play this shit, bro. Isn't he a PlayStation guy? Yes, bro. I know. Just listen to this shit.
not all of you, but the individuals, you know who you are.
Yeah. And you see, and this is what I mean, bro. This is what I hate about a lot of the guys in this space. This sneak dissing shit is so fucking silly. Why don't you say some names if you want to talk about it? If you want to talk about people talking shit about the PS5 Pro. Because I guarantee you the people talking shit about the PS5 Pro ain't buying that shit. Stop it. You're the shill. You're the one with fucking console boxes stacked up to your fucking ceiling. You're the one that buys, consumes. Ain't nobody buy that bullshit. That's why we laugh at you guys for buying that bullshit, right? And you're the one doing the overreactionary, throwing water in your face, right? And I'm just like, bro, what is happening with this guy? I hope the ponies boycott Yotei. The quicker Totoki will bring it to Xbox, yo. Hey, Vando, I know you're a fucking radical. I was like, oh, shit, man. You missed it, Vando. Yesterday, I was touching on some shit. I was like, boy, I know if Vando was in here, he was going to be saying some crazy shit. Me. Fact Sigs. That's that shit with balls. Yeah, the blanket blame is annoying. Oh, damn. I love the franchise, and I was going to get it to play it tomorrow. I own everything Borderlands, but I guess I'll wait until I know that it's fixed. Are you on console? Like I said, I don't know for a fact if it's busted on console, but I seen that the performance was rough on PC. You know what I mean? Even oh no, it's Alex said that shit, right? And I take his word when it comes to shit on PC. I heard like even on good cards, like I was just seeing with the 5090. Now, granted, it was in 4K. They couldn't reach 60 frames. So, yeah. My boy said secret Game Pass subscribers. Oh, we're gonna get into that later as well. My PC is trash. Oh, well, shit. They still need to optimize it, goddammit. They still need to make it good for my bros, nigga. Let me find out that shit can't run on your PC. I'll still dislike the game. I'll still leave a negative review. Why it ain't running on my nigga's shit? Fuck you talking about? Even if I can run this shit and you can't, I'll leave a negative review on your behalf. The fuck? Optimize the shit for all my niggas, right? Back to this goofy nigga.
And if GTA, here I'm about to hit now. I'm about to hit hard right now.
We still talking about GTA.
And if not saying it's gonna happen, because we don't know.
Then what are you saying then? Then what are you saying? Because you keep on gassing up this fucking $700 console, acting like it's gonna be able to play this game at 60 frames because of an update that's gonna come just in time, and then you're throwing, then you're sneak dissing, talking about those individuals, right? What individuals? What individuals have been laughing at you and the way that you've been glazing the PS5 Pro? Please let us know, Marlon. I mean, dog, you're silly, man. You're a silly dude. Like, you're talking out of both sides of your mouth.
But if GTA 6 comes out on PS5 Pro and that game is running at 60 frames.
What I tell you? And what did I tell you? Didn't I know that's exactly where he was going? At what pixels, nigga? At 720 pixels? My boy said, I hope it runs terrible on the PS5 Pro. No, I hope it runs amazing on the consoles, because then it'll run fantastic on PC, right? They can have it. They can have their one game, right? I wish I could sit around and just focus on one game. That's my problem right now, right? I got games. I got my hands full of games, right? I'm greedy. I'm lustful. I got I'm installing games, uninstalling games. I wish I could just sit around for one game. I wish I could just fucking sink my teeth into one game, like how these guys do. These guys get one game and they play it and play it and play it, platinum it, buy the remaster, play it and play it and play it, platinum it. A PS5 Pro is going to be 480 pixels, 60 frames. That's what I'm saying. He's still glazing. You still haven't learned yet, Marlon? You still haven't learned about that Pro? And this is what you don't get, Marlon. We're documenting your ass. And when that shit comes out on fucking GTA, I am going to be laughing at you. Just know that. You need to quit glazing this weak-ass hardware.
Like 4K or even 1440p. Guess who is going to be changing their mind? Them same people. Oh!
Nope.
Oh, Rockstar! Oh, take two! Oh, let's go! Oh, shoot. Let me call it wife.
But you're the only one who does that. And you're like in your 40s and you do that, right? And you're in pretty good shape to be able to do that. But you're the only one who jumps out of your chair, who does all this silly shit. Sig's got both hands all in them cheeks. Yeah, exactly. Oh, God. Double caked up all in the cheeks. Got too much games. Hey, I got too much games. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. This guy is a funny dude.
Right quick. Oh, shoot. Oh. Hello? Hey, babes. Woo-hoo. Hey, man, I was talking greasy.
Hey, y'all be calling your girl when a game comes out? What the hell? My boy said bro skipped leg day. He looked like a damn grasshopper right now, the way this nigga hopping around.
about PS5 Pro last year, all up into, now, and I changed my mind.
You see, so this is his way of trying to say that the people who were talking shit about the PS5 Pro, when they see, and this is what I mean, this is why I love going down this rabbit hole. We're now jumping into the mind of a shill because he wants to make it seem like people are going to see GTA 6 running at 60 frames, right? Hypothetically, if it happens, if the magical update comes just in time, right? He's going to say that people are going to see that and they're going to run to buy a PlayStation 5 Pro. This is what I mean. This is the mind of a shill. Who is going to buy a $700 console to play one game? Like, you're exposing yourself, brother. That's you. You're Mr. Consumer. You're the final boss for consoles. I mean, look at you, dog. You got your PC in the frame. You got your PS5 in the frame. And I'm not going to lie, this looks extremely goofy. You got the PS5, and then you got Gears of War set up. Like, what the hell is this? And then you got all these console boxes stacked up. Like, this is just silly, dog. And then you're jumping around. I mean, it's entertaining, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know.
Mind, baby, I changed my mind. I know it's expensive, but can we go in our retirement savings? Please, baby, please. It's $800.
He's projecting right now, so that's what you be doing, right? Damn. Marlon Fanboys, call MBG on God.
$100 before taxes, and I needed this.
See, these guys, they need to start linking up. For real, for real. They need to start clicking up because it's not looking too good for them. Look at this shit. It look like this nigga with his skits be killing me, yo. What's happening? We got why so serious? The pro can barely handle games now. Dog, I'll give you another Yotei. I appreciate that. Why so serious? I mean, dog, the pro's getting his ass whooped by the PS5 and is getting his ass whooped by the Series X. Like I say all the time, the pro is living in the shadow of the PS5. That's why he's butthurt. That's why he's like, that's why right now he's projecting. Like, he's literally pretending like he's a guy who's been talking shit about the PS5 Pro. He really thinks that people are going to change their mind and go out and buy this fucking overpriced mid-gen downgrade, right? I got that shit from you guys.
This drive for GTA 6. I know what I said was wrong. I know I'm going back on my words. I know I've been talking about it.
And this is what I mean, projection. This is what you do, Marlon. Paid $700 for one game to play at 60. Like, games wasn't running at 60 in the PS2 era. On God. Of course, Final Fantasy started on Nintendo, but let's not make a big deal out of it. Yeah, the Pro is getting beat by the base PS5. LOL. What was the reason for the PS5 Pro? I have no idea. To scam these niggas. That's what it was. Console sales.
For the past, year and a half, saying this machine is trash, but
yeah, since it came, and the machine is trash, and I'm going to continue to say it's trash. Even if it achieves 60 frames on GTA, the shit is still trash.
Oh my God, I am ready to purchase. I'm going back on my word, baby. So can we go in our retirement?
And that's what I'm saying. And you're revealing yourself, big dog. The hell you mean? Can we go in our savings? First off, like I said, you gotta call. We call in our girlfriends before we make purchases. We going in our savings for games? Like, what the hell are you talking about? All of this is foreign, brother. You're projecting, right? Is that how you acquired all these consoles? Are you projecting right now, Marlon? Who's calling the missus when they're trying to make a purchase? Is that what you do, Marlon? Right? This is very interesting.
401k. Yes.
The 401k. Wow, really? Projections.
Yes.
Oh, are we serious now? Okay. I thought we were still overreacting. Okay.
So
we're serious now. Okay. Let's talk like adults.
WCCF Tech is reporting based off of what I talked about.
Okay, now we're getting the update. Okay.
Yesterday. Now, listen to this. While it's this was previously from yesterday, but it got updated. So while it's official that
my boy said, nah, he's still overreacting. I mean, he must be.
AMD FSR 4 is coming to PS5 Pro next year. Little is known about how the system will handle the upscaler. And
so little is known on how the system will handle the upscaler. So again, it's gonna be a coin flop, and we're talking about goddamn frame gen. My boy said, "Is he black?" I'm pretty sure he's Jamaican.
How games will benefit from some of its features, which include AI-powered super resolution.
My boy Solarion, if you need to justify the purchase, it's probably not worth it. Especially if it takes damn near a year and a half, 2 years to justify the purchase. And it's only for 2 damn games, right? They're going to have Assassin's Creed Shadow and GTA 6. And they're going to be like, yeah, the PS5 Pro was definitely worth it.
And frame generation. Update. So
Hey, shout out to Joseph. These fanboys need to get prescription glasses to render the blur of the FSR. I know. Now they done moved on to FSR. What happened to Pisser, right? I'm like, yo, what the fuck? What happened to Pisser? Yo, Raging Wanderer, what's happening? He means FSR with the PlayStation logo on it. The baby AI frame gen. I wish my wife called me when she makes major purchases. She has all the consoles and didn't call me for any of it. Yeah, here we go again, right? I'm a younger guy, so I'm not at that phase. I'm not at that phase. Like I said, I am gonna be moving in with my girl pretty soon, right? So keep me in your fucking prayers. But I'm like, yeah, we're not at the stage where we're calling each other when we're making fucking purchases, right? If you have the money, like we're both adults. That's one thing I will give credit to my girl. She's really good with her money, right? And vice versa. Like we're both very frugal, so it works out, right? We don't spend no money. My boy AVG Gator, the pisser is broke. So did they abandon the pisser or are they adapting it into FSR, right? Because I know we have FSR on PC. My boy said, wow, slow down, Six. I mean, we've been talking for 5 years, right? You know, and she backed your boy into a corner, you know what I mean? So I'm just like, fucking, why not? Why not, right? You know, so we found a nice little place, you know. So you know, like I said, pray for your boy. Pray for me. Because all my dogs are like, oh, nigga, that's the end. You had a good run. GG's. They're all like, GG, bro. GG. Right? My boy said, I'm just playing. Yeah, I know. Six, my girl give me whatever I want. You know, I do have a good girl as well. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. That's why, you know, I'm not trying to get on all simpy, right? You got goddamn, right? But, you know, I'm just in a good place in my life, right? I got very good people around me. But I see you guys in the chat putting GGs. I know it's GGs.
he reached out to us to clarify.
My boy said, there goes Six General. No. Nothing's gonna stop. I'm telling you, your boy Six is in it. I'm in it to win it. God damn it, right? I'm locked in.
That it's a new version.
Hey, and Trent Johnson's in here. Six Mile, what's good, my guy? What's happening? Oh, you ain't missed nothing. This is actually the first fanboy reaction, and we haven't even gotten into the Game Pass bad, right? We always got some Game Pass bad. Oh, you're good. It's good if you don't watch football, right? I'm just talking shit to my fellow football watchers, right? My boy said, praying for your twin. Yeah, please do.
Of the PSSR upscaler powered by the same, listen to this. This is very important because this was not mentioned yesterday. Powered by the same algorithm powering AMD FSR 4. So basically,
Wasn't the algorithm, wasn't the chat GPT? Yeah, crust in time. Yeah.
it's still going to be PSSR, but it's going to be powered by the same algorithm as FSR 4. Mwah!
So they're robbing Paul to pay Peter? What?
Think about GTA 6. Co-developed as part of the Amethyst joint partnership by AMD and Sony.
What in the age of Ultron are we fucking talking about? Six, don't be surprised when your girl asks for a couple channel. Hey, hey, I look it's gonna be interesting when we do, because we should be doing it soon. It's gonna be interesting when we do the good faith review, right? That's all I gotta say. It'll be real interesting to see how that goes. Ain't this guy tired of reading shit he don't understand? I mean, I don't know. Xbox AMD announcement feels more impactful. Yeah. Next thing he'll be talking about logarithms and derivatives. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. I don't know. So it's FSR with the pisser clothes on top. Yeah. That's what it seems like.
That will hit PS5 Pro next year which we heard from my man Moore's Law is Dead, that it's going to be Q1 of next year. Pay attention. Not the latest version of the upscaler. So
my boy said he knows multiple games dropped this week. Why is he reading the side of boxes? Oh, you know these guys don't play games. Listen, right? I'm not trying to talk shit, right? But I'm telling you, I feel like in the past like 2 or 3 weeks, I have played even with it just being like an hour and a half, 2 hours at the end of my streams, because I'm trying to play games at the end of my streams. Don't do it all the time. So I feel like I have played more than a lot of these niggas in these past 2 or 3 months on my streams than I've seen these niggas do in their whole fucking tenor. God damn it, on all this shit.
There you guys go. So man, PSSR is about to get super powerful next year because it's going to be powered by a
and you see this is what now we go into the Dragon Ball Z Super, like these niggas, like it's going to be so we putting it in the hyperbolic time chamber and it's going to go super Saiyan. Like what the fuck? Like it's always an update. What have I been saying? It's always an update. It's always an update of an update of an update for an update. That's what it's always been with these guys. Always. They always need another update for these guys. Yeah. Powered by the quality of Sony. This shit's gonna go, this nigga's talking about power. I don't know if you guys seen the fucking fist. Look at this shit. Power. This nigga's doing a fucking Shoryuken. I mean, what the fuck? Just like the magical SSD that makes the graphics better. Yes. Power. Yes. The power. Like, I'm telling you, listen to this shit, dog. And look at these things. I gotta play this shit again.
Version of the upscaler.
Uh-huh.
So there you guys go. So, man, PSSR is about to get super powerful next year because it's going to be powered by
These niggas sound like Vegeta. More power. Kakarot. Power. How did you get so much power, Kakarot? The Series X is just looking at the fucking PlayStation Pro. How'd you get so much power? His power. Oh, man. The Fanboys power. Super Marlin Pony. I know. It's over 9,000. I'm just like, yo.
According to WCCF.
And you notice he got the Xbox hat on. See, I got this guy figured out. He thought he could trick us. I see through his fucking algorithm. He puts on a PlayStation hat when he wants to talk shit about fucking Xbox, and then he'll put on an Xbox hat when he wants to like brag about PlayStation. Like he thinks he's slick. I see through his fucking disguise.
Tech Sony reached out to them with some clarifications. Are you guys paying?
The PlayStation Ultra Ego. The FSR is above 9,000. It has power, yes. On gaslighting, yes.
Paying attention to what I'm saying. And
we're paying attention.
They're saying Sony told WCCF Tech that, listen, just to clarify some things here about what you heard and what we said before, is that PSSR will be powered by the same algorithm as FSR 4. That's crazy. Oh my.
How is it crazy? Explain. You see, this is what I mean. Like, let me be in the chat. How? Explain. Explain. How is that crazy? What does that mean, Marlon?
My God. So this, in other words, this upscaling technology is going to be even better than how it is now.
How? How is it going to be even better? See, he's on his Lono shit right now. How? They just speak so vaguely. It's going to be better. It's going to be more powerful. It's going to make things a lot easier for the devs. You're going to be able to get more out of it. That's how they always fucking talk. Like they know. And look at the look on his fucking face. Like, look at this shit.
So I'm telling you, those people, like that little skit that we just did earlier about people like, oh, I'm not.
No. And this is where I'm going to stop you right there. You keep on saying those people, but you're too pussy to say any names. So stop with those people, right? Because those people don't know. They don't know because you won't say a fucking name. So stop with all that shit.
I'm PS5 Pro. But as soon as you...
because you're just butthurt because nobody wants to buy that punk ass PS5 Pro.
See a game that you've been waiting for decades ends up running at the resolution and frame rate, not saying that it will, I'm not
Oh.
confirming anything.
Okay, then what are you doing then? And what are you doing then? Because it seems like you're just talking out your ass. Yet again, it seems like you're writing a fucking check. Empty check on fucking PlayStation shit. On the PS5 Pro. It seems like you're selling a false bill of goods. Seems like you're about to swindle your fucking audience into thinking that that pisser is going to do something yet again, and you're going to be throwing water in your face yet again. It's almost like that's your fucking end goal, right? That you don't give a fuck whether the shit you say is right or wrong. Because if you're wrong, you're just going to come out here and react and do all the theatrics and shit. That's what I'm saying. Like all this little sneak dissing shit that you're doing. I don't know who he's talking about, right? But all this little sneak dissing you're doing, talking about some, oh, those people who bought the PS5 Pro, those people who doubted the PS5 Pro, they're going to change their mind. I doubt it. I highly doubt it. I highly doubt it, nigga. Well, niggas done put their fork in that shit. That shit is cooked. You need to quit bringing that to the gaming discussion. You need to keep it where it belongs, in the shadow of the PS5.
Because that's not what I do. I'm not no insider. I'm not claiming to be no insider.
You could have fooled me. You could have fooled me. Every time I see it, you're reading off a damn article like you're talking to a bunch of children, right? Like I'm watching an episode of Blue's Clues. You could have fooled me the way you're reading this shit. The way you're acting like you know for a fact that it's going to be able to do what they're saying, what they're alleging in these goddamn articles, these leakers, right? Could have fooled the fuck out of me. I thought you were an insider.
Don't need all that attention on me. I'm just saying, if the inevitable happens to where PS5 Pro does
Shout out to -0. Dude doesn't even know what the hell he's talking about. That's what gets me. Doesn't even know what he's talking about, but wants to throw shade about people who talk shit about the PS5 Pro because they don't want the people to waste their money. When there's games that literally run better on the PS5, when the biggest PlayStation fanboy on the fucking platform, Reforge Gaming, is sitting there saying, I wish there was an option to turn it off? Fucking pisser. Hey, you're getting mad because people are calling the shit out? Get out of here.
does run this game at 60 frames and at the resolution that you so crave, PS5 Pro will not be trash anymore. PS5 Pro will be...
It's still a little closed fucking single platform fucking box. It's still a little closed ecosystem. Still don't got no desktop mode, right? You still can't sell the high C's. You still only get 1 to 2 tentpole titles, right? I mean, let's just call it for what it is. It would still be fucking trash, right? And here's the funny thing, because you know, every so often I get so deep into the rabbit hole I don't even realize the shit that I'm saying because I didn't play too deep into it. Here's the kicker, right? Let's say if it does work, I've seen when it works. And when it works, I can't tell the fucking difference, right? What do I say all the time? When it works, it's like I'm looking through a keyhole to see the difference, right? Shout out to Why So Serious. It was so powerful, it wouldn't need upscaling. Yes. Meanwhile, when we talk, all the PC guys, when we talk about frame gem, we think that shit is whack, right? We don't want to use that shit. So he admits it's been trash up until now. Shout out to HaloZilla. But this is the update about an update about an update about an update. Every single time I tune into your shit, you got an update. We could play this shit back. People will be able to watch this shit back. And I literally said, oh, there's an update? Let me go to Marlon, because I knew you'd be up here doing this. I just knew you'd be up here running your mouth about some goddamn update when the pisser is just going to keep on disappointing you. It's kind of sad. The way that the pisser keeps on breaking your heart. You guys need to break up.
Lines in your household. You running with your drawers on. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh. Slow down, Calvin. Listen. Hey, can we, hold on. I need a little bit of water. Hold on, baby. Listen.
What can I even fucking say? Like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Niggas are like, nah, no way. He's a clown. Yes, he's obviously a clown. Like, dude, what is he doing? Yo, shout out to Why So Serious, man, for real, for real. I just wanted to make sure I shouted out that, man. I appreciate you, Why So Serious, but this guy right here, dog, I'm just at a loss for words. Like, okay, we're throwing water on her face again.
Baby.
But wait a minute. I thought that this... Why is he throwing water on his face? I thought this was good.
Can we?
And why are all these conversations with the missus? Like, my girl don't want to hear nothing about this shit. Like, God bless your girl if you be in her fucking ear talking about updates, nigga. Quit talking to her about updates. You don't want to hear about that damn Pro. She's tired of hearing about that pisser. I can assure you, right? Six, he's trying to justify his purchase. He's like, yeah, baby, I know we went into the 401k. I know we went into the 401k. Oh, baby. He's doing it for the views. He got water. MBG got cats. And Lono got his coffee. Yo, he does like water. He does like water. We do know that. Marlon is overhyping the PS6 without any solid proof. I thought he was talking about the PS5 Pro. He's talking about the PS5 Pro. He's still talking about an update for goddamn GTA 6. Sony should have never sold it to the Chinese. I don't even know what you're talking about. Trying to be the next Triple H. He might be.
Go in our 401k?
See, look, go in our 401k. Yeah. You're projecting. Have you had to go in your 401k for any of those consoles behind you, Marlon?
Can we go in our retirement? Slow down, Calvin. What's wrong with you, boy? Look like you saw a ghost. I did saw a ghost, baby. Can we go in our tax return or our 401k or our retirement?
Who is doing this? Who is going into their tax return or their retirement because they seen one game on a PS5 Pro running at 60 fucking frames? Slow down. You're moving way too fast, baby. I know. It's like, yo, baby, relax. What are you doing? Why is he acting like he's tweaking? Yo, you guys are asking the real question. Yo, he might be fucking tweaking. Is this a minstrel show? My boy said, this is sad. This man needs Jesus. Yo, something done came over him. He didn't got the Holy Ghost or some shit.
Listen, I need at least $1,000. The heck?
1,000? What the fuck? What are you gonna do with the other fucking 250? Why you lying to the missus? Why you lying to the missus saying you need $1,000? What the fuck? You don't need $1,000. All you need is $750. Why you lying to the missus? Marlon, you ain't shit.
You need $1,000? I need a PS5 Pro. Man, listen.
That's what it's like dating a PlayStation fanboy. What the fuck? Baby, we gotta go into our fucking... He's really hanging the PlayStation guys out to dry. So is this what it's like being a PlayStation fanboy? You guys be going into the fucking retirement funds? Pulling out, lying to the missus? I thought it was weird that you were calling the missus before you made a purchase. It's almost like, you know, she's wearing the pants or some shit. So I thought that was weird to begin with. But then... Then you turn around and you tell her that you need 1,000, right? I'm like, yo, you're really scamming her. You're finessing her, right? My boy said 1,000 with the kickstand. Oh, he has to get the stand in the disc drive. Oh, what the fuck? Duh, like, what the fuck? Yo, Six, that 1,000 can go to the Xbox ROG Ally X. Oh, that's going to be the next time he has to go into the savings.
Calvin running out of breath, I see. All right.
Are you okay? Yo, this nigga is having this is what I mean. Like, this is damn near a meltdown. Like, what the fuck is this?
Let's go ahead and let's move on. Woo! Oh, God, I can't laugh no more. Oh, I'm done. Oh, are you? Are you, Calvin? Are you done? Are you sure you done? Nah, you ain't. You just getting started, baby. Oh. Woo. Oh, Lord. I'm about to lose my mind up in here today.
What
These
the
frauds.
fuck? Oh, these frauds. Nigga, that's you. That's what I'm saying. Who? How about you say a name? Right? How about you say a name? All this sneak dissing. You gonna catch a flight and let it be direct. On my fucking Kung Fu Kenny shit. My boy said, you got to admit it, Six. At least Marlon does comedy on the side and to make people laugh, unlike Lono and MBG. Yeah, I will give it to that. I will give it to him. This is some funny shit. Machine XP, he's got to be on drugs. I really forgot what he's talking about. Sigs, he's getting advice from Dreamcast guy on how to scam his girlfriend. Yeah, I think that's what it is. He's talking in the third person like the mighty queef. He got into Dreamcast guy's stash. Yo. He's lost his goddamn mind, and I'm here for it, reaping the benefits. Yeah, I know. Easy content. Marlon needs money. He can sell that Series X since the PlayStation fanboys. Yeah, it seems like he's crashing out about the frauds. That's what I'm saying. How about you say a name, Marlon? Who's a fraud, you goofball? My boy said comedy. We're worried about his mental health. Yeah.
Baby. Oh. Woo. Oh, Lord. I'm about to lose my mind up in here today. These frauds, like Calvin. Oh, yeah. I'm done with Sony. Oh, man, I can't stand for that. I ain't buying.
Yeah, because Lord forbid somebody moves on from Sony. Lord forbid somebody break up with Sony. See, here comes the real Marlon. And this is what I say. When he puts on the Xbox hat, that's when he caps for PlayStation, right? And then when he's got the PlayStation hat on, that's when he's going to sit here and cap for Xbox, right? But he rarely does that. I'm telling you, we the genjutsu, someone brought up the genjutsu. We see right through the genjutsu. He's not going to outsmart us with this shit.
Another PlayStation game. How dare you? And then as soon as something comes out that lines up with your eyes, chop, chop. Let's do it.
Thanks for the dono.
Let's get it.
Brother,
hey Marlon, you
projection.
should cut that from the live stream when you get done streaming and post it.
Didn't he legit sell his Series X and then buy it back? It's funny that you said that. Xbox's King gave us some lore. Apparently, his chat gifted him a fucking console, and that nigga sold the shit. And his chat got onto him because they were like, yo, that's some dick shit for you to do. Like, that's some hoe shit. We bought you that shit as a gift, and you went and sold it. I don't know if he went and got another one or whatever, but the dude is funny. Yeah, that's crazy. Wow, extremely disrespectful. He's out here just he's out here. I don't know what that word is. Anybody out here? Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Escador Flex. Usually I can read in between the lines.
As a whole video that's going to be hilarious. Smiley face emoji.
Listen. McShawn, I appreciate you, baby.
I wish you would say some names, Marlon, for real. You know, but you know, he's a PlayStation guy at heart. They never say no names.
Listen, man. These frauds like Calvin, you see what I'm saying? Man, running around in his drawers. Man, wake up out of his bed. Wife is like, what's going on? Baby.
Everything revolves around the wife. Like, holy shit. Like, damn. If that's true about the console, then he is 100% digging into his 401k. It's like the joke is getting way too specific, right? When the jokes get this specific, it's like, yo, I think that you're, yeah, my boy said, boy, you were Kelvin. I'm like, yo, this is getting a little, like, it sounds like you're speaking from experience.
Listen,
and you got on the Xbox hat to defend it, right? We see through you, Marlon.
Hey, can you loan me $800? $800? What you need $800 for? Calm yourself.
You see, my bad. See, now he's starting to sound like a fiend. First it was 800, now it's 1,000, right? You guys have had fiends, right? They just be, I'm in Atlanta, right? They just be throwing out money, lump sums at you and shit like that. They may ask you for 20. They may ask you for $7. They ask you for $11, right? They might ask you for $24. They be asking you for fucking anything. Like, nigga, you're all over the place. You're fluctuating with the price.
Down, boy, with your hot breath. I need a PS5 Pro. Ain't you said PS5 Pro was trash? Yeah, but GTA 6.
Yes, you trying to tell your ass. See, this is what I mean. Your wife is tired of hearing you talk about that Pro and how it's done let you down. Your wife is trying to tell you, nigga, don't you spend that money. She's saying quit going into the savings. She's trying to tell you, Calvin, right? Let's keep up with this fucking hypothetical shit, even though we know you're fucking projecting right now, Marlon. She's trying to say, Calvin, quit going into the savings. You bought enough consoles. Leave it alone, right? My favorite. Can I get 89 cents? Atlanta, baby. On God. They'll ask you for goddamn anything.
Boy, calm yourself down and relax yourself and your emotions and go brush your stink breath.
Damn.
Listen,
She be talking to you like that, Marlon?
GTA 6 is running at 60 frames. I mean, I take back everything I said. Oh, you gonna take back everything you said?
Yeah, you're gonna. Who's the fuck is gonna? Yeah, because one game. This is what I'm saying. Sony is gonna be studied years from now. They literally have tricked gamers into waiting around for fucking one game. Specifically, these PlayStation guys, right? They sit around praying, waiting for one game. I'm lost. Who's he talking to? He's calling people frauds, right? He's sneak dissing and he's calling people frauds, the people who talk shit about the PlayStation Pro. So I guess it kind of counts as you guys as well because you guys talk shit about the PlayStation Pro. And what he's basically saying is he's pretending to be them, switching up when they see how the PS5 Pro is running 60 frames on the fucking console, right? He's doing a little comedy skit about that.
Huh? So you ain't a man of your word, huh? Oh, okay.
Yeah, short answer is himself. Yeah, that's what he's talking about. He's talking about himself. He's projecting. Like, we're literally seeing like damn near a midlife crisis right now.
Yeah, baby. I go back on my word. It's okay. We all do it. I need that $800 now. Come on, gimme. Gimme.
Hey. And that fake laugh, it's so cringe. Are you guys ready for the cringe? I'm gonna play it back. Make sure you guys brace for this fucking cringe. That fake laugh is terrible.
Hey, do what you do. Don't let me stop
That fake laugh was terrible, Marlon.
you.
And nobody was gonna let you stop you. Not when you're doing all this goofy stuff, right? Why can't you just sit down and talk like an adult, Marlon? No one's gonna take you seriously when you're doing this, dog. A gnome hunter, dude's crashing out over an update that comes sometime next year. Yes. Who has the worst fake laugh, Marlon or X-Vault? That shit right there that he just did was painful. Shout out to Force One. This man needs help. The fuck? Is he a crackhead? I don't know what he got going on.
That boy Calvin over there fiending. That boy like, I need that $800 now. Like, dang, Calvin. Woo! Let's go, baby. Let's go.
That fake laugh is fucking killing me. You know what they say, man? Laugh now, cry later. Look at this nigga. Look at the range of emotion. Holy shit.
Like, dang, Calvin. Woo! Let's go, baby. Let's go to the next topic, man. Hey, man. Gotta have some fun with it. Gotta laugh. We still gotta live. Regardless of what's going on in the world, regardless of what's going on in our space, we still gotta laugh and we still gotta be humans and we still gotta have some kind of joy in our lives. We can't just be all serious and uptight.
Well, it seemed like you were just sneak dissing.
Relax. Loosen up a little bit, Calvin.
I mean, but dude, you were literally just sneak dissing, calling people frauds, and you keep on running with this Calvin shit. Like, dog, take the mask off.
You can't just be aye, sir. Like, put your hands down, brother. All right. So, Borderlands.
Machine XP, boy, you gotta relax. My respect has gone up for MBG and Lono. At least they recognize that they don't have a sense of humor. You know what? Yes, that is true.
Borderlands 4. What?
Next week, something else will be missing from his collection. Yeah, didn't we used to call this cringe? Yeah, this is this is very cringe, right? But you know what? I think that was a good update, right? I liked the video. That was a good update, right? You guys already know what time it is. You guys already know we were bringing him up. We got our boy X Vault Gaming, right? I don't know if this is thoughts from the Vault, right? Are you guys fucking ready for some goddamn X Vault, man? You know that's our goddamn boy, right? And then we still got you know what? Let me ask this, right? Because we got Game Pass bad, right? We also have Game Pass bad. We can save the X Vault, or we can save the for the Game Pass bad. I'm gonna hit some weed, right? Give me like 2 or 3 minutes. I'm gonna pull the snake out, pause, right? Because it's after midnight. I'm gonna pull out the snake. You guys let me know if you want the fucking X Vault, or if you guys want the Crossfire Game Pass bad, right? The Crossfire Game Pass bad. It's looking like we got like at least 20 to 30 minutes, maybe even more, right? And it's nibbles, woolly, all of them, right? So, like I said, I'm gonna hit the bowl real quick, pull out the snake, pause, and you guys let me know what you think. Okay, it's looking like we're gonna get we're gonna go to Crossfire first. You know, Nibs was on there. A lot of these guys was on there talking that shit. Uh, fuck, where's the fuck is my phone? Oh, here it is. Let me get to the timestamp. Right, we're gonna and we're gonna listen to the whole Game Pass bad. Right, my voice said Pup Fire. Oh, I hit this. The thing is, I got this like glass straw, right? And you know, like the concentrated wax I heat up the straw and hit the wax. It is amazing because I used to have to get like a whole dab rig just to use it, but now I got a glass straw and I've been hitting the wax so much more. It's been getting your boy geeked, geeked, right? X-Ball is boring. X-Ball is boring, right? But I gotta respond because I'm not gonna lie. Call me crazy, but when that nigga was like, some people attacked my video and called me an old man, I'm like, wait a minute. I think he's wait a minute. I think we're starting to get home because I know me and Gamesta have been making content. And shout out to Gamesta, yo. That nigga was spitting facts in that MBG video, right? I seen a lot of you guys in there in the premiere of that shit. He was in there talking that shit, man. Shout out to Gamesta. He was cooking MBG and AG, and it was a good video, no lie. Let me look and see. Let me get this timestamp out. Very good video, not gonna lie to you.
Or like the Bioshock, the remaster you're talking about, or like The Last of Us Part 1. I know it had a graphical overhaul. So yeah, certainly for me, another barometer for what is like.
Yeah, shout out to SMW Freak. Gamesta always cooking, yeah. Gamesta with another W, for real, for real. My bad, I actually left my water over there. That boy Six got to stay hydrated, right? All this salt got to stay hydrated. But like I said, no matter what, rain, sleet, or snow, there will always be some Game Pass bad. Yeah, GameStop's funny as fuck, dude. Hilarious, dog. Especially when he get to rapping and shit. Oh my god, this shit is hilarious.
Actually an all-time classic.
It is an all-time classic. So let me get this going here. Daniel, I'll put you on the hot spot here. So Daniel, I'm going to switch over to and I don't want to spend too much time.
I seen he was talking to this Daniel cat a lot. Do you guys know who this Daniel guy is? My boy said we need British SIGs. We might have to for nibs. I've been typing so much that I need to get me a water. Yeah, for real. You might need to go grab one, for real.
I'm on this because there's so many things to talk about, but you did comment on it. Just the topic I have here is former Xbox Game Studios VP says Game Pass creates tension with developers at Xbox. And my question is, Game Pass having more negative impact than positive behind the scenes?
So let me see. So this was literally yesterday. Borderlands 4 launch and performance problems. Game Pass damaging. We got to slip in the Game Pass bad. Wolverine impresses. Then we slip in Wolverine impressing, and then PS6 leaked. I've been typing. Oh, what's his current channel? Who are you talking about? Mooch? Maybe only AAA titles. Game Pass funds a lot of indie games. Yeah. Either way, it's a dev issue. It's definitely not a consumer issue. That's why I say all the time, what's the target audience for these guys? What consumers give a fuck about this stuff?
And, Daniel, you tweeted out and you had this here. You were like,
Yes, and that's what I was pointing out, SMW Freak. What the fuck? Where is this Wolverine they keep talking about? Yes, he's talking about Wolverine impresses. What?
You basically said the same thing here. You said, while Game Pass can claim a few.
Dalton Fury, he's coming in. He's saying, nah, Wolverine, that Sweet Baby Inc. bullshit. Has it been confirmed that they're involved? Right? Game Pass damages the psyche of executives. I don't give a fuck about none of that, right? Was it Mooch with Crap Gamer? The crazy thing is all these guys have Game Pass. I don't know why they be talking shit about this. Yeah, and he do be having Crap Gamer on here.
Victories with games that
Where the hell has Crap Gamer been?
Otherwise would have sunk beneath the waves. And this was from, I believe, Shannon Loftus. Human Fall Flat was her example. She says here, the majority of game adoption on Game Pass comes at the expense of retail revenue unless the game is engineered from the ground up for post-release monetization. I could, and she puts, and may someday write pages on the weird inner tensions this creates. You said Human Falls Flat sold almost 60 million copies, more than 20 million in China alone. How is Human Falls Flat a victory, in quotes?
Have you guys played Human Fall Flat? I've seen it, but I ain't played it. It doesn't look like a cup of tea for me. Like, it doesn't look like my cup of tea, I should say. That's how you know your boy is geeking.
Game Pass. So you kind of took this in two different directions. You were saying, okay, I see what you're saying, Miss Loftus, but at the same time, not saying that Game Pass really.
Shout out to Jeff Thompson. I might play that later. Started I'm Your Beast today because it's on Game Pass. Hella fun. Never checked it out otherwise. Yeah, exactly. I've seen it and I have played it. I've only played one mission, so I might play that, right? Because that has been a little bit of fun. I played it, felt boring. I have to play it with like 1 to 2 people. Oh, you can play it with multiple people?
We made it a champion. The game did well on its own, so there's one avenue. The other thing, Daniel, is I've been saying this for a long time. I'm waiting for someone to write a book. It looks like it'll be Shannon that writes the book first, and I'll buy a copy of it, to be honest with you. I can't wait to read it.
Oh, yeah, we know, Mooch. We know. Because you hear this shit. These niggas want a whole book about Game Pass is bad. Because, you know, and maybe I would pick up a copy. Because, I mean, goddamn. I mean, and it would sell. I think it would sell well. I think it would be a bestseller because I tell you what, that Game Pass bad sells.
The inner workings and behind the scenes of Game Pass, because, you know, you've got the media telling you it's great. Everything's great. Don't talk about it. It's great. But
damn, Mooch, you sound a little bit upset there. You guys hear this shit? And this is what I mean. Mooch, you don't have to fucking yell into your mic, nigga. Like, it's not running away from you. Your mic is not running away. You don't have to yell into it. It's still right there, brother.
Everything's great. Don't talk about it. It's great. You know, you've got.
Let me play that one more time.
Read it. The inner workings and behind the scenes of Game Pass, because, you know, you've got the media telling you it's great. Everything's great. Don't talk about it. It's great. But you're having a lot of developers. You have Pete Hines, who was with Microsoft in the acquisition of Bethesda.
You see, there they go bringing up that nigga Pete Hines. The nigga, what didn't that nigga get fired? See, this is what I mean. They're bringing in all the people who done lost their job and shit. I mean, goddamn, my boy said it's great. If Game Pass is bad for developers, they would stop putting their games on it. End of the story. Pony said Game Pass is bad. Gamers play for just 5 minutes and drop games. But they all subscribe to Game Pass. Which media? They have a monthly Game Pass bad article. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Capping. And he's so angry while he says it. It's great for the consumer. Why are these people so concerned about the corporate side of shit? You know, I've never seen people be like, is the dollar menu at McDonald's sustainable? I've never seen these niggas, you know, like I made the analogy, you know, when I was younger, they had the $5 footlong. I never seen people say, is the $5 footlong sustainable? Right? Pause. Pause. What the fuck? You guys get what I mean. Why are we doing this? This is such an odd angle to look at this. That's why I keep on saying, what's the target audience? Does he think his fucking audience is developers? What gamer gives a fuck about this?
I have Shannon Loftus now who left there. They're sounding off.
Costco hot dogs. Hey, those shits be fucking bussin'.
Saying things aren't really that great.
My high ass. You done brought up a Costco hot dog.
With this model. Daniel, what was your take on the overall basically quote from Pete and Shannon? And Shannon came out and said that Pete was correct, by the way. She concurred with him. And then your thoughts on the sale of Human Fall Flat.
Shout out to fucking HaloZilla. One dev had a bad experience. Guess we gotta burn Game Pass to the ground. Oh God, yeah. We got one dev who had a bad experience because nobody wanted to play their shit game, right? Because we gotta bring Expedition 33, right? How was their experience, right? How was Hollow Knight Silksong, right? How was their experience, right? Oh, it was good. You know why? Because they made a fucking good game. That's why it was good. Liza P, how was their experience, right? But we just gotta talk shit. We gotta Game Pass bad. We gotta go to ex-employees. Like, that's just what we gotta do. It's because Game Pass is bad. And you hear this nigga's hoping they release a book. He would actually sit his ass down and read a book about this shit. This is what I mean. This is how invested they are. That's why I have to farm them. I have to document it because I really think people will look back because who knows if it's sustainable or not, right? Who knows? It could go away next year, right? I'm just talking, right? You know, playing devil's advocate. But when people look back, what they'll wonder is why was there why was there a portion of gamers who frowned upon this, right? This was beneficial for them. These were the same games that they were paying for. They must have really had consumer loyalty to PlayStation. How did PlayStation get such consumer loyalty from these guys? That's the questions that they will be asking, right?
Yeah, I that thing about the human fall flat, I have no doubts that whatever insights she has, I don't know her, whatever
I'm
insights
sure it
she
did
has
well.
about
I'm sure it
what
did
goes,
well. Yeah.
well, what goes on behind the scenes, I trust her, and she has that kind of
Hey,
knowledge, and I
shout out to Power World. That's another one. Game Pass gamers drop games after just playing for 5 minutes is bad, while Steam gamers refund after playing 2 hours is fine. Yeah, I mean, the thing about it is, what I know as somebody who plays games, if a game is good, you're not just dropping it after 5 minutes. I think that's the benefit of the service, the fact that you can try a game out. A lot of people are saying that they try the game out through a cloud play before they even download it. So if people are trying out the game and they don't like the game, like I know for a fact when I'm on Netflix, and I know that Netflix and Game Pass isn't a good comparison because you can't buy shows and shit, movies on Netflix, but nonetheless, if I watch something on Netflix and I don't like it, the whole perk of it is that the night isn't ruined. It's not like I went out and bought the fucking movie to come home and watch it. I have the option to switch to something else that I like. Right? If anything, I'm more what's it called? I'm less hesitant to click and experience something different because there's really no risk of me doing it. So I don't know. Like it's just weird. Either way, when you look at it as a consumer, I think it's extremely beneficial. But of course, we have to step into the lens of a dev in order to game pass bad. That's just what we have to do.
I love it when people talk about what's going on behind the scenes. I did think it was extremely weird that she specifically chose that example of human fall flat because, again, it has absolutely nothing to do with.
We got Fahim Scott in here. The problem with that is not like every dev was 100% in love with Game Pass because they knew it could hurt them to some degree. Yes, I mean, put it like this, but that's a skill issue. What I'm saying is, why would a consumer worry about that? Why would I care about that? I know, put it like this, I guarantee you Silk Song wasn't worried about that shit. Expedition 33 wasn't worried about that shit. That's what I'm saying. There's devs out here, they're not worried about it because they're confident in their product. Right? A lot of these other devs, they just see this shit. It's almost like they look at their games like cash grabs. That's all, right? If you make a good game, people are going to buy this shit. The funny thing is, I keep on bringing up Silk Song. I haven't played that shit through Game Pass. I bought the shit. So, I don't know.
Game Pass, like that game is one of the most successful games like from the last decade, just in terms of commercial performance. And that has nothing to do with Game Pass. Like I said, and I think it's accurate, the game sold almost or maybe even already more.
We got Crevice in here. There are hundreds of games that's possible to play. All the games in the service. Of course, there's going to be some games you'll never play or just try. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I've always looked at it as a good thing. Yeah, but no one just but no one just has Netflix. Most people have that with HBO and Prime and shit that they all play the same stuff, but at different times. I mean, I don't have none of that shit. I literally pirate all that shit. You know what I mean? If I'm not downloading that shit, I'm just straight up streaming that shit. But there was a time where I had Netflix and I think I had Crunchyroll. But like I said, now ever since I got a PC, I just pirate all that shit. I play a game for 5 to 30 minutes to see if I like it. Then I buy it later once I've worked through my backlog a bit. I haven't been disappointed by a purchase in years. Yeah, same here. They get Game Pass royalties. If their shit does well, they make more money and people will still buy the game if it's good. Yeah. And confidence is good, but shouldn't the game sell itself? Yeah, but in order to make a game that can sell itself, you have to be confident within your product, right? That shows. I feel like that shows, right? But I don't want to get, goddamn hypothetical or philosophical, but I think that shows. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. Like sometimes I can tell what's up when I'm playing the game. Like I'm saying with Silk Song, with Claire Expedition 33. I don't think people started that game for 5 minutes and put it down because it was a good game. If you ask me, if you show me a dev who said that people picked up their game and put it down in 5 minutes, then you're showing me a dev who made a shitty game. You know what I mean? I'm not going to look at the people on Game Pass and be like, why didn't you support the dev? Why didn't you guys pull out some money and buy it? I was going to be like, damn, that sucks for them niggas, right? I use a service when I pay $70 a year and I get a movie, any show I want. Yeah, for real. And it's not like Microsoft could completely compensate the lost sales. I mean, put it like this. You're saying that, but you don't know what Microsoft can do, right? And then again, like I said, this line of thinking, I know you're a PlayStation guy. This is a PlayStation guy line of thinking. I've been saying this whole entire conversation. Why would I care about that? As a consumer, why would I care if they're getting compensated or not? I could give a fuck if they go out of business tomorrow. Right? Is the game any good? Is it not? I don't give a shit. That's them. That's their problem. I don't give a fuck. I don't know how many times I can say it. I don't know if that's just me. I don't work in the industry. I'm not an insider. I don't have a job. I've never made a game. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. All I want to do is play games. I don't care. Maybe that's just how us PC guys are. We don't care. So that's what I'm saying. They need to suffer in silence. I'm tired of these devs fucking crying because their games are shit and nobody wants to play them. Draquan Holmes, skill issue. Careful, Sigs, you're making sense. I know. Yeah, you're right. It's not your problem. Yeah, that is true. That is true. See, that's why I like you, Fahim Scott, my brother. You're always welcome in here, for real, for real. Good to see you in here, man. It's been a little minute.
And 60 million copies, which is huge. You know, it's one of those games nobody talks about, but it's huge. And it has nothing to do with Game Pass. So I don't know why she would use that example. And my point in sharing that was mostly to show, like, my initial thought was really like...
My boy Crevice. It's not just you. I say the same thing. Why should we care for the devs? And they can voice their opinion. Yeah, we'll hear their opinion. I'll hear it. And I'll be like, damn. I'll be like, damn. And then you look at their game and it's shit. Right? I've never seen a good game have this issue. Show me the good game that had this issue. I'll wait. I'm just saying I can see where the devs could have fears. But how can you say that, Fahim Scott? Are you a dev? Are you a dev? Have you ever had a business meeting with Microsoft? Have they laid out the financials on how you're going to be compensated? Have you had to sit here and budget if you were going to put the game on the service and whatnot? How can you say that is what I'm saying. Just put the prize in the bag, bro. Yeah, for real. That's what I'm saying to the devs. Those guys need to stop pocket watching and ask why Sony doesn't have the same service. No, but I understand business and marketing. Oh, is that right? You more than Microsoft?
See?
What the fuck just happened?
That was my honest thought when I read what
Shout out to Paris. Damn, Paris Lily appeared. Shout out to my dog. You were highlighting dudes who complain about Xbox instead of talking about why PlayStation is great and be hypocrites using Game Pass. Make it make sense. I've been trying to make it make sense for the past 3 months, right? But I think I'm so close. I think I'm being real close. Oh, my boy said, I'm not an idiot. Okay, listen, no one said that you're an idiot, right? And like I said, and you're smarter than Microsoft. You know about putting your games in your subscription service. You probably have a game that's doing well on Game Pass. You know all about it. My bad, right? My bad.
What she said, that comment. Now, about the other part, what you said, I think we hear a lot from executives and people in strategic positions, how Game Pass might be bad or create these tensions and all that. But we don't really hear much from developers. Because, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, we don't hear that much from heads of studios and from actual developers. We hear from other people in the industry, and I think that's very important. I'm not a defender of Game Pass. I am as a consumer because I use it a lot and I like it and whatever. But I do think it's unsustainable. Like most people, I think, view it that way. But that as a consumer,
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I'm pushing exit out. I don't think most people who use it think that it's unsustainable, right? I don't know. I think it's a very certain group of people who think that it's unsustainable. And I'll be honest, I think they kind of want it to be unsustainable, which is weird because they use it.
Consumer, that's not my concern if it's unsustainable or not. That's a corporation.
Yeah, amen to that. I agree with that.
Issue. I'm a consumer, so I don't care, quote unquote. I do care.
I don't know, Mooch, do you agree? I'm pushing X to doubt.
But I don't care as a consumer. But the thing is, I know for a fact that there's a lot of studios, especially smaller ones, that are very, very happy to have their games on Game Pass, simply because that's a publishing deal. And I think this is something that...
But my boy Fahim Scott, Sigs, think about it this way. They do all the work to want to get paid. But this is what you don't understand, Fahim. I can't think about it that way. I'm not a dev. I don't know what it's like to make a game. I can't think about it that way. Like I said, I guess you've made games. I guess you've been offered a deal with Game Pass. That's how you could think about it that way. Maybe that's how you PlayStation guys think about it. I'm telling you right now, I don't think about it that way, and I don't even want to pretend to think about it that way. There's no reason to do that. And you said, so you want your work to pay off. But this is what I mean. There's no proof that the work isn't paying off. And I stand by what I said. If they make a good game, the work will pay off. I believe that hard work pays off. That's what I believe. I don't believe in support the dev, right? I'll draw the line in the sand. I don't believe in support the dev, right? I don't care. The devs can hate me. I don't give a fuck. It is what it is. I'll sleep at night just the same. It is what it is. I don't care, right? Do they care if I can pay my bills? Are they right now as we speak, are devs thinking about hypothetical ways that I'm going to be able to pay my bills if push comes to shove? Do they think about how consumers are going to be able to pay for their shit if push comes to shove? No. So why am I going to sit here and pretend and think about their pockets? That just doesn't make sense to me. And how you guys get there mentally, like I said, it needs to be studied. That's why I'm here and I'm doing it. I'm studying it live, right? Shout out to Why So Serious. Do they know it's a waiting list to be on Game Pass? I did not know it was a waiting list. For real. A people greeter can pay them bills. They are shady.
Many people till today don't understand that the game to get on game
My boy John Bond. A developer's financial situation is none of my fucking concern. I don't care. Make the game if it's good, and I'll buy it. Yeah, I thought it was, John Bond, that's why you're my dog, right? I'm just saying they had reasons to be worried. I mean, you can say that, but like I said, that's just your opinion. You can say that maybe they could be worried. I'll play devil's advocate. I'll go down the rabbit hole. They should be worried. They should be worried. There's a lot of competition, so they better get to fucking work. And they better make sure that shit's not buggy. They better make sure that shit runs day and fucking date and there's no problems, no glitches. They better make sure that it's not fucking over 100 gigabytes. They should be worried. They should be fucking terrified. Fortnite's taking over. Madden's taking over. Live service games are terrified. These devs, they should be. They should be terrified. They better get to fucking work. That's how I feel about that shit.
Pass, it's basically a publishing deal, like a distribution deal. They get paid by Microsoft. How much they get paid? Well, we'll have to ask each one because it's case by case, obviously. So nobody knows unless the people are involved. But I know, for example, and I wrote about this very specific example from...
My boy said, produce some supply and demand graphs while gaming. I'm going to need to.
Z games.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Daniel, you're cutting out a bit.
Yeah, he's cut off a few times for me.
Yeah. Not sure.
Nibs in the house.
Daniel, can you hear us? Hopefully he's
Vinci. These people who say that they worry about a dev or a studio, but what do they actually know about them other than the information they get from the media? That's what I'm saying. This conversation is crazy to me, right? That's why I had to get geeked before I had it.
I was going to say, though, there's actually been
Nib.
quite a few now executives who have spoken out on this.
There's a few now,
There's been Mike Ibarra, Peter Moore, Laura Fryer, Ed Fryer, Rafael Colontanilla.
Damn, he just got it off the top of his head. Yo, this nigga Nib coming through with the heat.
Pete Hines, Shannon Loftus. So, and multiple of them were ex-Xbox executives. So
that's right.
It's almost like they were disgruntled employees.
Where there's smoke, there's fire. Like, come on, that's like what, 8-9 people or something for Xbox who have said the similar things. Like, and it kind of reminds me of the Series S conversation.
Yep.
Daniel, come back. You said what? Game Pass is dangerous? For example, Undead Labs, when they brought out State of Decay 2, Microsoft bought them. Their game is on Game Pass. They sold over 12 million copies. Yeah, good game sell. Exactly. Employees, they're ex-employees for a reason. Yeah, I know. Don't ask me about the jobs I used to work at. Exactly. Live service games are ruining gaming, not Game Pass. Hey, they got to get that money. And I'm not going to lie. Yo, my nephew loves live service games, right? Hey, where there's smoke, there's weed. My fucking people are in here for real.
Where you will always get a contingent of fans who It's like, you know, they got that Dumb and Dumber gif where they got their fingers in their ears, like, nah, we don't want to hear it. It'll be like the third.
Nib, you gotta fix your fucking tin can. You gotta fix it, Nib. It's going in and out.
13th developer to say a similar thing about the complexities of optimization.
Oh, you mean to tell me the people who are paying the games that you guys are paying full price for, you mean to tell me they're like, oh, we don't give a fuck about the devs who are complaining about the shit? Oh, you mean to tell me the consumers who are on the service, enjoying the service, they don't give a fuck about ex-employees who are butthurt about no longer having a job? Oh, who would have ever thought that would have been the case? Interesting.
Nib, it's both sides though, right? So when you hear from these former executives, you're hearing from the inner side, the inside, which is what Daniel said. He's like, I'm always welcome to hear what's going on from the inside. That's something we don't get all the time. But then
my boy Force One, what dev should be worried if their game will be a hit? Any dev. If you look at like Steam, how much time was spent playing games released in 2024, I think only like 15% of gamers spent their time playing games that came out in 2024. You know what I mean? Like, people are not playing newer games. People are playing older games and they're playing free-to-play games, right? They should all be worried, you know?
You also look at just the sub count, Nib, and the numbers aren't there. So
my boy Fahim Scott, because there's always calculated risk. But who's taking a calculated risk? See, now we're getting to the real question. Who's taking the calculated risk? That's what I'm asking you. Like I said, it's a dev problem. And there's a risk when it comes to everything. There's a risk when it comes to your job. Shit. When you go to sleep, there's a risk that you might oversleep and miss your job. Miss your job, and guess what? They're going to fire your ass, right? Let them bring in someone who's younger, who's a little bit more qualified. I bet you're going to feel there's going to be some tension, right? Let them say they got a fucking AI machine that can do the shit that you can do. I bet you there's going to be some tension. There's always competition in the fucking work world. Like I said, that's their problem. Like, they are the ones who chose to be devs. They need to do their job. You know, just because their job is providing for a hobby that I love, it doesn't mean that I got to make excuses for them. I don't see it that way. And I can't look at it that way. Not when there's so many games that come out, right? Especially on PC. That's all I'm saying. We don't wait around for one or two games. We have so many games. We have access to so many games. Like, we could give a fuck whether a game or two hits or not, right? That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of competition. And as a consumer, I don't feel bad if there's failures or anything. If anything, in a way, I think it's a little bit healthy, right? I think it's a little bit healthy because, you know, naturally everything will kind of sort itself out, right? And that's just me talking, right? But why not? Why can't I just talk? It seems like that's what people do in this space, right? They just kind of give their opinion about stuff.
I think it's and we talked about this last week, Nib. So your memory is even better than mine. We said this, and Death Singer had a couple of good comebacks. He's like, guys, we don't really know how to quantitate that. We're saying this, but we don't know.
Death Singer, a PC guy. Yeah, guys, we don't know how to quantitate that. We're saying that, but we don't know. We don't have any data. All we have is butthurt ex-employees, right? Maybe we should chill on the Xbox bad. But Microsoft, my boy Fahim Scott, but Microsoft, by putting the money up, is also a way to mitigate the risk. This is what I'm saying, dog. This line of conversation that you were trying to have, no one here. And it's crazy because I'm pretty sure you're a PlayStation guy and you are so concerned about Microsoft and their business endeavors. It blows my mind. I don't give a fuck about any of that, right? I got PC Game Pass. You know what I mean? That's all that I care about. What games are coming to the service? I don't care about the deals. I could give two fucks about that. Are you on Game Pass, Fahim Scott? You seem like you're very invested in this shit.
Does it here? It creates a weird tension. There's a strain on the developers to possibly make a certain type of game. I can't wait till she writes a book. To be honest with you,
I think I'm good now.
Can there you are. Yes, Daniel. Go.
Oh shit, yo, Jado God is dropping the truth. Devs usually get paid during their contract period. It's a part of the budget. I do see that. I have heard that. The only thing I believe is that if a dev doesn't think that their game won't do great, they're more likely to put it on Game Pass to secure a bag. But someone like Rockstar's Games wouldn't do it day one. That's what I'm saying. I don't know all the motivation. I know there could be different reasons, just accessibility, getting your game out there. Like, I think it's really good for indie devs. You know what I mean? But I think it's also good to up player numbers, So who knows? I'm just saying I see where it's both useful. Yeah. I wish Borderlands 4 was on Game Pass. It conditioned me not to buy games, so I'm gonna make my girl buy it for me. Hey, bad drink in here. Yeah, you're gonna whisper in her ear. You're gonna put your hands around her waist and stand behind her and be like, "Hey, baby." You go whisper in her ear, "Hey, baby, you give me Borderlands 4, baby." We got Paris in here. Why be stressed over the third place company? What is the games you're playing on PlayStation Network? God damn it. Yo, Paris he's asking the real questions. Yo, that's a great question. Yeah. I think them boys, I think they finally got their hands on Eliza P, right? The last time I checked in on that service, I think them boys, they finally got their hands on the Liza P. Right? Good for them. Good for them. I remember when I played that shit, right? I'm glad they finally got that shit through the service, right? And now they're playing it through the service. You don't hear nothing about it cannibalizing sales. Interesting.
Go ahead and finish your thought.
Yeah, can I just add? I think when
my boy Chosen One PR, they're playing Sea of Thieves, Paris. Oh yeah, they like Sea of Thieves.
I forgot her name. When she talks about that in a lot of the executives, they mention. They're talking specifically about first-party studios, like inside Microsoft.
Yeah,
not all. Exactly.
Hey, yo, shout out to Web Dave in the house.
Exactly. So that's understandable that there's that tension because then obviously.
Yo, Force One, PlayStation fanboys are playing Twitter on their PlayStation Network subscription. Damn.
If you're a developer, a lot of the bonuses and whatever you get are based on performance. I mean, if you're a simple employee within the company, so then that goes out the window. I mean, I don't know. I'm speculating. Depends on what metrics they use to gauge success and whatever for their games. Well, if you're a third party, that doesn't go into effect. But I'm sorry, I was just gonna give that example from Wushang. I'm not sure if you guys heard me or not.
No, we couldn't hear you, Daniel. No.
Oh, okay. So there's yeah. So a lot of studios, like even small, especially smaller ones, they're very happy to get their games on Game Pass because being on Game Pass is a publishing deal for third parties. It's basically a distribution deal. They get paid by Microsoft, whatever amount, we don't know. Only people involved in those contracts know. But they get paid to get their games like GM, like MG, I mean, money guaranteed in advance to get their games into the service. So for a lot of studios, this is extremely beneficial.
Daniel, can I just? I don't want you to lose your train of thought, but
damn, Mooch is like, no. Mooch is like, no. It's not even good for the indie devs. You're not gonna let them say it's good for the smaller devs? What?
I have to push back just a little bit. They're happy on the financial sense, Daniel. But a lot of developers are artists, okay? And the one thing that they love is
see, this is what I'm talking about. This is why I can't take these PlayStation guys seriously. He's talking about they're happy in the financial sense. Which one is it? Do they need money or now it's they're artists? Like what? Shout out to fucking Machine XP. I gotta start yelling. What was that, Danny? Danny, what? I can't hear you. Did you say Game Pass was harming you? Where did it hurt? My boy said artist. Yo. Oh man, that shit is hilarious, dog. Oh man, that's a new one. Yeah, that is a new one. I've never heard that. I gotta play that back. My boy said they're artists. Okay. Talk that shit. Wait a minute.
I have to push back just a little bit. They're happy on the financial sense, Daniel. But a lot of developers are artists, okay? And the one thing that they love is they love their art to be either if it's at a venue they want it watched, they want it looked at, they maybe want it.
Oh yeah. Well, some people are just coming in for 5 minutes and they're dipping. They're saying this shit stank.
Sold in auction, and I think developers want their game played. And I don't disagree with you on the money side that they're happy. Okay, maybe they cover their costs, but I'm talking about the smaller games now that you're talking about. They get lost in a shuffle of 375 games. Okay, and some of the games in there are bigger games that get more attention. So these developers are making money, but a lot of this, not a lot, but some of the smaller ones have come out and said, you know what, it really didn't work out as great as we thought it was going to be. Yes, you have a few that said that they were. Maybe they just wanted to cover costs. They were like, my God, we got in up to our neck. We got some money here. Let's take our money. Let's run. We're good. We're not doing the same.
Like, bro, my boy said, newsflash, artists want cash. Yes. So what is it? I mean, these guys move all over the place. So at first it was, oh, the game's not selling, they won't get money. Now it's, oh, they're my artists, my art and shit. Like, dog, what the fuck is going on? So we're just supposed to play rubbish, yes. Oh, now it's too many games. What a problem to have. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This sounds like a dev issue. Like, I'm like, should I pull out the violin, right? Ask any artist. They say, fuck exposure, pay me. Yes, I have heard that shit before. Wouldn't the best way to get your way played is to get your games played is to put it on Game Pass? That's what I was saying. And if it's good, people will play it for more than 5 minutes, right? They will do anything to make Sony look good. Yeah, I know. And it's like, this is what I mean. Now their content has become unintentionally funny. Like, now everybody's laughing at them, right? Nobody's laughing with them.
Great. And they came out and said Game Pass saved our ass. That's fine. But other ones have been smaller and said, you know what, they got lost in the shuffle.
So Game Pass saved their ass, and that's just fine. So like literally Game Pass saved their ass, and that's fine, right? Okay.
Seeing you make a game, Daniel, and we have a team of 5 that work for us, and we're very small, and then Microsoft comes in and covers 90% to 100% of our costs. Yes, there's a bit of relief there. We go home that night and we go, whew, okay. But at the same time, then we go and look at like player engagement, and we see that like.
Okay, it says who? This is what I mean. They always talk like they've been in this position. It's so weird to see them do it. It's so weird to see them pretend like they've been in these business meetings, like they know that. Like I said, the same shit I say with Lono. If you ask them the first 10 steps to making a game, drawing up a budget and all this shit, they'd be drawing fucking blanks. I bet you real developers who actually do that shit would laugh them out the fucking room. But they'll get on their podcast and they'll do it in the name of Xbox bad.
400 people clicked on our game. It can be devastating. It can be heartbreaking. So it's not necessarily doing wonders.
Shout out to Paris. What is the point of this? You are a customer. What are you hoping to prove? That's a great question, man. I got a Yotei, right? And also, I'm not trying to do a tangent. I see you're a fucking Buccaneers fan, right? I seen on Twitter you're a Buccaneers fan. You guys had to do it to my fucking Falcons.
For all, like that's the misconception that I like to always stop people and say, not all small developers are excited. They may be excited financially, okay, because they're not making dividends, but they're covering costs. But
yeah. So what is it? Are they excited? Like, I think being excited financially, I'm not just trying to speak for myself, but it's like, I would love to be excited financially, right? Isn't that what this whole conversation started around? If your game wasn't on Game Pass, do they think more people would buy it than play it? Yeah. Especially when we see games like Hollow Knight, Silksong, right? Yes, he is. Go Bucks, right? I wasn't gonna say nothing about my Bucks. Nah, that's one thing about me. I talk a lot of shit, but when the results are in, I'm willing to give props. That was a hell of a game, and I'm not gonna lie. The last few times we played you guys, they've been really good, close, intense games, right? Shout out to you guys. Shout out to Baker Mayfield. It was a good game. A good game, for real, for real. Y'all came in Atlanta and did that, right? So I'm looking forward to the next matchup, for real, for real. I'm just glad I'm an Eagles fan. Hey, we put belt to ass last year, Fahim Scott, so I got you on that.
They want their game played. That's, I mean,
y'all let the ghost of Kirk Cousins do that to you too. Hey, but you guys did win the Super Bowl, so I will give you credit for that. But that was our Super Bowl, beating y'all.
The game to be played. And I don't think a lot of the smaller games that are in there that are not every one of them is getting big time press. I think some of them are walking away saying, shoot, I kind of wish we maybe went with somebody else that would have maybe pushed the game a little bit harder, not just dumped us between.
And now we're just making up stuff. Now we're saying that when the devs walk away, they're like, damn, I wish we could have went with someone else other than Game Pass. This is what I'm saying. Says who, right? Vince E. So devs are more worried about their game engagement when they barely are able to produce the game. Exactly. Like, so now we're just skipping over the finances. The whole point of this conversation is that it's not sustainable. But when you're giving examples where the financials are met, you're just sweeping it under the fucking rug. First off, as a consumer, why would I give a fuck about the developer's finances? That's just one. That's the elephant in the room. Second off, so then when these hypotheticals are met, because none of us have data, right? You're just flapping your fucking gums. Now we get to the hypothetical where it's actually met and they make the money. It's not good enough. Now they're artists. Like, dude, these guys, they're just gymnastics. They're just all over the place. This is insane, right? Don't worry, Sigs. Your Falcons look good this year. Hey, I appreciate it, Fahim. For real, for real.
Expedition 33 and, you know, another game that comes out. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, it's that's my only thing. But go ahead. I want to finish your point. I just wanted to make it clear to the audience. It's not every small developer is very excited to jump in there.
No, definitely not all. And I would never as well claim all. We have to be careful making that kind
right.
of
We can't never speak in absolutes, whatever you do. Yes.
Exactly. No, but I was just gonna give the example of Wushang.
I mean, they talk about absolutes with Microsoft all the time. I've been hearing these guys say that shit was dead, right?
The Broken Fetters.
Oh yes,
Souls-like game.
And they also say that Xbox guys don't buy games. So I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Never speak in absolutes. I thought that was the name of the game.
I wrote about this as well. The developer, I know this as a fact because I knew people very, very close to the inside of the studio. Their Game Pass deal basically allowed them to greenlight their next project and to basically pay off the salaries of the studio for the next year or 2 years or whatever it was. I mean, things keep changing, like the way people handle the money and the finances internally. But with the moment when they got that Game Pass deal, that basically allowed the studio to look forward and to greenlight their next project. And this happens with a lot of studios who get those deals from Game Pass.
Oh, we got chosen PR, man. Never speak in absolute. PlayStation will never go third party. Yeah, they were saying that shit. I mean, shit, Mooch still doesn't believe that they're going to go day and date PC and everything, even though games have gone day and date on PC.
Now, what you're saying is absolutely true. Of course, there's a creative side. But maybe I'm too cynical or too pragmatic. I don't know. But I look at it like if I am the head of a studio.
Shit, Shinzo saying, not me. I just steal the game. Yeah, I mean, shit, let's just keep it 1,000. We'll sell the high seas, right? So good games get played. Yes. Yes, crazy, right? Good games get played. Insane.
And I'm a creative. Of course, I care about that side of things. But if I'm a mid-sized company with 50, 40, whatever employees and developers, like the people working for me, and they are the devs as well, because when we talk about the devs, who are we talking about? There's like hundreds of thousands of people working in the gaming industry in the world, and they're not all heads. They're not making decisions. They're just staff. They're just people who work from 9 to 6, and they just want to go home and pay their bills. So for those people, I mean, getting a deal from Game Pass or from any other deal or whatever, it's literally a lifesaver. It's what allows a lot of people to keep their and for them the creative side of things, that's a separate thing. Of course, that's very important, and we as gamers we care.
So good games get played. The Activision deal was blocked. It's never going to happen. Yeah, that's true. My boy Fahim Scott said stealing is bad. Nobody's stealing Fahim. Relax, right? I'm gonna need you to relax. Does this count as the support the devs argument? Yeah, you already know. We got meds in the building. These guys talk like devs are putting their games on on Game Pass at gunpoint. Yeah, for real. They sure are. They sure are talking like that. It's insane. They chose to do it because it was beneficial for them. I know, man. It's insane.
About that, of course. But for when people talk about the devs and what the developers say and what the developers want, we need to understand that
PlayStation guys. That's the only guys I see talking about the devs and what they do. But Daniel, what you're saying simply can't be absolutely true, right? You're breaking up. Yes, it's hurting me too. These devs are making more money than me, so why should I care? Yes, I got a Yotei. I mean, what the fuck? This whole conversation, it will always throw me off, right?
First, most developers don't say anything because they have very little presence online. It's really, I mean, compared to the wide scope of the industry, very few people actually express their views. I mean, I know I have hundreds and hundreds, I'm not exaggerating, of contacts on my app, messaging apps and whatever here in China and internationally, and very few are active on Twitter or anywhere online. So, and they don't care to be active. Like these kind of discussions we're having here, like they don't care. Like for them, it's a job, and that's it. So this is the case for many people. So for us, this online discourse, we have this tendency to make it more romantic, to romanticize these kinds of issues. But for most people,
So he's sitting here literally saying that the devs don't have these types of conversations and that it's just them online. I don't know. That's a crazy self-report. Phil and Sarah Bond are out there breaking into devs' house and threatening them bodily harm. That if they don't sign with Game Pass, yeah, I know, insane, right? I just don't get it. When we're talking about what developers want, Bucky is on the record being very happy about. Bucky is on the record being very happy about Game Pass. I just don't get it. What is he talking about? I don't know. I'm lost.
Some nuance.
yeah, go ahead.
Here comes Woolly Gamer. Uh-oh.
I think there is some nuance where if we look at, for example, Claire Obscure, right? There was a full-on documentary showing kind of the development process, and like you said, Game Pass was a publishing deal for them. It actually gave them the funds they needed to not have to worry about funding the development of the game. They managed to secure money from Microsoft, which aided towards the development. But that's the thing, is that the game still needed to make sales because the deal covered the
did it sell? Did it sell, or did Game Pass cannibalize the sales, right?
development because they didn't have
Did people play it for 5 minutes and get off of Claire Expedition 33, right? My boy said the bad Wi-Fi, the podcast. Yeah, dude, terrible equipment as well. Like, their fans deserve better, right? What are these guys talking about? I don't know. I have no idea.
the funding. They didn't look to Game Pass as an opportunity for their game to be
Oh, is that what they told you, Woolly Gamer?
to make money post-release.
No, Woolly never finished a game gamer. This is the same guy who capped for fucking Concord, right? Like, we got tweets of this nigga capping for Concord.
They viewed it as a platform.
And shout out to Dan Gilberry. What game does not need to make sales? That's a great point. Like, this is a new factor that's brought into the equation when you put the game on Game Pass. This is insane.
That would not only secure
Like, you can't buy the game when it goes on Game Pass.
for them development money, but also could give the game exposure for other platforms. And that's the thing, is that Game Pass has I said this a few weeks ago on your show, Mooch, to Nib, we were kind of musing about it. Was
Shout out to Paris. I had multiple conversations with devs at Gamescom. And they all think social media dudes don't know what the fuck they're talking about. And that's from fucking Paris, right? I'll take what you say with a lot more, I definitely think you're hitting the nail on the head. I'll definitely take your shit with more consideration than what these guys say, right? I don't understand why they pull shit out their ass like this, though, right? I mean, I don't know, man. Like, I guess they've been doing it for so long, it's all they know.
that in an ironic turn of events, as the industry has kind of come into a scary place at the moment, where the financial outlook is a bit bleak, and
shout out to Rambling Paris. But the devs obviously don't know what they want, according to them. Yeah, you got to understand, these guys know more than PlayStation. These guys know more than Microsoft.
Devs are being cut left, right, and center and stuff. Well, funding just to get the game out the door is now kind of more needed than ever, and Game Pass is actually a boon in that way. But there are. So
is it good? Is it bad? I mean, this is painful to hear. Like, it's like, brother, what are we doing? This is insane. And again, we're not talking about it from the lens of a consumer, which is the only thing that they could actually validly speak about. They can talk about being a consumer, right? And they can even talk about being on Game Pass, because all of these guys are on Game Pass. But they can't talk about being a dev, making a game, making a budget for a game. They can't talk about that, but that's what they're always attracted to talking about. It's insane.
But it's a trade, and it's a cost, and it's a gamble, because Game Pass has at the same time.
But what game isn't a gamble? When you go into business, when you're selling something, when is it not a gamble? People always have the option to not buy your fucking game. Like, this is what I mean. This is just insane.
Turned,
Paris said it the best. Wooly is slow to be nice. Yes, he is very slow. I've seen his tweets. He's gone out of his way to prove that he's just not very intelligent. And the worst thing about him is that he actually thinks he's smart. We got this guy. We got receipts of this guy capping for Concord, right? So his opinion on gaming, it's just right. It's right in the fucking shitter, right? We know what to do with his takes, right? We know exactly where to put him, in the fucking toilet.
Tens of millions.
And that we need to go to the loo with that shit, right? Or whatever the fuck they call it. That's what we do with his fucking takes.
That's not an exaggeration. It's desensitized tens of millions to no longer buying games and only.
I mean, shit. They didn't get that memo with goddamn Helldivers, right? Now, we haven't got the official numbers, but it's looking like they bought that shit as much as the PlayStation guys did, if not more, right? Like I said, we haven't got the official numbers, but I've seen some data floating around saying that it's been selling well. I wonder if these guys are going to talk about that, right? My boy said, I'm desensitized. Is that right?
Willing to wait for games to come to a service.
My boy Lord Rabbit, he said, save so much money on Game Pass. I bought Helldivers. Shout out to Rambling. Woolly Gamer acknowledges the benefits for devs being on Game Pass. Hell just froze over. He does it all the time, but then he's going to turn around and talk about how the gamers don't support the devs. They've been decentivized not to buy games, even though we obviously know that's not the case, right? I don't know. It's insane.
Thing that was said regarding Helldivers 2 was, why isn't it on Game Pass? And yeah, all right, it sold probably 900,000, I think is the estimate, and that's great. But I mean, for goodness sake, I mean, it's a drop in the bucket. Yeah, and it celebrated.
Is that what PlayStation said? Shit, they sure did port it right over to Xbox and break all your little hearts. Shit on all your little narratives, right? They sure did port that game right over to Xbox. They sure did bring in the goddamn Halo ODST Marines. They sure did bring in a goddamn little advertisement. You want to talk about a drop in the bucket? Is that so? Right? I mean, these guys are insane. There they go again, just pulling shit out their ass, speaking like they're in those PlayStation rooms. And to be honest with you, I haven't heard one Xbox guy say, why isn't this in Game Pass, right? I've seen a lot of Xbox guys saying that they were going to buy the game, and obviously they weren't capping. They bought the shit, right? And shout out to Piers Taylor. 900,000 is a drop in the bucket. Well, what you have to understand is with these guys, they'll turn around and say that fucking 30 million is a drop in the bucket. So, you know, when it comes to numbers, you can't really trust how they interpret numbers.
Lauded as a massive achievement because it is so rare now that gamers on that platform do actually buy a game en masse, unless it's
really, because it happened with Helldivers, and then it happened with Silksong to the point where it crashed the store, right? But that was just an anomaly that happened twice within a week, right? Or within a week and a half. You know what I mean?
Big, massive AAA. It has conditioned people to no longer purchasing games, and on top of that, it could long term have a detrimental impact on the industry because if Game Pass had,
and there we go, and it's harming the gaming industry, the trifecta, right? It's got people not to buy games, right? It hurts the devs and it's hurting the gaming industry. The trifecta of just shit takes when it comes to Game Pass bad.
The ceiling that Microsoft thought it would, which they were completely off the mark with that. They misread the market completely, but. I know they should have been listening to Woolly Gamer, right? They should have been listening to the PlayStation guys if they want to read the market. They've also had
the market
bargaining leverage over developers, where it's like, well, your game's not going to make money outside of Game Pass because we have all the gamers on Game Pass. So accept our deal or don't accept.
I thought it wasn't sustainable. So all the gamers are on Game Pass, but I thought that they weren't hitting the numbers. They weren't growing at the size they should be at. I don't get it.
By the way.
Yeah, but Xbox is dead and they're irrelevant. Yeah, I know. It sounds like he's got his wires crossed.
Hey, that's our offer. And so it has created, and there's also the fundamental principle, let's not forget, where day one, your game's going into a bargain bucket among old games and new games en masse. And it's like,
a bargaining bucket. And like I said, I'll just keep on saying it. Expedition 33 has entered the chat. And also Hollow Knight, Silk Song has entered the chat, right? It didn't seem to bother them. This is a skill issue. How are these guys not bored of saying the same shit every week? I hope they never get bored, right? I hope they just keep on being bitter, right? They're very bitter. That's what it is, right? Shout out to Paris. He said it the best, right? The Bitter X podcast, right? That's just what it is. It's the Bitter X podcast, and they're just very salty. They're very upset with the state of the gaming industry, obviously, right?
It does devalue the product, and that was the entire point that Pete Hines was making. It's devaluate. It does fundamentally.
Oh, the guy who lost his job, Pete Hines. Yeah, we'll listen to him.
Devalue the product, but it's not the consumer that's paying the devs here. It's Microsoft giving them money up front to develop the game. So yeah, there's nuance to consider, but.
Yeah, they're confusing the shit out of it. So is it Game Pass bad or good? I don't know. It definitely seems like the vibe, right? I'm not trying to get philosophical, right? But it definitely, the vibe, I don't want to sound like a hippie, you know, I didn't hit the gas. I'm definitely getting Game Pass bad vibes, right? But they're saying good stuff about it while they're saying Game Pass bad. It's very, very peculiar.
I've said my piece.
Yeah, I mean,
I said my piece. Yeah, I'm glad that you let that. I'm glad you got that off your chest, Wooly.
That's Singer. What do you think when it comes down to it? At the end of the day, I do think that I kind of welcome. I love that Shannon Loftus said.
There you go. The word nuance. Yeah, exactly. Now these guys want nuance. Interesting.
One day,
these are the same guys who say 30 million consoles, nobody bought it, right?
Talk about this and write it down. I said, oh my God, there's going to be a book out. She's probably going to sell 1 million copies in a week. I think that...
Hey, you could argue that Game Pass creates competition because it forces devs to make games worth buying. Yeah, I could definitely see that argument. For real, for real.
What do you think, Dessinger? I think there's a lot that goes on behind the scenes here, and I think the more and more we're hearing from... You can't hate everybody, okay? A lot of people say, oh, Mooch, you've been down in Game Pass. I just think that, like Wooly was saying a second ago, you have a lot of people that are waiting for games. They don't buy games, and then they do or don't come to that service.
So I don't hate Game Pass, but I'm just worried that there's guys sitting around saving money, not buying games, right? But we look at your goddamn top sellers list, and we see what games you're buying. It's not the exclusives. What's y'all excuse, right? Because we seen the PlayStation Network, right? We seen the subscription service in it. They ain't putting, you know, the exclusives day and date in there. So what's your guys' excuse for not buying the exclusives? That's all I'm saying. You guys are buying those Microsoft games that are in the subscription service for Game Pass. I don't know.
That's kind of hurt certain third-party teams out.
But shit, what am I talking about? Some of these guys are on PC playing the shit on Game Pass.
There that are looking. That's why when people say it's not just about Xbox. It's kind of like trained the consumer to feel a certain way and wait a certain way, and we can see what it kind of did. The numbers aren't there on the outside, and now you're hearing all this from the people. And you could go ahead and say this. I'll even say it. I think that's a caveat here to play devil's advocate.
I don't hate it. I just think it's destructive and hurts me and you. All EA games are bargain bucket games. Got it. Yeah, I know. Literally, Game of the Years our Game of the Year contenders are in there. Like, Game Pass has literally been stacked. Like, what are they talking about? PlayStation fanboys be like, I tried it on Game Pass. Yeah, and they say it like it's nothing, right? They don't even, after having a conversation like this, they'll turn around and say, yeah, I was on Game Pass.
Against myself is you could say, well, they're ex-employees. But, you know,
yes,
ex-employees are the ones that get a chance to say something. You can't really come out and say, hey.
Yeah, they're the ones that are disgruntled. They're ex-employees for a reason, right? They're the ones that are disgruntled and booty hurt. And you probably shouldn't go to them unless you want to hear negative shit.
This isn't working, or it's not what you guys think it is, and then go back to work there the next day. It's kind of difficult to do that as well. What do you think, that Singer? What do you think of, like, Shannon Loftus? I think I also, while you're doing that, I'll quickly pull up. I'll give you a chance to respond. But what's your take also on Pete Hines?
Let's hear Def Singer.
I think what they said, you know, they would have a behind the scenes look at what's happening, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they probably see what's happening, because Pete Hines, it makes sense for him to know, because, you know, he probably would have done the deals through Bethesda.
Can't we use the money we're saving playing Game Pass games for other use? Yeah, I mean, somebody already made the argument that it's like, yo, you save money from Game Pass and use that to buy other games. Yeah, They're that girl that tells you her ex was horrible. Yes, every time. Hey, but I'm telling you, let's just be honest. For my guys that know, when they start bringing up that ex and how he was horrible, ain't that when you know you about to clap them cheeks?
Todd Howard probably wasn't doing them. So he was, because he was publishing. So they probably have the idea, and yeah, Game Pass is inherently, technically a good idea.
Yeah, it is. It is a good idea on paper, Death Singer. I think if we're all sitting in a boardroom and someone drew this all up, I'm like, wow, that's not bad.
I also think it's a separate argument because the vast majority of people who probably use Game Pass casually,
yeah,
they don't see what Shannon and Pete Hines are saying.
My boy Dan Gilberry. This is like us joining the Ford Mustang fan club and only talking about Buicks. Yes, the boardroom. What the fuck? I know. I thought that they were pretending to be in the boardroom all the time. Shout out to Prolific. What up, Sigs? How you doing, man? I bet Mooch would woo if it had a Sony logo on it. Oh, you know he would love it. He'd be all for it.
They don't see this shit. They don't see the conversation behind the scenes. They don't see none of this. So to them, they're like, I just come home from work, I boot up my Xbox, I go on Game Pass, and I play my game or do whatever, right? They Channel Loftus, no idea who they are. Like,
yeah, but that's that same person.
No, Mooch, stop. And this is what you always do. You did it to fucking Daniel. Now you're doing it to Death Singer. You ask him a question, he's telling you the fucking answer, and you're hearing something you don't like, so you cut him off. He's telling you that the average Xbox consumer doesn't give a fuck about none of this. And you're stepping in and cutting him off, Mooch. Like, come on. And you try to say this isn't a PlayStation channel. Get the fuck out of here.
You're just saying hypothetically, comes home, boots up their Xbox, plays their Game Pass. You know what that customer is no longer doing? They're no longer really shopping the store.
Oh my god. Oh
they're
no.
Going to Game Pass.
Oh no. They're no longer shopping the store. They're no longer supporting the devs, even though Square Enix aired our asses out, even though Capcom aired our asses out and let everybody know that we don't support the devs, right? But we still want to pocket watch and pretend like we're holding up the industry. Get the fuck out of here, man. Man, I turned Game Pass off because I'm broke. Hey, I heard some people can get that shit just from Microsoft Edge and shit, right? And you think they give two fucks about Mooch. Yeah. Yeah, they're playing games instead. What the fuck? I know. And look, he done cut Death Singer off. I would hate to be on this podcast, right? What's that singer? I know. Me too. I love it, but I'm hurt too. Square Enix left these guys because they didn't support the devs, but they don't talk about it. Weird. Yeah. I use points I haven't paid for Game Pass for years now. Yeah, Meds knows. Sales be killer on that store. Using Microsoft points, you can buy Game Pass. That's true. Yeah. For real. Yeah, and a lot of people are saying that they get points monthly. I've seen a lot of people talk about that. They'll talk shit about how Game Pass users use that, how Game Pass users take advantage of that. You know?
That game is not in said Game Pass. A lot of them are like, I'll wait. That's also happening. Not to everybody, but to many.
But that's the idea of Game Pass, right? Is
not really. If you hear Phil, the idea was you have Game Pass. Yes, you enjoy the games, maybe the big ones that are $70. But the whole idea was you go, you try them, and then you buy them.
Oh, get the fuck out of here, nigga. So you think so then why aren't they just giving a trial? You think they don't know that people are gonna play the game? And what you have to understand is, yeah, I said Phil has never said this. I would rather get the reoccurring purchase. I would rather get, the $12 or the $20 a month. You know what I mean? For 12 months out of the year, instead of getting the $60, $50, $70, the one-time purchase. Just saying, right? Yeah, when did Phil say that? Maybe that's how they interpreted it, right? They say that Microsoft is leaving the hardware space, even though they come out and say that they're still making consoles. So maybe that's just what they got from what they heard from him.
Well, that also comes around to when a game is in Game Pass, they do give you a discount.
They do.
The game.
Yep, there's an incentive. There's definitely an incentive.
Because there is an incentive there.
Yo, shout out to Kravitz. He's been the fire tonight. They're insane. They're trying to get into the head of devs. Executives, like they know shit. That's what I'm saying. It's insane. Reminder that Mooch was butthurt that he couldn't use the $1 trial Game Pass for Black Ops 6. Oh, yeah, I have heard about that shit. They're in the conference room with either PlayStation or Xbox. They have to be the way that they talk about this shit.
If you're playing it through Game Pass, they're like, well, we'll take 20%
Yeah,
off and
it's
whatever.
anywhere from 10 to 20%. Yeah.
Yeah, you could buy the game. So they offer an incentive. I just think it's... People still do buy games on Xbox.
Of course they do.
So,
but the number...
But you've been sitting here saying that they don't. So what do you mean, of course they do? Do they buy games? Do they not buy games? Is it good? Is it good for the devs? Is it bad for the devs? What the fuck are we talking about, right? And the crevice, what the fuck? But he said they didn't buy. I know. What the fuck am I listening to? What the fuck, bro?
It's dropped substantially.
The number does drop substantially, but that's also there's less consoles and it's a less popular brand, right? So everything is a knock-on effect of you're not going to sell as many games because there's not as many gamers to sell to.
Mm-hmm.
So
that is true.
You know, it's like
It's
if I
not
have
proportionate though, Death Singer. It's not proportionate. It's not even close. I mean, I remember
from Woolly Gamer, you guys. Says Woolly Gamer, it's not fucking proportionate. Like, dude, do you have data to back this up? They're gonna say they're gonna say up and down games sell more on PlayStation. Like, it's shocking. They have over double the console sales. Obviously, they're gonna sell more on PlayStation. Yeah, I know, right? It's just I don't get it. Mooch, MBG, and Reforge, the fish trio of fish flopping one live stream at a time. Yeah, flopping all over the place.
I think it was Scarlet Nexus. It sold 3% of sales were on Xbox. 3%. And
Yeah,
it's like, there's not 3% of console gamers or Xbox gamers. No, it's like, you know, there's around 60 million Xbox users in the...
I mean, but I heard Capcom say that most of their sales are on PC. You know what I mean? AVG Cater, I care why, I don't know. That's literally one data point, brother. That's one game. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. I know. He literally went to fucking Scarlet Nexus. How long ago did that shit come out? And it's like, you know, I could have swore Capcom hung their ass out to dry. I don't know.
Because the majority of series console owners are new customers, so are new accounts. So you've got like 60 million against what, 100 million, 120 million PlayStation, right?
My boy Richard Omega, huh? 60 million Xbox users. I guess he's counting the Xbox One. Have you ever heard anyone talk about Scarlet Nexus? I heard that it's a good Gooner game, right? I wanted to check it out for that. It's been on my Gooner list, right? Also, not true. These dudes just be lying. I know. Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? That's the power of Xbox bad.
And yet games aren't selling 50% that are on PlayStation. They're selling, if you're lucky, between 7 and 10% that of what they sell on PlayStation. It's really, really, really bad. It's gotten to the point, Mooch, where developers no longer view Xbox as a target market. They view Microsoft as a
shit. I mean, PlayStation did. PlayStation put their games on Xbox, but continue.
Money lender. They view Microsoft as an investor.
My boy said the Paw Patrol game just came out. I wonder if it'll sell well on PlayStation, or should we get worried about the developers? That's a great question. Again, pulled that out of his ass. Yeah, really bad. So was Concord, for real.
And that's what an Xbox is, the package deal that comes with that. Xbox is, all right, we get Microsoft's money to fund our game, and we have to put it on Game Pass. That's the deal. Okay, fair enough. That's the trade-off.
Shout out to Richard Omega. Then why are they putting games on Xbox then, Wooly? That's a great question. I'm trying to figure that out myself, since it's so bad.
Pass is literally a trade-off for devs, not a trade for devs.
Hey, shout out to Major Asshole. Yo, he's bringing up the facts. 1.5 million for Astrobot. I don't know. That's a great point. A very great point.
It's the caveat That's what Xbox has become. Xbox has become a caveat for devs to get Microsoft's help to release the game for other platforms. That is literally it. When you actually break it down and think about it, that is damning. That is.
It sounds like Cope to me. A caveat for the devs. Like, these guys are just talking.
Very, very damning because Xbox is no longer a boon for devs. Microsoft.
Oh, wait, but I thought you were just saying that they were a boon for devs. And if they're helping fund these games, if they're helping these developers put their games on other platforms, wouldn't they be helping the industry, or are they harming the industry? You guys are just talking in circles.
Money is that they give to devs on the contingency that they release the game day one on Game Pass. And it's like, so if you think about it, Game Pass and Xbox,
It's getting to a point where Sony is their god. Oh, dude, we've been crossed that point. So Xbox is the saver of gamer of gaming. Wooly, if Wooly is right, yeah, that's what it sounds like. This guy is cracked out, bro. He's off something.
they're nothing but a caveat
That's fucking moonshine or something.
for devs now.
That is not what contingency means. How does he know what all the developers view Game Pass as? I don't know. He must have read a tell-all or something, right? I think he's going off of what the employees of Microsoft had to say about it.
Yeah, I didn't really think about it in that form.
I
Nip, what
was
do you
going to
think?
say with this whole conversation.
Hey, Sigs, will you be on Borderlands 4? Shit's fire. Nah, I heard that it was pretty bad performance on the PC. I'm probably going to skip on that, but I am going to play the first one. So who knows? Maybe if they fix it, get it working right, by the time I play through all of them, I might check it out on sale or something.
Like it's interesting because like the timing of it is almost so perfect. I remember actually even on this show saying,
my boy Beers Taylor is saying Scarlet Nexus looks interesting by Steam preview window. Like I said, I know my boy Beers, he's a fellow fucking gooner. Like I said, I know there's some nice mods for it too, if I'm not mistaken.
full times several weeks ago, months ago, that I do think the balance of the ramifications of the cannibalization, they may not have got the balance right based on, at the time it was based on the layoffs and studio closures, etc.
And there goes Nib, based off the balance and the devs. There goes Nibs. Nibs got to step in and start chat GPT and holy shit.
Because the thing is, and one of the things that came out, remember when Chris String, he said something about like Game Pass is
skip 1, play 2 is right. Also, you need other people or it's gonna suck bad. Damn, I like playing on my lone wolf shit. Denuvo is destroying Borderlands 4 performance. I heard that. Where do you look for mods? On App Vortex or Nexus site? I go to Nexus. I'm rocking a 3080 with an i9 on a 49-inch MSI Super Ultra Wide, and I'm averaging 60. Okay, are you doing it with FrameGen? They think the gaming culture needs them. Yeah, that's what it seems like, for real, for real. Even though, and the crazy thing is, didn't PlayStation say they're moving away from a hardware-centric business model? I mean, these guys, they're just all over the place, man, especially with this support the dev shit. When you look at like their top-selling games, it's not exclusive. Since 1995, it's been Call of Duty, multi-platform games. Like, these guys are just insane. Why do they keep using Denuvo? That shit is garbage. Because they don't want people to pirate the game, that's why. And they're willing to make consumers suffer. So, you know, people can't play their game for free.
Profitable, something along those lines. And then Microsoft put out a correction, and then he corrected the statement. But his correction was not really a correction. To me, it was actually more damning, because what he said was, with Game Pass PNL, they take into account lost first-party sales, but first-party studios have their own individual PNLs because they obtain revenue other means, basically.
Okay, yeah, these guys are just yapping. There's one more clip that I wanted to get to, but I wanted to get more context from these guys. I'm gonna go to Astro. I'm gonna let Astro get into it, and then, what's it called? I'll decide what we're gonna do next after that, right? Because we do have a little bit of options, right? Um, 1 second, let me pull this shit up because I really did find this shit funny. I know I heard this clip earlier. 1 second. Okay, here it is. This is how bad the rabbit hole will go for Game Pass bad. That's why I heard this one and I was like, I'll check out the full podcast for my context, right? Here we go. Listen to this shit. Oh shit. I don't know why this shit keeps on muting itself. Very odd.
We need to be cognizant of this. And so yeah, I think we need to be cognizant of this. And as much as a consumer, again, I benefit from Game Pass. This is the best Game Pass year I think I've ever had. Genuinely. Like the reason I'm never so high on Game Pass is because it hasn't had the same appeal to me as with other people.
But the thing is, but this is literally the best year, and you've still been down on it. My boy said Alyssa Mercontex. Hey, be careful with that, right? Sigs, if you want outstanding Gooner game, then you got to play Code Vein. Oh, I might have to, for real, for real. Ah, shit, here we go again. Yeah. Is that Nib? Yeah. Oh my God, he's all over the place. Yes, this is what I'm saying. I saw this shit. I was like, you know what? I'm not even going to wait for it to get to this clip. I'm just going to show you guys this shit. Listen to this shit.
Because fundamentally, like, I'm not that bothered about saving money. My primary goal.
So you're not that bothered. Okay, so this is what I mean. This is what I mean by a lot of these guys are just shills. So fuck it. You're not worried about saving money, right? And that's how most gamers are. Most gamers, you guys don't care about saving money, right? You guys want to preserve the industry. So you guys are going to spend, right? Because the spenders move the industry.
In gaming is just to play the highest quality games that I can play.
Right.
Usually, even though there's been a trade-off, but
you know, you are right. They did announce a second game. So you know what? I will check that out. Great point, you guys.
Between saving money, but
Nib doesn't support the devs. That's what it looks like, man. It looks like they're saying the quiet part out loud.
Not necessarily getting access to the best
and you're right.
games.
This year they've had a few in there that really were, darlings. They were fantastic, right?
This year there will be multiple titles in my Game of the Year list that I played through Game Pass. Usually there's only
Wow, that's what we've been saying this whole entire time, but yet you guys still get on this podcast and you guys still talk shit about Game Pass. Insane. But then after doing all that shit talking, you'll then turn around and say this.
The biggest issue now is I just don't like, because I started playing, I had what is it, Expedition 33 on PC, and then I played it on, I saw you playing on Game Pass, so I was like, oh, Nib's on there playing Game Pass, let me play it. And you know that I guess I could shut it off, but the vibration on the controller is atrocious on the Xbox controller. And
wow.
It's just, and everything.
Oh, so this nigga got bitch wrist. So what the hell? Oh, are we talking about the vibration? I thought they loved vibration on the controller and the haptic feedback. Are you, what?
You played Expedition 33 to its entirety, Nib. That game, like the vibration on that thing, like your shoulders are shaking. It is such a just annoying.
Your shoulders are shaking. I don't know. I have a fucking Xbox controller. I'd never have experienced that. What the fuck are these guys talking about, right? The goalposts be on auto, yes, because we're talking good about Game Pass. So let's talk about the fucking controller and the vibration, how it's too strong. Can't you turn down the vibration? Like, what the fuck?
I was on Brap's podcast yesterday, right? And I was actually playing Silk Song. So, I'm playing Blueprints right now.
Yep, you're playing Blueprints and
it's
you're playing.
I'm being sneaky. It's breaking your rules. And I'm like, oh, he's not going to be able to hear it. The DualSense is like silent.
It's so quiet.
I'm like,
quiet.
Oh, yeah, my DualSense. It's so quiet. Oh, yes, the DualSense. This is why the DualSense is superior. Yes, you got to bring up the DualSense when you're talking about, games being accessible through Game Pass. Bring up my DualSense, bring up how the controller's shit. Yeah, definitely.
Father Mooch is not going to be able to tell me off. He won't even know.
You're right. I cannot hear the DualSense is silent.
Silk Song, when I was playing Silk Song with Brap, he was like, what are you killing over there?
You're like, what is it you're doing over there?
Yeah, he's like, are you gaming? Are you actually fucking gaming? What the fuck? What in the hell do you have going on over there? Are you playing a game? What?
You're rotating your tires?
Yeah, literally, I'm in garage getting a repair done on my car or something.
Yes,
there's no way
just so loud. I was playing Expedition 33 on Game Pass on my couch in the living room.
My boy said the garage.
I'm just having a great time. And then I said,
Shout out to HaloZilla. Did I just catch you gaming? Yeah. Are you gaming? What are you doing over there?
this thing
They sound like a fucking girlfriend on the phone. Are you on the game? Like, what the fuck?
was just like, "Meh, brr, brr, meh." And I'm like, I went and grabbed the headset. I said,
Oh yeah, that's just because your mics are fucking shitty. You guys need to turn down the gain on your mics, especially you, Mooch. I mean, goddamn, dog. I had to just turn down the volume. Like, dog, you were yelling out your fucking head all the time. Why are grown men talking about vibrations? I have no idea. He said that when he plays on an Xbox controller, his shoulders start shaking. What the fuck? This should sound like recoil, like you shooting a fucking firearm.
I usually wear a headset when I'm in the office gaming here. I have PS5 here, I have the Switch here, I have PC here. I always wear a headset in here. But when I'm enjoying gaming in the family room or living room, I really enjoy using the surround sound and this and that. That was so annoying, Nib, that I went and grabbed the headset. I had to. I could not stand.
Yeah, it was so annoying. It just it just ruined his immersion. The controller, the vibration was so strong he had to put on a headset. Right? Xbox is just so terrible for these guys. Oh no, it's Alex. Your shoulders. Yeah, your shoulders. Bro, my DualSense squeaks, LOL, like it's made out of cheap plastic. Launch day DualSense. No stick drift because I never use my PS5. Damn, that shit's holding on. Knock on wood. I don't want that stick drift. Yeah, poor him. I know. Poor fucking him. The controller was vibrating so much that he had to goddamn put on a headset. My AK-47 has less recoil than my Xbox controller. I mean, you couldn't tell that to fucking Nib. That shit had his shoulders shaking.
And
This is such a nothing burger. I turn off vibrations on my controller because I'd rather have control than vibrations. Damn. I like the vibrations on the controller. How does using a headset stop his shoulders from shaking? It's almost like he was just being hyperbolic and just being extremely exaggeratory. Like, I don't know what the fuck that is, man.
It was too much. So that was one of the things that kind of detracted me from playing that game, Expedition 33, because it was just so the vibration. You could shut it off. I'm sure it's an option. I never really looked.
Yeah, so you pulled out your wallet and you bought it on the PlayStation.
I just grabbed the headset. But yeah, so Brap, so you proved my point because Brap heard you last night with that damn controller.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I mean that's and I ruined your train of thought. Sorry about that, Nib.
I ruined your train of thought. You didn't miss shit. He wasn't talking about Nathan. I mean, god damn, what a fucking rabbit hole that shit was. I mean, goddamn, the Xbox bad, but I know you guys like the Xbox bad, right? So we do have Lono. Lono actually did get a W, believe it or not, right? There were some people out here in the space getting W's, right? MBG got his W, even though he walked it back. That boy Lono, he got out here and he actually got his W. Does he play Sony one game a year with that controller, right? I don't need to buy a massager. I just use my Xbox controller. Yeah, it sounds like it. He was a fan of the Xbox One. It's the same controller. The small rare W, yes. So I'm not gonna lie, I'm slick about to get a Red Bull because I'm feeling a little bit tired. But your boy Siggs, I'm gonna regain that energy, right? And then we're gonna react to this. Give me a quick second. Let me grab one out the goddamn refrigerator. But he did get a W, right? And he was crying about Borderlands. But your boy Siggs, I want to be fair, right? And I'm a good ranch owner, right? I treat all my locals fairly. When they get W's, I want them to get W's. I want them to succeed. You know what I mean? So we're gonna see how Lono's handling Ghost of Yotei, because he loves him some PlayStation. So we'll see what he does, right? But give me a second. I'm about to go get something to drink real quick. All right, all right. Borderlands 4 does look fun as expected level of fun. Yeah, I mean it looks halfway decent, right? But I don't know, like I'm sorry, man. That fucking wax be kicking my ass. It does look fun, but I don't know. It just has too many negatives going against it for me to want to take it seriously. But Reforge holds his ground on the sucker punch situation. Even his chat doing whataboutisms to defend the now fired dev didn't cause him to change his mind. And look at this, 128 likes, right? The Lono W, right? Sup, bro? Let's hear what Lono had to say. What's happening, Dave D?
Yeah, I mean, we're not going to get into discussing everything that has happened, right? You guys know where I land on this stuff. I do not think people that work for developers should be speaking out on issues like this. I do not think people should be doing that, and I think it puts entire companies and projects in jeopardy.
Yeah.
I think what the person said and how people are behaving is reprehensible.
Yes.
And I think when you do that, you know, everybody's all about accountability and consequences until it comes to their doorstep. So
Damn, yo, this nigga Lono, like, you know, it's so crazy. I remember, oh no, it's Alex said it a long time ago. He was like, could you imagine if Lono was like fucking reversed? Like if he was pro-consumer, he was like pro-piracy. He was just a PC guy, right? He advocated for games going to platforms. He wasn't on no support the dev shit. Bruh, his shit would go through the fucking roof if he like took all that anger instead of putting it on his chat and went after these fucking corporations, bro. Like his shit would take the fuck off.
I don't know what to say. There are things that are just absolutely beyond the pale, and you know, putting your entire project and your entire company and everything they spent and did, you know, putting all that at risk. I don't know. When the guy did it with Avowed, it was like you're attached to something that's so much bigger than you and your personal beliefs. I just think it's insane that people do this stuff. And if you thought what, you know, happened with the guy from Avowed was crazy, what has happened in the last 40?
Yeah, better take than MBG. I'm so sorry that like I should have downloaded that shit. I should have known he was gonna delete this shit. If you guys would have seen how that nigga MBG was flip flopping, man, only the real salt guys got to see how he was flip flopping before he deleted that shit. Your boy Siggs got slipping. I failed you guys.
8 hours has got to be some of the most it's almost like we're living in a simulation. It's like this can't be real. These people cannot be real.
Oh, dude, MBG was crying. He was like, people were coming at me saying, "Oh, you're just gonna walk it back. You're just gonna switch." And he was like, "I'm gonna be fair. I don't want anybody to get fired. I don't want anybody's life to get ruined. They did what I asked them to do. So I'm gonna be fair. I'm not gonna be, you know, bad faith and change the goalposts." I'm like, nigga, that's all you do, right? And it's like MBG, you put yourself in this position. My boy said, I think AGN got that video. No, that was an older one. I'm talking about one he did earlier today.
It's just it's utter insanity. Context. There was an individual who was killed this week, and there were people celebrating it and thinking that that's not going to have repercussions, consequences.
Yeah, and really now the ball's in fucking Microsoft's court. And don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to virtue signal and be like, oh, they need to do this, a call to action, but I do definitely think that they should. I know they're going to do whatever the fuck they want, but now they're sitting here saying that they're reviewing the small group of people who joked about the violence. They need to cut those guys. Like, they need to make an example out of those guys that type of behavior is not okay.
Or strong reaction. I don't know. I don't even know what to say.
PS5 blow. MBG walking it back. He made a bunch of money and didn't read super chats because he didn't keep it up. He's gonna betray those guys. Hey, that's what it's looking like.
I feel like we're in another timeline or something. I'm not going to make content about it.
And to be honest with you, like, I don't think we're in another timeline. I seen this shit coming from a mile away. What the fuck is you talking about? Saw this shit coming like I had binoculars. Whoa, right? Seen this shit from a mile away. People have been saying crazy shit on the internet. You know, granted, on both sides, they've been advocating for violence and shit like that, making jokes about it and everything. I don't know.
I'm not going to go after anybody. I'm just
my boy said MBG has no spine. Then yeah,
in utter disbelief. It's like I don't have words. I can't even construct sentences about it. It's like it causes me utter disbelief.
Yeah. For real, imagine farming memberships off the dead. Damn, I was in this chat. They started crashing out about Kirk. I started roasting their asses. Dude, they'll do anything for PlayStation. It's like, bro, the guy's fucking dead. I don't give a shit what he said, because I'm not going to lie. He did say some shit that I thought was questionable, right? The shit that he said about black pilots and whatnot. But nonetheless, right, he didn't deserve what happened to him. I think anybody with just a little bit of a heart, and that's coming from me, right? My little black shriveled up heart, right? My little lump of coal inside my chest. I mean, come on, like how are you gonna celebrate that shit? They're projecting a brand like their girlfriend. Shit, my girlfriend don't protect me like this, right? I love my baby, but this is deeper than that. But at least Lono's standing 10 toes.
I'm not buying Ghost looks woke. There's nothing about it that looks woke.
My boy said it wasn't questionable. It was racist. You know, I will agree. It was racist. It was a racist comment, 1000%. Yeah, the black pilots. Did he see Flight and think it was a documentary? Well, here's the reason why I view it as racist, right? But I don't like to get up here and say, oh, you know, I don't want to play the violin and everything. But the reason why I found it racist is because he basically said that if he got on a plane and if he saw a black person, that he would be worried because he would think that they were just a DEI hire. The only problem I have with him saying that is that you don't fly planes, right? The same thing that I say with Lono. You know, for him to make a statement like that, okay, so what are the 5 signs that you're looking for a qualified pilot? He wouldn't be able to tell us what would be the 5 signs to look for in a qualified pilot. He's just saying that because they're black, because he assumes that because they're black, they were given this position. And I don't know, like, I don't know. Like, you didn't see these female pilots crashing out all over here, but just because one person does something doesn't mean that all black female pilots are going to do that. You know what I mean? Like, if I see black people, I'll be honest, I've seen black people do crazy stuff. I've seen black people crash out. Doesn't mean that I'm going to do it. If I see a white person do something crazy, doesn't mean that every white person is going to do something crazy, right? I saw that Shiloh Henderson person call, I think that's her name, call that kid the N-word. Doesn't mean I think all white people will do that. I know there's some white people who would be disgusted by stuff like that, right? I don't like to paint with a broad brush, and I know we'll agree to disagree or whatever. I'm just giving my opinion. Nonetheless, I think what happened to him was fucked up, and I will die on that hill, right? If people want to say, oh, he's racist, you're defending a racist, I don't give a fuck. I believe in freedom of speech over everything. So even though I strongly disagree with some of the takes that he had, because I do think some of his takes were based in reality, even though they were unpleasant to hear, I still don't think what happened to him deserved to be celebrated, right? That's all I'm saying, you know?
I don't understand.
My boy's saying, I'm saying multiple females crash planes. That may be the case, but what I'm saying is, unless you have experience flying a plane, I don't think you can make a statement like that without unveiling the fact that you're looking at someone, you're seeing their appearance, and you're coming to a conclusion. And in my opinion, I think that's like the definition of racism. To look at someone, see their color, see that they're a female, and like I said, I'm not even trying to get on no wokey shit, but to look at someone, to see their appearance, see the way they look, and then come to a conclusion about their performance, how they're going to perform, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. You know what I mean? And I'm not even trying to talk my shit, but I feel like there's a lot of statistics about black people, and I work my ass off to prove them wrong. That's what I strive for. You know, that's why I don't believe in painting with a broad brush. But like I said, I understand we could go back and forth about this all day, right? I'm not saying what you're saying isn't true. I'm pretty sure there are some females crashing planes, right? I'm pretty sure. But I'm just saying that's my opinion. That's all. And if anything, it's helping prove my point. Regardless of how I feel about all that stuff, I still don't think what happened to him was right. If a pilot gets her license and her job because of her gender, that's a problem. I mean, put it like this. I would have to see proof that she got her license and the job just because of the license, right? If that's what's really happening, then I would have to see it. If that's the case, then I agree. I agree 1,000%. But to just come to that conclusion because you see a female or a person of color in that position, I think you're stereotyping, right? I think you're coming to a conclusion based off of race. That's all that I'm saying. Right? I don't believe it's that easy. Me either. You know what I mean? I think it's very similar to like when you would see black people say, oh, the only reason why you're a manager, the only reason why you're at the top of the business is because you're white. We would look at those black people and say, oh, you're just being racist, right? You're just playing the victim. That's what we would say to those black people. You know, whenever you hear black people talk about systematic oppression or any of that shit, what do we tell those black people? Pull yourself up by your bootstraps. You know, that's the type of stuff that we say. You know, so like when we hear white people saying stuff about, you know, oh, DEI is why I can't get a job, right? I don't see people telling them to pull themselves up by their bootstraps, right? We live in America. It's the best country. Go get it. That's truly how I feel, right? I get the statistics and everything, but I don't give a fuck about that. All I'm saying is I will never judge a book by its cover. That's all I'm saying. That's all, right? I understand the takes. I've heard takes about race realism and whatnot. It's all cool. I really don't care. I told you guys, I grew up on the 360. I really don't give a fuck. I find the shit entertaining. That's why if Nick Fuentes, when I see his clips on Twitter, I watch it, right? But I do think that a little bit of it was sensationalism, and I do think a little bit of it was laced to clickbait, right? DEI is to help women and colored people find jobs. I do know that they do have that in place for them to put people of color into those positions, but what I'm saying is to assume that they're not going through like checks and balances to make sure that they're qualified for the job, I think that's a little bit of a jump. That's all. Soul Plane is fire. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, Soul Plane is a hell of a movie.
I don't know why anybody would say it's, you know, woke. Any misrepresentation. I mean, actress of Yotei also got flack for her beliefs. I think there's a complete and utter different thing when, like, people were giving the actress flack for her beliefs. She can't bring those to the game. Like,
yes, she can.
Mark Hamill has very, very strong.
Yes, she can. I don't believe that. I've seen a lot of people. What do you guys think? That would be interesting. I've seen a lot of people say, oh, she's just an actor. She's just going to read the script. I feel like actors bring their personality, and a lot of times they'll kind of like ad lib and they may change things. That's just my opinion, right? Maybe I'm overthinking
beliefs about things. It doesn't affect his ability to be in a.
But you need to have knowledge and ability still to do that job. Yes. Right? I'm not going to lie. It is an interesting conversation. Right? The whole DEI and everything, right? And like it, and Med says it all the time, right? I'm his favorite DEI streamer, right? So I do think it's funny, right? Like I said, I don't take it seriously. I don't want anybody to get offended, right? I appreciate all you guys giving your opinions about this shit. My boy Meds is saying the writers are woke too, though. I heard that they came from Dragon Age the Veilguard, so I don't know if their writing skills are up to par.
Amazing Joker in the Batman games, right? This was completely and utterly different. This was not, I disagree with that person, I don't agree with their worldview. This was celebration. And I think that's indefensible.
Yes.
I don't think there's any way you can logically backflip your way to a place where you're like, that's totally fine to do. I cannot. I have my own personal beliefs and convictions, and celebrating that is beyond the pale. Like, it's all.
Okay, so what does woke mean? Black folks called it. Okay, so I do remember woke was like, oh, you got to be woke, you got to be conscious. I do remember that, right? We're in Atlanta, so I do remember that. I think now when they use the word woke, I'm pretty sure this is it. It's more so left-leaning propaganda that's been kind of shoehorned in the game to kind of push an agenda, right? That sometimes takes over the narrative of the game. You get what I mean?
Off the map. there's no
and right now, Ghost of Yotei is facing the woke allegations, right? Lono is a Christian, so I knew he'd stick up for Kirk. Okay. Oh, wait a minute, my boy Meds is pulling out shit out the bag. Okay, a little bit of detective. All in all, I think it's a bigger problem within the studios. You know, if they can get into that vein, because I'm a fan of Ghost of Tsushima, right? I don't really talk about Ghost of Tsushima that much, but I really like the fucking story. I've kind of touched on it, like the dynamic with the uncle and everything, how he had to go against his uncle. Like, I think it's a dope-ass story, right? I really enjoyed it. So if they can get into that vein, I think it could be a good game, but I don't know. There's just questionable things about the game, in my opinion. And, like, I don't think that this is good press. I still think it will be, I still think it will get the media darling treatment, though, right? It's a PlayStation exclusive. Yeah, that's why he doesn't curse or say Jiminy Christmas instead of Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah, he's better than me, right? I got to get better.
Graph to measure it. There's no way to, like, talk about it in a way that isn't, like, strongly condemning that. You want to come out and you want to have discussions about views, and you want to come out and have discussions about comments and things that were made, and, you know, that's not the same as celebrating what happened.
But even then, and like, I got to be careful because I was kind of discussing what he said. But like I said, I make it clear when I discuss what he says, I still don't think what happened to him was good. And I don't condone him. I don't think he's a bad person. From what I've seen, he seemed like he was a good person, right? We just have different opinions when it comes to things. But, I mean, I think it's lame. Like, for example, Mighty Keith. I think it's very lame to kind of air your grievances that you have with a person hours after they died. That's just my opinion, right? I don't celebrate anyone's death, but I do question why folks are celebrating the life of a well-known racist. Well, to some people, they don't think he's racist. That's what you have to understand, Eastside Vandal. That's where the rubber meets the road, right? Some people don't think he's racist. Some people think he's just talking that truth. You may not agree with his opinion. You may not agree with his delivery. It might hurt your feelings, but, you know, they're like, hey, fuck your feelings, right? It's the truth, right? They believe in the data and whatnot, right? They got their talking points, and they going hard with it, right? I ain't mad at it, right? I'm all for content, and like I said, I watch some of these guys. Like, I laugh at it, right? You know, and sometimes they are right about some stuff. I will be honest.
That is dark. There is just something very dark about that. So, the person that did it, you know,
Eastside Vandal, I know you get very fiery about shit like this, dog. I know I'm not going to change your mind. Look, everybody's free to have their opinion. You know what I mean? I get it. Mighty Queef might be quick. Might be a huge pinko comp. Dude, Mighty Queef is tweaking online. Yo, Sigs, I dare you to live stream South Park. Hell no. I'm good on that. I guess I'm black and racist. Jado God. Why do we celebrate the death of Concord? Oh, fuck that shit. That's what I'm saying. Like, listen, I'm telling you, I don't, and this might disappoint some people, especially black people. Like, dude, I really don't care about racism, right? Racism is not my issue. And I know what people think, oh, Sigs, you're black. Listen, if you come to conclusions off of people based off of their race, that's on you. That's on you. That's how you choose to live your life. I'm never going to look at someone, see their race, and then judge them and try. I think that's how you miscalculate, because you can never judge a book by its cover, in my opinion. So if there's people that are racist, that doesn't offend me. That doesn't upset me. It really doesn't. Maybe it's because, like I said, I grew up on the 360. Like, that type of shit just doesn't get to me. And plus, I went to a very diverse school. I've heard lots of jokes. And as a class clown, if you're going to make jokes, you got to be able to take the jokes. Pause. You get what I mean? So it is what it is. I don't really like to go back and forth over whether somebody's a racist or whatnot, but I will talk about if I feel like their talking points is kind of laced with a little bit of racial, I don't know the right word, right? If it's kind of meant to I don't want to call it race baiting, but in a way it kind of seemed like it was along that line of thinking. But people like to see that, right? And we can't deny that people like to see that. And if he had the balls to go out there and do it, I give him props. And people supported him. Undertones. Thank you so much, Meds. Thank you so much. Educational 6. Oh, no, bro. Do not think, dude, I'm just high. I'm just high. Don't do that. No.
Fired. I don't know if anybody else is going to get fired. It happens all the time. And it is
Mighty Queef is one of those fake neutrals. Exactly. Race. Eastside Vandals, like, I ain't letting it go. Listen, I'll call it for what it is. And no way you try to spin it. I'll call it for what it is. Content. He made content and people enjoyed his content. And as a content creator, I can't take that away from him. I don't care if it's racist. I don't care if it's any of that shit. It doesn't matter to me. He made content and people enjoyed it. That's how I look at it, right? And as a content creator, I got respect for that. And it upsets me what he did hurt him. And you guys, calm down, relax, calm down. It's not that serious, okay? Relax. Everybody's good. Everybody's cool. You know what I mean? I promise you guys. Don't get me wrong. I know to a lot of people it's serious, but in the grand scheme of things, like, you guys got bills. You guys have bigger issues to worry about. It is sad that somebody got killed over freedom of speech. I am gonna say that, but I mean, come on. You know what I mean? Like, it's not that serious. You guys relax. I know I got some wolves in the packs, but you guys are brothers. You guys are brothers. Like, admit it. You guys are brothers. You guys are both here for a reason. You guys are brothers.
Consistently dark. If anybody is celebrating that, I don't have words for that. I don't have words. I don't know the backstory, the lore, the receipts of every single person in existence, so I certainly don't know the backstory and the lore and the receipts on Charlie.
Hey, at the same time, listen, if we're gonna go back and forth, there's hey, look, a PS5 blows. There's no need to do that. Don't do my brother Eastside Vandal like that, right? I like I said, I know Eastside Vandal is a fiery brother, bro. Relax, man. That's your brother. That's your brother, okay? He thinks that he's racist. That's his opinion, okay? If you know that he's wrong, then just accept that he's wrong. He thinks that he's racist. You're not. I'm telling you right now, you're not going to change his mind. Spoiler alert. You're not going to change his mind. Eastside Vandals made it very clear that he thinks the guy is racist, okay? It is what it is. I don't care about this Kirk fellow. No offense. Yeah, I know. A lot of you guys don't care. I know you guys don't, right? But I got to be careful. I'm walking this fucking tightrope. And you guys are over here fighting it. You guys are brothers. and thank you, Eastside Vandal. Like I said, I don't want to see anyone die. I do want to know why folks are celebrating the life. I'm not going to repeat that. God damn it. Okay. Uncool. You guys are good. If you want to fight, I know a place you can do it. Good plug-in. I think that's a ceasefire. Don't do it. It's breaking my heart seeing you guys fight like this.
I don't. But I know he was a dad. And as a dad, I'm just like, I've been close to that.
Hey, I think he just answered your question. Let me not instigate. I think he just answered your question because he was a dad. Even if he was a racist, Eastside Vandal, he was a dad, right? I'm not saying that, I think he was a racist, but even if he was a dad, Eastside Vandal. Don't we all love our dads? I mean, dads are amazing, man. We need dads. Like, come on, dog. He was a dad. That's sad.
We are very close to a family, and dad didn't come home one night, and I just can't. I can't. The wreckage that caused.
Damn, I'm not even going to read the fucking comments. Tough crowd. Tough crowd. I mean, come on, you guys.
I can't be. I don't even understand how anybody could throw confetti in the air for that.
Yo, come to the ring and buckle up. Yo, I got some fucking instigators in the chat. You guys are shit. I'm not gonna lie, this is looking interesting. I love you guys. You guys are some funny fucking people, man.
Because they were doing it? No, I'm not engaging.
But no, real talk, on some shit to segue back to what Med said. I do have the Discord, so if you guys do want to have conversations like this in the Discord, I wouldn't mind it at all.
All the whataboutisms in chat, because I don't really care about your freaking whataboutisms. If you
talk
hold
about
a
that shit
position at a company, if you're a community manager or developer, and you're attached to some big project, and you want to do that, there's going to be consequences. If there would have been developers, community managers, or people working on video games that would have celebrated stuff like this in the months leading up, because there were obviously sick and twisted people doing that on Twitter. There are sick and twisted people all over Twitter. we usually look at that as reprehensible, trollish, and unhinged, and we condemn it. Nobody ever says that that's okay.
Yeah.
Nobody ever says that that's okay. The difference here is you have people with platforms. You have people
Damn, like I said, tough crowd. Sponge Leader said, even though his ass is always doing whataboutisms. Yeah, I agree with Lono. It's weird to me. It's so boring. Listen, I'm just letting them talk. Right? What do I say all the time? You can't let perfect be the enemy of good.
with influence. You have people with YouTube channels. You have people with Twitch streams. You have people that are working on video games, saying these sorts of things. I don't think I've ever seen anybody justify this in the past. We would call it unhinged. We would say that's insane. We would say that's absolutely ridiculous. I don't know what to say. The whataboutism is insane to me. Yes, this happens all the time. Twitter is a place of insanity. It is an absolute place of insanity. And people have done this before. Anytime something like this happens, there are people that'll be gross about it, and there are people that'll be reprehensible about it. I can't imagine working on a video game or having a Twitch channel or a YouTube channel and thinking that, it's totally okay to celebrate something like this. That's
Facts.
where I feel like it's different.
Yeah. Hey, Twitter is a madhouse, and I'm not going to lie. I'm starting to get addicted to it.
So.
But I've only sent out one tweet. Yo, shout out to Animal. Yo, chat is on fire tonight. Yo, chat is yo. Oh my god, dog. The fucking SpongeBob meme where everybody's just running around and it's on fire and they have the fucking sheets. And I'm just sitting there let me see if I can find it, bro. This is the fucking chat, bro. This is the fucking chat. Literally, this is the spiciest chat has been since I've been tuning in on God. Look, you guys can have your own opinions. I've been doing this shit live streaming for 3 months. You guys are older than me. You guys can do what you want to fucking do. I really don't care. I'm an advocate for free speech. You guys can say what you want to say, but like I said, at least be respectful for each other. I love all you guys. You guys are all part of the pack. Like I said, you guys are all here for a common reason. We have so much in common, you guys. Even if we disagree, don't we all love each other? Right? I'm ready. Still got it. My new... Hey, my boy said, wait, Sigs, curious, how old are you, bud? I'm 27 years old, right? Maybe I'm young and naive.
It's touching video games, and that's why. It's touching video games because of that. These sorts of things never come up because there are people...
Okay, Mellow Rebels 35, all right.
People in our Discord being like, well, nobody talked about this a couple of months ago, and it's like, well, yeah.
We the same age. What the fuck? Hey, evil twin.
Yeah, this didn't touch video games. This is touching video games because there are...
Yeah, not that far at all. Yeah, 24. Hey, shout out to Animal. Let's unite for our love assault. Yes, our love assault, right? For real. 51. Hey, yeah, talk that shit. I'm 7 and illegal. Yo, this Shinzo person is the biggest fucking troll on the universe.
People in the gaming industry working on video games, community managers, developers, engineers, what have you, that are deciding to speak out and say things that are indefensible. It's like, I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, wow. Draquan Holmes, 26. John Zombie just turned 47. 31. Hey, we're all over the place, right? Ice, baby.
I didn't see any developers, community managers, or engineers, or anybody working on video games celebrating this sort of thing in the past 10 years. In the 10 years that I've covered gaming, I've never seen this before.
You don't cover gaming, nigga. You cover PlayStation.
I've never seen this before. I don't care to debate the man and his beliefs. I think that that's a complete and utter waste of time right now. There's no reason to do that. I don't think that that's
W, Lono. I'm not going to lie. W, he's talking that shit.
Profitable. I don't think that that's beneficial. I don't think that's needed. I've been covering video games for 10 years. And I don't think I have ever ever seen developers and community
People of all ages love Sodium.
managers doing what they've been doing. It's like, what are you doing? You're attached to some big project. Their entire, staff of people that you're putting in jeopardy when you do that, because you can hurt the profitability of a game, you can hurt the demand for a game, you can damage the game's public image, But this year we have consistently seen this sort of thing happen, and I don't understand it at all. I do not understand it.
And Jado the God, you're 32. That's what's up. Reform debate corpos. 2 a.m. Time to play with each other's joysticks, brothers. Whoa. This is what I was saying. If he was on this type of time, right? Because he's a little snarky guy, right? If he was on this type of time with corpos more often, if he advocated for the consumer more often and held corpos accountable, I'm telling you, people would click on his shit.
It's bizarre.
But he just loves PlayStation.
If you could point me to like developers and engineers and people that did this in the past, in the past 12 months, I would.
Hey, shout out to Eldrick. I can understand why people celebrate. Since he was young, justifying killing kids. Damn. I can't justify that. I can't, Eldrick. I do agree with you, man. I saw your comment. I was happy. You guys are coming in giving your weighted opinions, right? But like I said, I can't tell you what to think. I can't give you an opinion. And I'm really not trying to change your opinion. I'm just giving my opinion. I'm not trying to sound fucking, egotistical. I'm not trying to change your opinion. I just was reacting to it. And I've given my opinion on how I feel about it. But I mean, I put it like this. You have your opinion. You're man enough to type it. Respect, you know what I mean? Eldrick is lying. He said that that there was consequences. You know what? But I'll go back to what Lono said, because one thing I will say in defense, Eldrick, respectfully, I will say I agree with Lono. Debating his stances, debating what he talked about, I think that's worthless in a time like this, because like I said, and maybe this is just me as a content creator, he died over freedom of speech, and that's fucked up. We should never normalize that, because I stated this yesterday. I don't want a future where we open up Twitter and that's just the case, because people can disagree with you over anything, right? You could say the sky is blue and people can disagree with you. I know that's a tame version of a disagreement, and disagreements vary, but nonetheless, words, not violence. You know what I mean? What happened in front of his family, I can't celebrate that. I'm just gonna be honest with you, and I think it's kind of fucked up to celebrate that. But like I said, I mean, what am I gonna do, right? I'm not gonna pull out a belt and give you a whooping, right? But I mean, you guys are in here talking your shit. You know what I mean? You guys have strong opinions, and I know you guys have strong opinions. I be reading your comments, so I get it. But it is what it is.
Say the same thing. I would say that's indefensible. That's evil. That's terrible. You should not be doing that. And I don't think you can. I don't think you can pinpoint it. That's the reason this is touching gaming.
Damn, Sponge Leader. I, for one, try my absolute best to try to stay out of politics since I'm a Baptist, but it somehow gets pulled to me, right? Our little Lono is growing up. Let's roleplay. You be Goku. I be Yamcha. Let's find the Dragon Balls. Whoa. How fucked up is this country right now? It's really fucked up. And on that note, right, I'll be honest, right? I know this is a hornet's nest. I know, because I know that I have a pretty diverse chat. I knew that there was going to be people with strong opinions. But I'm just going to be honest with you guys. Like, I want to be able to talk about anything that's, like, interesting. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not going to veer off too far from gaming. I feel like this crossed over into the gaming world. But I just want to be able to give you content because I enjoy going live. I enjoy doing this shit right here. So, like I said, I really don't give a fuck what you guys' opinions are. I'm not here to change your opinion, but it is what it is. I did know that this was going to be a loaded topic, but like I said, at least you guys aren't disrespecting each other. And I appreciate that at least.
I have no interest in debating this with you guys because I do not know the backstory. I don't know the lore. A lot of the receipt polls I'm seeing are clips that are 5 seconds, and I'm like, I was like, we live in an age of it's so impossible to know which way's up. So I have zero desire to discuss or debate the man. We're talking about video game companies who have staff who are saying things.
Sigs, just joined your Discord. We need a food channel and a film channel. Okay, I'll put that in there. I will put that in there. A food channel and make sure put it in the general chat so I don't forget, right? Yeah, put me on for real. I actually couldn't care less about any of this. Gaming is all I care for. It's my night off, and I just wanted to drink and chill. I feel like I feel it. Hopefully this isn't ruining your night too much.
About
right?
this situation that are creating, incredible amounts of controversy for their projects and for their games.
Alex ain't gonna touch any of this. He knows to stay away from anything political. Hey, look, everybody can do what they want to do, man. Like I went live, and to be honest with you, I know there were some people that were upset about me talking about this shit, but there were some people that enjoyed it. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, like, there's gonna be times where I do stuff. Sometimes it's gonna work out, sometimes it's not. You know what I mean? Like, either way, all I can do is wake up and try to succeed again. That's just life.
And I think people should really consider that. I said the exact same thing when the guy when the guy did that earlier this year with Avowed. It's like, brother, there's an entire team of people that worked on that game. There's an entire team of people that worked on that game. I don't know what you think you're doing, stoking these cultural fires and making it about your video game. And it caused a bunch of heat and a bunch of hate for Avowed because that guy wanted to make it about him. So,
yeah, these devs do be tweaking. Alex stays away from politics. Frittata keeps himself in politics. Dude, I love Fritanga's content. I like both of their contents, right? Just need thick skin. Otherwise, we turn into the collective shouter, sweet baby. Yeah, that is true. Your boy Six got thick skin, right? I've always been able to laugh at myself, right? But Eastside Vandal could speak to this, bro. I'm in Atlanta, so we be checking niggas. we be cooking the fuck out of niggas, right? You might just get on the MARTA, the nigga might start checking your ass, right? Pause.
The person was fired, Petrov. Yes, the person at Sucker Punch was fired. Like, everybody right now, your heart's racing and you feel like I'm going to type something and it's really going to make a difference and I'm really going to say this thing. You're wasting your time. You're wasting your time. This is not the place. This is not the medium for any of the things you guys are attempting to discuss. You're going to achieve literally nothing.
You're going to achieve literally nothing.
The reason this is coming to gaming is because there are people who work at these gaming companies who do not consider the ramifications of their actions, and I think that they should. Because they are attached to something far bigger than themselves.
Yeah, they're attached to PlayStation, right? Crevice, I miss Fratanga ABK era when he was streaming and it was funny. And your content, Sigs, reminds me of those golden age of Salt content. For me, your content now is the best for last. Oh, I appreciate it, man. But Fratanga, that's the goddamn GOAT, right? His editing is A1, for real. And I was in some of those streams, no lie. Spudge Leader, Ayo, Mellow Rebel, Atlanta, that makes all the sense. In EED to head out there. I don't know if I pronounced that right. Heard there's some Southern bells. Hey, be careful now. Be careful, right? Make sure you wear a goddamn hat, right? Hey, since you in Atlanta, tell me what the street's saying about the Young Thug situation. Oh, that nigga a rat. But do you guys want to hear Siggs' take? This is just me, right? This is just me as a suburban nigga. I knew these niggas was snitching. You know why I knew these niggas was snitching? Because I would snitch. I would snitch in a heartbeat, and I wouldn't think twice about it. Like, I'm supposed to believe these niggas are in there and they're not snitching? Get out of here. Don't get me started on Frit. How are you going to talk about other people? Oh, I'm not going to let the Fritanga. I'm not going to let the Fritanga slander. What's it called? Slide here, right? He's on the same side, right? Don't do it, Eastside Vandal. Relax, please, right? If you have to talk shit, do it in the Discord. Don't do this, right? For real, for real.
Trying to ignore it now.
Yeah, and he did do a face reveal, but like I said, I'm not trying to talk shit about other people, right? Y'all be trying to get me into shit. Like I said, if you guys are gonna talk some shit like that, do it in the Discord, please, please, please. Man, we ain't worried about Young Thug. We just trying not to get shot at Linux Mall. Hey, that's you, buddy. I don't leave the house. Plus, I'm one of those streamers who is behind a PNG tuber. Oh well. Hey, so hey, you get it for how you do it. Hey, you know your boy Siggs actually has a little PNG.
Oh,
It's not of Mia though.
You need to remember that like the opinions of people are immaterial. Like if people see this differently than you and their opinion is this, that, or the third, they liked him, they hated him. Who the frick cares? Who the frick cares? It's all immaterial. Like what you think about him can't do a thing to me, right? And what I think about him can't do a thing to you. The reason this is coming to gaming is because of exactly the stuff that's been happening, very consistently, is that people don't think through the ramifications of the fact that, I'm attached to a multi-million-dollar project with hundreds and hundreds of employees, and I'm putting all those
You're attached to a PlayStation. Say it, Lono.
employees in the project in jeopardy because I
Please do a Fudenhari version of this great show. I don't have that in me. I wouldn't be able to emulate that, right? I'm sorry about that.
want to pop off on Twitter or Blue Sky.
Yikes. Yeah, you couldn't pay me to go on Blue Sky. This nigga said Fratanga is 3% better looking than me. Damn. Hey, go to Alex for that. Yeah. Alex, isn't he literally the Fudenari aficionado? Like, I think you got me confused, buddy, right? Siggs, what you think about Demi Sucks? What's that? Let me Google it real quick. What do you niggas got me? Oh, she look cute. Yeah, Will Clap has entered the chat. Will Clap. Will Clap. All right. Let's see DSP. He's talking about the YouTube situation. I'm not gonna lie. I think this shit is pretty interesting. A lot of content creators have thrown their hat in the ring. I love this intro from fucking Duty Streams, right? Duty Streams, another content creator who I think is it's inspirational.
I need that money.
I really do.
I need that money. I really need that money.
Yo, Shinzo is insane.
Really need that money. I need that money. I really do. I need that money. I really need that money.
I will say that Fratanga does not look like his voice for real.
Really need that money. Really, that money. That money.
This. The new YouTube changes have creators freaking out. They're drastically cutting the length of all their videos to stay viable profits-wise. They're saying this is the death of the video essay. Many are opting for Patreon to make money off of
Well, I got to get out of this casino. I've been here since the stream started. Every guy loves it. What the fuck?
YouTube changes have creators freaking out. They're drastically cutting the length of all their videos to stay viable profits-wise. They're saying this is the death of the video essay. Many are opting for Patreon to make money off of long videos. You see return to shorter DSP videos, back to when you did 10-minute cuts, why or why not? Here's the thing. Let's talk about this. We talked about it yesterday, but as an addendum and an add-on to that, if this is true, and if YouTube actually now, out of nowhere, is favoring shorter videos, okay? The thing is, it doesn't really affect my content when it comes to what I do in a day. Right?
Yeah, because
I'm still gonna be streaming
because nobody watches your shit. Everybody watches the restreamers. Everybody watches the detractors. You get all your money from begging.
I'm still gonna be playing the same games. I'm still gonna be doing the same content. The difference is literally the length of the on-demand video. Originally, my on-demand videos were only 10 minutes long. Why? Because that's all YouTube allowed back in the day. They only had 10 minutes.
Yeah, I like longer videos as well.
Clips. They wouldn't let you do a long-form video at all. Okay? Then they upped it to like 15 minutes, so I started doing 15.
Yeah, YouTube tried shorts, complete failure. It's insane. One of the first videos I put up, you guys can see this shit, was a short that I did of Elden Ring, right? And that shit got like 55,000 fucking views and shit. I was like, yo, this is what's up. You know what I mean? I tried to do another short. That shit was not hitting on Nathan.
Then they upped it to 30 and then an hour and then unlimited. When they did that, I was skeptical because my business.
It's all about the length. Yeah, I don't care what no one says. It's about the length for real, right? When you got length and girth, unstoppable.
Model had been built on a lot of short videos. Okay. In one day, I would pump out, let's say I would play a game for 4 hours. That means that I was pumping out 24 videos of a game in a day.
Yeah, you were fucking spamming the fucking system, right? You were spamming the system back in the olden days when it was good, and now it doesn't work anymore, right? And your shit has gone completely downhill.
Playthrough of an average game would be like anywhere from 60 to 100 plus videos for an average game. Today, I beat most
with him recording the screen. Alex is the Fuda guy. Pretang is the Nintendo #1 hater. Six is the black friend. Yeah, on God. Yeah, I'll be the black friend.
Games within 20 to 30 videos because each video is an hour or more long, right? So, in regards to video length, okay, the reason that back in the day, I did not have a lot of subs, okay? You see this right here. This is my plaque for 100,000 subscribers. And that's all I ever got. I never beat the next milestone, which is 1 million. Okay, even today I have what, like 21,000, something like that, 220,000, 221,000, something like that. I don't know. But the reason that back in the day I was getting 10 million or more views a month, but I was only getting 100,000 subs was very simple.
So I can say I have that one black friend now. Yes, exactly. but I'm going to let you guys know, if you show me, they're going to be like, he ain't black. They're going to be like, he ain't black. He Puerto Rican.
The amount of videos that I put out, because I was putting out so many shorter videos, that was spamming people's inboxes on YouTube. If they subscribed to me, they would go to
Yo, Med said, how can I be racist? I'm a Sigs mod, on God. My boy said, you are purple. Yeah, deep purple, right? Shout out to all my fucking Hunter watchers. I used to be a blackjack and roulette dealer at the Crown Casino. Interesting job. That does sound interesting. I might live stream Helldivers once I get home. Hey, get on it, my brother. Fight those bugs.
Hey, what do my people I'm subscribed to put out today? And they would see 30 videos from DSP Gaming. And then maybe in the middle of all those videos, there'd be 1 or 2 from somebody else. And they didn't like that. They're like, man, this is very annoying. I don't want to see my entire inbox be DSP. Now, I like DSP and I want to watch his videos, but I want to be able to see other content creators. So what they would do then...
Hey, shout out to Kage. My boy said, you're my black friend. Popping in to drop a like. Holy shit.
Unsubscribe. And so my subscribers would come sub and immediately unsub when they saw their inboxes spammed. So I never had a high sub count. I always had a high view count. When I was very popular, like I said, I think my biggest month was something like 15 to 20 million views on YouTube. I'm not sure. I know I used to actually regularly top 10 million views a month on YouTube. Okay? That's how different things were back in the day, how popular I actually was.
Yo, we got a bigger troll than fucking Sigs. This nigga said you're the Tupac of YouTube. Don't say that. Shit. Don't say that.
So because of that, because no one was subbing, all right, people kind of saw me as the guy who was popular, but not Mr. Popular. YouTube used to judge channels based on subs, okay? So I was pumping out all these videos. Now, I started to get pressure over the years to make my videos longer. And people would say, Phil, aren't you aware that YouTube has changed the algorithm? Now it's all about...
I thought that people were pressuring him to up the quality, right? Because it was low quality videos.
Overall engagement. So you need to have longer videos that people are watching for a longer period of time. Then you'll hit the algorithm better. It'll benefit you and everything. So over the years, I increased the length of my videos. I went from 15 minutes to 30 minutes. And I actually did 30-minute videos for several years. Then after that, I changed it to be
an they were dog shit.
Hour long. And that's been kind of the spot that I've settled on for many, many years. Now my videos are an hour long, and they or a little longer sometimes, right? It depends. It really depends.
And they're shit, and nobody watches them. Everybody watches the restreamers. So you get online every day and you beg.
And here's the truth. When I was putting out 10 to 15-minute videos, hell, even when I was putting out 30-minute videos, those videos were way more profitable to me than the current hour-long video. That's dead on 100% truthful, being transparent with you. Why? Because when you start to play a video, an ad plays. When you end a video, an ad plays. Okay? With these long-form videos that are an hour, hour and a half long, yes, you'll get an ad at the beginning of the video. Yes, you'll get an ad at the end of the video. But what YouTube is supposed to do is lay out ads automatically
He
throughout
did
the
take
length of a
place at
long
the fourth
video
place in
to make
Evo.
it the equivalent as if it were a bunch of short videos. So you're supposed to see the same amount of ads if you watch 5 10-minute videos as if you watch one 50-minute video. Now that's in practice. However, in reality, YouTube's AI algorithms don't work. They never have. They never will. These are a bunch of fucking nerds who are pampered Ivy League rich bitches. They don't know what they're doing. And they're...
Oh, nigga, no. Nobody wants to watch your shit. That's what I'm saying. All these niggas, they always blame YouTube. Now, don't get me wrong. YouTube does fuck up, like, the views and shit like that. I know they have been off before, but it's like, dude, nobody wants to watch your shit, dog. Your content is ass. All of your detractors get more views than you, brother.
AI formulas have never actually worked properly the way that they intend them to. So what ends up happening is, here's an hour-long video. So that means you should have an ad at the beginning, an ad at the end, and a bunch of ads in the middle. You'll get a video with one ad at the beginning.
Yeah. And reality ad block. Yes, Brave Browser has entered the chat.
More ads at the beginning and no ads for the rest of the video. Does that sound right? No, but that's how it works.
Why is he discussing this with his audience? My boy said, yeah, Phil, that's how it works. Why is he discussing this with his fucking audience? I don't get it.
That's how YouTube work. They don't know what they're doing. Again, it's never worked. They've literally never coded this properly, and they never fixed the issue either. This has been a consistent issue. Now, every day, could I go into every single video that I have and babysit the ad placement? I could, but I don't. Other content creators do that. They'll upload videos, and before the video even goes live, they'll go in and say, I want an ad 5 minutes in. I want an ad 20 minutes in. I want an ad at the 40.
So you're better than the guys who put ads in their videos. But then... But you turn around and you beg, and all he does is talk about fucking money. This is Lono's daddy. I don't give a fuck about your money, dog. Go get a job. I know. This is all he's talking about. He's literally fucking auditing himself.
5-minute mark, and
this is like a fucking manager meeting about his funds.
On an ad at the 1 hour mark. I don't do that. Okay. I just let the algorithm run.
You know I'm here often. You get a membership goal, I'll unsubscribe, bro. Oh, nigga, I'll never do that. Never. That shit is cringe, right? You know, I notice the niggas who are successful, they never have membership goals. You guys ever notice that?
And however many ads you get, you get. If you get no ads, you get none. And that's what happens too. Sometimes the algorithm is stupid and gives no ads, okay? So the truth is, if I were doing shorter videos, 10 to 15 minutes long, I would be getting paid more money. And I actually was making way more money with shorter videos when I had that format, because the ads would always play at the beginning and the end. And if you have 6 videos that are playing 2 ads each versus 1 hour long video, but for some reason YouTube only gives you 3 ads, you're making double money. You understand? So
my boy Shinzo says, once you hit 1 million subs, whoa, please cosplay as Tupac or Biggie. No, I'll cosplay as Eminem.
Right now, if I started making
on some fucking Drewski shit,
shorter videos that were like 15 minutes long instead of an hour, immediately I would see a short-term increase in revenue. However, herein lies the rub and the problem.
My boy said, I keep on picturing Terry Crews in Friday After Next. Tupac, you so fine. Watch your back, and Terry gonna get you. Oh, man. When I worked at the helicopter company, yeah, I did double work.
Okay? People don't like change. I can tell you this firsthand, that every single time in my 17-year history as a YouTube creator that I've instituted some...
This nigga, I've seen him change in this year alone. He said 15 years. He said 17 years. He said 18 years. Like, which one is it, Phil?
Kind of a change to the format of my content. People always...
And on top of that, how can you even really call this a fucking career, nigga? All you do is beg.
Push back, complain, and resist. Whether that's longer videos, a new camera, going direct capture, going to live stream.
I thought that they gave him money to get new equipment to upload at better quality, and he just chose not to do it even once he got the money.
Doing actual scheduled chunks of content instead of just willy-nilly videos, interacting with people on a stream, doing shout-outs, pop-ups for contributions, doing paid-for content like on-demand content on Patreon, that's like the private videos or whatever, doing React content. Every single...
My boy said cosplay Bob Marley. Hey, pretty soon my locks will get long enough, goddammit.
Time that I've done something different, I got complaints, negativity, and people are afraid. Okay? Every time I changed the format of my videos to be longer or whatever, people didn't like it. So I can tell you right now, if I were to say, all right, well, YouTube is changing. YouTube is now favoring shorter videos again. So instead of doing hour-long parts, I've decided.
My boy said begging is a career. There's so many in Cuttenberg and Kingdom Come Deliverance too. Yeah, that is a good point. Are you guys enjoying the DLC? Terry Crews did Old Spice commercials. They're still funny as fuck. Yeah. Oh, man, you remind me of Wiz. It's funny you say that, yo. When I was younger, when I was in high school, I used to be even more skinny than I am now. Everybody used to try to compare me to that nigga, for real, for real.
I'm only going to do 15-minute parts. Okay? Here's what would happen.
Yeah, a professional panhandler.
Today we play Silk Song. I would make probably like 8 to 12 Silk Song videos. I would upload them all, and 2 things would happen. Number 1, I would have to do an incredible amount of extra work because instead of doing...
My dreads are longer than yours. I've been growing them for 16 years. Are they freeform or are they regular locks, right? I think this is the longest. This is my 4th time having dreads, but this is the longest I've ever had them, just freeform, not giving a fuck.
2 thumbnails, I would now have to make 12. That means each video, I would have to nail down what's going on in each video, isolate the thumbnail.
He spent the money on WWE Mobile. Yeah, he spent all his fans' money on the WWE game. Yeah, that is very true. What was he? He was trying to pull a fucking Hogan or some shit?
It takes a while. So now you're talking that I would have to basically do like an hour of extra work per stream to do 12 thumbnails to stream. That's number 1.
Oh, yeah.
Number 2, and I know this.
He'd have to do work to do 12 thumbnails. You did. This guy's so fucking lazy. What else do you do, Phil? What else do? You don't do anything. You're talking about making a fucking thumbnail. You'd have to do work. This guy is fucking pathetic.
This would happen. My views would dip because people would be like, why are you flooding your channel? You used to only do the podcast, 2 gameplay videos, 2 more gameplay videos, and the daily wrap.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't care what no one says. This reminds me when Lono be talking about his fucking channel. I swear to God. I don't care what no one says. People can say I'm reaching. This is giving me the same energy. Man said, oh, I gotta work. And he's making fucking thumbnails. I think his bank leaks came out, and I think he made like $140,000 last year. I forget, he did like an interview with that one Steven guy who had the fucking sunglasses on, and his stupid ass thought that the guy was gonna give him a fair interview or whatever. I think he made like over $100,000, right? And he's sitting here complaining about having to make thumbnails. Like, dude, all you do is fucking beg. Like, brother, just make the damn thumbnails. What?
That was like, what, 7, 8 videos a day? So that was manageable. Now you're literally uploading 35 videos a day. You got 12 of Silk Song. You got 10 of your late stream, right? You've got the podcast, and you broke the podcast up into 3 parts.
I've never seen somebody upload 35 videos in one day. I think that would be way too much. See, this is what I mean. I thought he did this shit back in like 2010 when like YouTube was a completely different video website. Like, what is he talking about? Yeah, they both see their channels as this my business. Yeah, that is true.
So now we've got like 20 videos to watch, and this is awful. You're flooding my inbox again. Now I don't want to be subscribed to you again.
Yo, the crazy thing is I could show you his fucking channel. Let me see, DSP Official Gaming, just so you guys can see like just how dead his shit is. Like, it's almost kind of sad to see it. Like, the dude gets like no fucking views at all. And like, I'm not even being rude when I say that. Like look at this shit. He has one from an hour ago. It has 65 views. He has one from 6 hours ago. It has 107 views. Like, this nigga, nobody's watching this shit, right? Does DSP sell bad coffee? No, he sells coffee mugs, though. He took a page from X-Prod. Look at his wall, then look at his scan. Phil just dropped a nuke. PlayStation is finished. Are you just saying that? Are you just saying that, Beds, or did some new news just come out? I doubt it. It's fucking 2:50 a.m. I mean, the dude shit is not doing well. I'm just saying. I know I'm not a professional, but I don't know.
So, I'm not really sure.
My boy said Lono's dad had skipped a town and doesn't know it. No, I'm making fun of crap gamers titles. Is he still making videos? I haven't seen him in so long. I wanted to see him on the Bitter Eggs podcast.
That it would benefit me in this day and age to make my videos shorter. To be honest, I'm not sure that it would actually work. I think that it would probably be a double-edged sword. Like, immediately I might get a little bit of extra revenue for it. Okay.
At this point, he needs to stop. The internet probably costs more to upload. I mean, he gets paid well. Like, his bank leaks have came out. I don't want to be all up in his business. Let me not talk shit, right? It's he's a locale, right? His shit is out there. But I mean, he gets paid well. That's why it's so it just shows how greedy he fucking is. Like the dude made over $100,000 and he barely plays games. When he plays games, he's shit at the games. But all he'll do is talk about money. It's insane.
But then sadly, I would immediately
Yeah, he's just really bad with money. Yeah, he's just really, really, really bad with money. I think he spends like a shit ton of it on alcohol too. He gambles it away on the fucking gotcha game like a fucking dumbass. Like everything he does is just stupid, right? He's still active and he's in a love-hate relationship with Xbox. Have you guys ever heard him rant about Xbox? I might be able to pull up one.
Everyone
That shit is hilarious.
I'm putting out too many videos in a day. I'd see unsubs. Like right now, my subs are consistently going up. They are. My subs are consistently going up. Now, it's insanely slow growth. It's less than 1,000 subs a month, but there are people subbing, okay? I guarantee you if I were to start putting out 10, 15-minute videos and flooding the channel, the subs would go down again. So, yeah, I don't know. I guess what I'll do...
Brother, your channel is dead, brother. Let me just tell you that.
I'll have a wait-and-see attitude here. Let's actually see what's going on and if overall this is hurting me or not. Because when I'm taking a look at the channel, okay? When I'm taking a look at the channel and I look at my analytics, what it's telling me is my views are slightly down, but not by a ton. They're slightly down, okay? But it's saying my subs are up. It's saying my revenue is actually up.
One second,
okay?
I'm trying to find this video. One second.
You know, I think I should just hold off on making any kind of crazy sweeping changes or whatever. I don't think that would make sense, okay? But let's see what happens, okay? Let's play it by ear. If I start seeing a distinct dip in views and attention because YouTube's algorithm now is screwing me over, then maybe I'll make a change. But the thing is, YouTube's algorithm screwed me over many years ago. Many years ago. We talked about this yesterday. I used to be prominent on YouTube. YouTube flipped the switch. None of my old videos show up anymore in the algorithm. Okay. 2 more quick shout outs, and then we're going to get to reacting to the Nintendo Direct, okay? So we have Chef Demeski, who did a $5 super chat. He says, happy Friday, Phil. Happy Friday to you, Chef. Good to see you.
I found this video. I'm about to show you guys my favorite, one of my favorite crash outs from this guy. This shit is fucking hilarious. Like, there's so much salt in this shit. I'm going to show you one of my favorite. Like, this is the shit that really got me into fucking watching this guy. Okay, breaking. Let me type this shit in. This shit is hilarious. I've watched this shit so many times. This was 8 months ago. It's at 11K views. Like, see, and I'm pretty sure this is where Lono and fucking MBG are gonna be one day. Listen to this shit.
$5.65.
And this was around Christmas. This shit is so funny. I'm gonna start crying. This shit is hilarious.
Yeah.
My boy Kage said, I'm an alcoholic and I wouldn't blow 100K a year. You know what's crazy? I used to drink damn near a bottle of E&J a day. I was bad. Like, I was your typical Atlanta nigga, man. I was drinking that shit. I was drinking Colt 45 and shit. I don't know why I like to drink shit like that. 40s and shit. I used to get drunk all the time, right? But now that I've been streaming more and more, I don't be doing it like that.
From... Oh, Ponage 101 tipped, but it was in relation to the previous story, okay? So hold on.
The music makes this perfect. Why would the volume go up? What the fuck?
So Ponage 101 did a $5.65 tip. Let's get him up on the leaderboard. And he says the following. The saddest thing about the whole scammer situation, if there was no negative stigma attached to you because of your longtime stalkers and detractors, people would listen to you more and you'd have helped a lot more people, maybe other content creators, to avoid this situation. Yeah.
I'll get the fuck out of here. And this is what I mean. These guys, I'm pretty sure that was a LARPer. And they really just baited him, talking about if it wasn't for your detractors. They always claim that it's their detractors spinning a negative image and narrative, right? No, people are seeing you for who they are. You are the reason you're in the position that you're in.
This is what people don't realize is, oh, the memes, the jokes, the lulz, right?
Yes.
So what you did is for a decade, you made DSP the butt of your joke. And when you did that, you destroyed my ability to ever help anyone on the internet because no one takes me seriously, right? Now, to some extent this year, that did change, okay? And I'm happy for that. Really, I am. Like, I'm happy that now there are some people who listen and You know,
No
it's,
one.
it's I got a little bit of clout back, at least, okay? But when you make someone the laughing stock of the internet and you run with memes and you just make them
Oh, but you made yourself the laughing stock of the internet.
a living meme, even though they have nothing to fucking do with it. That's what happens. Remember, before all that happened, I used to be someone who could make a video about an impending law or bill that was going to be passed in the United States that could very negatively affect a ton of people.
No.
People would listen. I made that bill about SOPA.
No, get the fuck out of here, dude. Nobody ever viewed you like that. Get out of here, dog.
PIPA, S.978, all that shit back in the day, over 10 years ago. Those videos got hundreds of thousands of views and got people talking about the subject. They got more people informed and involved and active in our government and to stop it, and none of that shit passed. And then all of a sudden, oh, Bill's a joke because this is how you don't play. Because of this reason or that reason. It's like, you pathetic fucking excuses for humans. Allow me to repeat myself.
Repeat yourself.
You pathetic fucking excuses for humans who thought that it was in everyone's best interest to try to make someone a living joke for a decade, who used to actually try to go out of their way to help people. But it's, you know, as long as everyone can laugh at this.
All you ever did was beg. You never went out of your way to help people. You were the king of hate. What are you talking about?
That they recognize, that's cool. Forget about the fact that, you know, I've been around for 16 years. I'm well informed on internet, gaming, YouTube issues. I could definitely give informed takes and things like that. No, who cares about that, right? No. Instead, we have to laugh today collectively at something like a bunch of brain dead cow.
Yo, he do be acting like MBG. This is MBG energy right here. Like, I can see MBG doing this exactly in like 5 or 6 years, if even that, in like 2 to 3 years. I can see this being MBG.
Those sheep have to have this herd-like mentality of just dunce level intelligence.
And there they go calling them sheep. Who do we know in the space who be calling people sheep?
So let's just degrade DSP, even though he has stuff to say that could help people. Ignore all of it because, you know, he's a joke, right? No,
you are.
Fuck you. You really mouth-drooling fucking morons. Because for a greater part of a decade, you're the ones who degraded human existence and fried everyone's fucking brain cells with your idiotic, just trivial shit. It's just so trivial, nonsensical garbage.
Look, and then people are saying, there goes the Reforge. Yes, now he's insulting their intelligence. This is literally the fucking mindset of a locale with detractors. Here we go. And doesn't Reforge talk all the time about how people have ruined his image and how people don't see him as a credible person who could give thought-provoking takes? Isn't this literally what Reforge be saying?
Got your laughs, right? You made a buck on the internet, right? Yeah, and now we're all dumb. Now look at the fucking world, right? Look at how stupid people are on the fucking internet. Because this is what you did. You made a joke out of everything. So now here we are in the modern day. And
guilty. I'm not going to lie. I do make a joke out of everything. Guilty. What's wrong with that, though?
I get approached by a scammer, all right? And I tell you guys about it. And thankfully, some people did listen. You know, I'm happy that some people listened. And hopefully this helped avoid some people having.
Yo, Ghost Wolf, DSP taught Refudge everything he knows. That's what it's looking like. Yeah, but he did his O-face on stream. Yeah, I know. Like, dude, he did all this to himself and he won't admit it. That's what's crazy. But this is like one of the main tropes of a locale. It's never their fault. Never.
Their businesses, their livelihoods, their YouTube channels messed up. I really hope it did. But if I were anywhere near as big as I used to be and people actually took me seriously rather than, oh, it's that guy, that joke on the internet that everyone makes fun of,
yeah,
probably I would have helped a lot more people. Do you understand? So you got your lulls for a decade, but now people have lost their livelihood.
And we're going to do the same with Reforge. We're going to get our lows and MBG. We're going to get our lows for a fucking decade. Yep.
I could have helped them, but you don't care. Well, maybe in the scope of things, you're the insignificant person who doesn't matter. Did you ever think about that? Just because you got to laugh for a decade at me, you know, at my expense, right?
Yeah.
you've fucked stuff up. You get it? Like
your money?
I could
get it? Yeah, your money? Your paycheck?
Been someone to help people with this kind of stuff. I would have liked to. I was at one point. But you just had to laugh. Well, now people have lost their livelihood and their YouTube channels. Is it funny?
Yes. It's
Are you
hilarious.
laughing?
Yes.
What if it was you?
We're still fucking laughing. Yes. If it was me, I'd get a fucking job.
Ah. And it's your fault. You're to blame. Any of you out there who just thought, let's make Phil the butt of the joke.
Yeah.
Just to get a rise today and do this meme on the internet. It's your fault.
May 1st, 2016. Oh, the camera on the whole time. I know, dude, they're fucking clowning this nigga. They're having their way. Like I said, I got inspiration from these niggas. I was like, you know what? I could do the same thing to these PlayStation guys.
Directly. Not even indirectly. It's directly your fault. Because you thought it was okay to try to destroy someone and their public, their reputation, public opinion about them. You just thought it was funny. There was no other reason to do it. You just thought it was funny.
Yeah.
But you didn't think
that is the truth. Yeah, because he's been dealing with detractors for a long time. Yes, I know. Like I said, this is somewhat of a different space, even though he's somewhat of a gamer. But yes, it was all just for laughs. Yes, I was bored. I thought it was funny. Yes, that's part of the reason why I troll. Yes.
Big. Instead, you thought in your own little brainless mouth drooler bubble that the memes of the internet and laughing at them is more important than big picture shit. So all during this time frame, when the YouTube ad
big picture shit, nigga, you beg. You just beg. You barely play the game. He's having a midlife crisis. I don't get it. What is this? This was around Christmas, and he's just going off about the detractors. Like I said, I just wanted to show you guys one of my favorite crash outs from him.
Apocalypse was happening, and I had concrete data to show what was going on. Everyone ignored me. During the time frame when YouTube was cracking down on copyright issues on YouTube, and everyone was having their videos content ID match, and I had all the data because I had tens of thousands of videos and I could help people. People ignored me. All these times when things could have been helped out or better, but
Oh yeah, they ignored you because you're a fucking liar and you lie about everything. Even when people have the receipts, you fucking lie. That's why they ignored you. That's why they ignored what you had to say.
Let's have a laugh today at DSP because, he had an incident in 2016 and he plays WWE champions, right?
Yes, because you fucking actually jacked off on camera and then you played what's it called? did you turn around and spend like $30,000 on a fucking got you WWE wrestling game? Yes, you get laughed at for that shit. DSP is the perfect mix of Reforged and MBG. I'm not gonna lie, it's a lot more engaging. It's a lot more lively, right?
All right. So
the use of the Skyrim music makes me cry inside. Yeah, it's the perfect touch. No lie.
In truth, sorry for me. I'm about to drop a little holiday truth bomb on everyone.
Look,
all right.
A holiday truth bomb. This is him on fucking Christmas, dog. I said it the other day. MBG and Reforged do the fusion dance, and DSP pops out. Yes, I swear. Dude, I was watching this shit live on Christmas, and I was on the fucking floor. It wasn't all Christmas, but around the holiday season. Tears rolling from my eyes. This was so fucking funny.
Are you ready for this one?
Yeah.
If I never existed, if I had never made a YouTube video, if I had never had any prominence on the internet, if I had never bothered turning on a camera, pointing at a TV, and doing really stupid commentary, if I had never made tens of thousands of videos, all right? Here's the truth.
You would have had to get a real job.
Tons of people never would have been YouTubers. Tons of content never would have been made. People wouldn't have been inspired to do what they did. And the world would be a very different place. Okay? If I never existed, a lot of positive things never would have happened on this planet, whether directly or indirectly as a result of my
then what? Wow. There goes the ego. Holy shit. This guy is something else.
Actions. My existence has actually prominently impacted the internet. A lot, quite frankly. All right? And I'm happy.
Yeah, you are one of the best locals, no lie.
Proud of that fact, that at least my existence on the internet has had a positive impact on so many. All those people who made negative memes about me for the last decade to get a joke, to get a laugh, literally, if those people never existed, they'd have zero impact on anything.
Oh. You see? And here goes MBG. You guys remember MBG when he was like, they need me. Without me, they don't have content. There we go. It's full circle.
0. The whole mentality of this groupthink nonsense is just that. It's nonsense. Oh,
yeah, major asshole. Yeah, no, the O-Face did. Yes, I agree.
For joke's sake, and it's all just jokes. Yeah, but at what expense? What did you do?
At yours expense.
Fucked with the fabric of how things worked. Because you wanted to have a meaningful...
Yeah, we fucked with your meal ticket, yeah.
...existence for 10 fucking years. You know? You guys you're out of your minds. But again, it's you look in the mirror and you don't want to acknowledge that. You sat on the internet for 10 years, turning DSP into a joke.
Yeah.
But what have you done with yourself?
Oh, no, you made that happen. You were just being a fucking joke. And to this day, you're still a joke. Yeah. Yes, DSP created content creators. What the fuck? Yo, this guy's insane.
Right? These people who are full-time DSP detractors, who would they be without me? In a day when I decide not to turn on my camera or not to broadcast, they have nothing to do in life.
Was this not literally MBG a couple days ago? Everybody who was in the fucking stream, yo, my boy said they made money. I know, that's why he's mad, because they made money. I don't know what I would do without Dark Side Phil content, right? What is this shit? Yeah, for real. This shit is hilarious.
They actually depend on me for them to have some kind of a meaningful existence.
Yeah, and Reforged too. Yeah, Reforged does the same shit.
Get it? So... as much of a joke that you wanted to make me out to be for 10 years, but you wanted to think about what might have happened in the last 10 years if I was actually able to add to interesting topics, actually be respected for my opinions, Gamergate, all these journalistic controversies.
Oh, buddy, you wouldn't have made any type of difference at all. Like, you don't even have the mental capacity. Like, bro, you're not smart. You were never influential. You were always a fucking lolcow, right? And it's crazy because he did have an audience, but you fucking screwed them over. Most of the people who are your detractors were once your fucking fans. That's the funny thing about all this.
That have happened and I've been very vocal about. I don't like how journalism has handled gaming in the last 10 years, but no one listens to me, right? All these things that have come to fruition that I predicted would happen and they have. Gaming now is all so fucking milquetoast and done just for the money because people just take bags and run and get paid sponsorships and shit like that. How the biggest...
Hello, I like money.
And now here we go again, money. Like, wow.
YouTuber is Mr. Beast, the fakest motherfucker on the planet who just exploits children left and right. These are things I called out a decade ago.
Wait a minute. Now we're throwing shots at fucking Mr. Beast. What the fuck?
So fucking milquetoast and done just for the money because people just take bags and run and get paid sponsorships and shit like that. How the biggest YouTuber is Mr. Beast, the fakest motherfucker on the planet who just exploits children left and right. These are things I called out a decade ago. Get it? I did. I predicted all this would fucking happen, but everyone just wanted to laugh at DSP for a decade. Good for you. I hope you like the present. I hope you're enjoying the existence of, you know, how everything went in culture, on the internet, all this shit. I hope you like where you...
So it would have been different if DSP wasn't a lolcow? What the fuck? Later, Six. Philip has taught me the way. Yeah, for real. He's turning people around. Who is stopping him from making interesting content now? He is, right? He was just complaining about making thumbnails. Where's the proof, DSP? He's just talking.
All right now. All of you who are so dependent on me to get any kind of attention for yourself, I hope you like the fact that you have to be a DSP parasite for the rest of your fucking existence because you have no actual value on this planet outside of sucking blood from me. You're nothing but a mosquito, and one day you're gonna get swatted. Okay. I got a couple shout outs to do and then we're gonna end the show. We don't have time to do...
Hey, I don't know. Your detractors be getting more views than you, nigga. Those are some big ass mosquitoes.
On anything unless you have a lawsuit. So if I called a lawyer right now and I said I'm a full-time...
Joseph, I don't regret criticizing you, DSP. Yeah, it feels good because it's like all along the way, like all the troll comments, all the times where, you know, we watched and we trolled him. to see that it's gotten to him like this and it's drove him to this point, like it does feel rewarding. Yeah. Horse flies. Yeah, I know.
Broadcaster and content creator, and there is a YouTuber who literally only 100% steals my content and re-uploads it or live rebroadcasts it somewhere with no commentary, criticism, or anything to make it transformative. It's
yeah, and people will rather go watch it there than to actually fucking watch you. Even the people who watch you will watch you somewhere else because that's just how much people think that you're a shitty person.
Blatant theft. I could immediately have an injunction slapped on that person, that channel. I could have
then do it
completely shut down.
And then do it. And he always talks like this. Then do it. My boy said Reforge, question mark. Yeah, that's him. He thinks he's so above all of us. Yes. It's insane.
And I could immediately begin the process to sue them for damages for any estimation of loss of income that I would have gotten.
You don't have the money to do that, Phil. Come on, Phil, stop it.
From them rebroadcasting me. So for example, let's say right now on this stream I have 300 viewers. I don't even know, I didn't look. Let's say on their stream they have 600 viewers and they're monetizing. So I can argue whatever monetization I'm making on mine, double it, and that's what they owe me legally. And I would win it in a court of law. But the problem,
I don't know. I thought that content theft is hard to prove.
Is
freedom of use or whatever the fuck. The power of being able to block people and time people out. Yeah, for real.
U.S. court system is so convoluted. It would take me years.
Yeah. His Dead Space 2 gameplay was out of fucking pocket. I'm not even gonna repeat what he said in his Dead Space 2, and he's made plenty. Recently he's made jokes out of fucking pocket. Like the dude is just wild.
Upon years to actually sue them properly, it would take insane amounts of money, effort, and time. And I'm a content creator.
And you're
have
lazy.
Time to sit around with lawyers all day, in a courtroom all day.
And you don't have the money, and you're lazy. And what do you mean you don't have the time? You don't have a job. What else do you do?
I don't have time for it.
Oh yeah, fair use. Yeah. How much does he make? I told you he's made like I think he made like 140,000, right? Unless you're blatantly say you're stealing content. Yeah, for real. It's like because I did see that shit with Ethan Klein, right? Where those girls were like literally blatantly stealing his content. It's like Veilguard. The memes are better than the content. Yes, exactly. Keemstar did the Duty Streams channel. Yeah. For real. But he still filed for bankruptcy. Oh, you mean Keemstar was able to get Duty Stream channel in trouble? But he filed for bankruptcy for $500K back in 2020. Yeah, he makes over $100K annually. Yeah, I know that as a fact. I know that he makes over $100,000 yearly. Yes, yearly he makes over $100,000 off of begging. Yes, he is too much of a coward to copyright the videos. What I think it is he knows that all press is good press, and if he copyright strike those videos, there could be a good chance that people will just say, fuck it. We're not going to go to your channel to watch it. We just won't watch you. So he knows that those channels, even though he says it's parasitic, he knows that he somewhat needs them for relevancy, right? It's a very weird place to be.
Blue collar worker. I have to be here to earn money. I can't just say, hey guys.
A blue collar worker. Okay.
I'm taking a week off now to sue a detractor and I'll be back in a week. Then I have no money for the week, right? So
yeah, because you're broke and you haven't saved any money and you've made a lot of money from begging, but you spent it all on WWE champions. Yeah, most of his money was spent on WWE champions. Yeah, you're just a fucking low cow, dog.
To me.
And then you want to give opinions on gaming, nigga. When you spend like literally all your money in debt on a fucking mobile game, like dog, you're fucking a joke.
It makes more sense to just continue to make the positive content and move forward and ignore the lawbreaker. You get it?
And you see, here comes the positive content. Dude, you were just calling people nothing but worthless pieces of shit. It's saying that they have no meaning in life. Like, dog, this guy is insane.
So, essentially, it just doesn't make sense for me to do it. But, if there ever was someone who was so egregious.
Ghost Wolf said, damn, I need to start begging on YouTube. If DMSP could do it, then you can use me for your content. Yeah. I'm gonna have to get the farm going.
I have the legal right to do it whenever I want. You know? All I'll say is this. These motherfuckers better hope I never win the lotto. Because if I win the lotto, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, as if you never expected it, but it'll happen.
Yeah, so hold your breath, you guys. Hope he doesn't win the lotto.
I'm gonna have a lot of free time. and I won't care if I make money. I'll just care about getting back at those who tried to suck my blood. Get it?
Get it?
So you better hope I never buy a lotto ticket. Anyway, I just received a $2.
This is what I mean. This was just 13 fucking minutes. Was this not like a fucking fever dream of a 13 minutes? Like, dude, DSP is fucking. He is something else, bro. So is that nigga fucking low tier god. Would make great content. Yeah, for real, for real. I'm like, let me see if my favorite fucking low tier god is fucking hilarious too, bro. Like, shit is hilarious, dog. I swear. 1 second. Okay. I'm pulling out all the locales. I actually like low tier god. This nigga is funny. If you're broke, you shouldn't be playing the lotto. Yeah, that's what it seems like, for real, for real. Low tier god plays 2 times KO, except he doesn't, and rage quits against the CPUs after a few minutes. Okay.
When I say bomb, think, feel the chill. Get over here. Pissing our pants yet? When I don't expect me to be a pushover. There's no escape.
Change it to 2xk. Was it 2xk corny? Yeah. If somebody changes to that.
Let us trade.
Oh, I wonder how I did that.
Is this a new fighting game?
One button fireballs?
That's what I'm saying. Is this a new fighting game? I haven't seen this shit.
How do you just default the controllers? It just f my whole shit up. Oh, just get me out of here.
Oh, it's a beta right now. Oh, okay.
Reacting to the Charlie Kirk situation. Will it be on YouTube?
Sure, yeah.
That nigga got mad when they asked him that.
And your super attack is 2 buttons? Sounds excellent.
Oh, heard this new beta kind of pissed people off, so it's ass. Okay.
Hilarious. Don't even feel good doing the combos because I'm just pressing one button.
Gotta love that peanut butter complexion, on God.
Just wake up, 1 button, baby. Square, 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 square.
Oh, he got to play fucking Marvel Tokone. I hope you guys know when this game comes out, I'm gonna be fading y'all niggas, for real, for real.
Oh, square. Oh my God, square. Oh. Auto combos. That was so cool. He did it all with 1 button.
Stroggy, Biggs has to be a vampire. Dude, all these streams are at night. Hey, man, I'm like fucking Batman. I work during the day, right? And I stream at night. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I thought he'd be crashing out more than this. He's not crashing out enough for me. I mean, goddamn. I'm not gonna lie. I slick kind of want to play something. I'm slick thinking about playing this I am your beast shit, but you niggas can't goddamn judge me, right? I'm not too good at those shooting games, right? I know you niggas are gonna judge me, right? You niggas always call me DSP and shit. I am your beast looks dope. Yeah, let me give it a shot, right? A Game Pass. 1 second. Let me pull this shit up. Oh, damn. It needs an update. What the fuck? I'm not going to lie, you guys, right? I already showed you guys this shit. I really think I did something with this right here. I'm not going to lie to you, right? As a gooner, I'm like, yo, this is very nice. No kizzy. I wish there was a Subway game. Is that bit gonna be crossplay? I hope so. I hope so. Like, cause I'm not gonna lie to you guys, yo. I used to play the fuck out of Dragon Ball Fighters, right? I'm good at that shit. So I really like the devs who made that shit, for real, for real. Like they be doing that shit, no cap. Okay, let's get in this thing. Noise, yeah. I mean, I'm slick thinking maybe I should do a new game so you guys can at least see the story or anything. Because I only played like one mission, so I guess we can do like we can do this shit from the beginning, so you guys can kind of get the story. I'm only at 6% completion, so fuck it. We'll just do the first one real quick.
Confirm access. Comms code 8, Hotel Alpha Delta Echo Sierra.
We don't need a comms code, General. I know who you are.
Yeah,
That's
the
so.
same dev that's making that Marvel
Assume
game,
you've
yeah.
Forgotten, based on the dead squad my boys found yesterday.
Why do you have boys in the area?
I've got a job for you. Eastern Europe. You're the only one who can do it, and you're going to save a lot of lives in the process.
Does this have anything to do with those new oil reserves they found in the Black Sea?
What?
I may be out in the middle of nowhere, but I still find time to read.
It's one last job, Harding. One last job, and you're out.
I've heard that before.
How cliche.
Don't be stubborn. Your country needs you. The Covert Operations Initiative needs you. And you killed my men. You owe me.
See, I don't think that's true. I think as of 5 one last jobs ago, you owe me.
Damn.
Pull your agents back.
Yeah, the same devs that made Guilty Gear Strive. Yeah, goated shit.
Harding, did you turn off your communicator? Harding!
Yeah, we turned that shit off. Okay. Actually play this shit. Make sure I got some
Nearly
space.
finished setting up tech for the operation. Hiding!
Oh shit, I need some help. Where the fuck is the health? Oh.
He's climbing!
Yeah, lock in, I know. Oh, so close to an A. I think I deserved an A+. Some bullshit. Oh, I did get an A. That's what's up. Okay, so now we gotta exit. How much? Are you talking about this game right here? I don't know. I'm playing it through Game Pass. Okay.
Let me know when you need to go to the bathroom. I'll take watch.
Oh, you're talking about that. Is there a video? I can watch that video too as well. If there's a video discussing it, you know, but like I said, I ain't trying to run with no rumors though, you dig.
Go to the bathroom, he'll get me, okay? And if I just up and shit myself,
They just want me to jump down?
I've got Harding!
Headshot, folks!
What the fuck was he looking at?
We're missing
Damn.
a head over here! He's got a pistol!
This is, what's the name of this shit?
We'll never game now!
I forgot. I'm Your Beast, I think it is. Okay, next story. I wish there was just a button to go to the next damn story. The next part. Oh, it wants me to watch this. Okay.
Confirm access. Comms code 8 Hotel Alpha.
I told you that we don't need to use the code.
What do you think
I
you're
haven't
doing
played
here, son?
Severed Steel.
I believe I'm making it very unpleasant for a COI agent to exist in the relatively small patch of forest I've made my home. What do you think I'm doing here?
I think you're making a fool of yourself. You're going to take the job. You know the difference between right and wrong. There's work to be done. Let's get this over with.
Please, Birkin. I'm really not taking the job.
Damn it, Harding. There are innocent men in that forest that you are cutting down for a foolish tantrum.
You know what's funny? That you only bring up innocent men when it sounds like I'm not going to do what I'm told? And fly halfway around the world to put a bullet in somebody's head so a friend of some senator can make more money next year. I'm not taking the job.
You're setting a dangerous precedent, Harding. There are consequences for your actions.
Oh, I know. Every time I wake up in a cold sweat,
it's a high octane action, like as if you're in the Matrix. Oh, I'm gonna have to try that.
I know.
I'm definitely gonna have
Leave
to
me
try
alone,
that.
Birkin.
No lie.
Captain, deploy the demolition squad.
Oh, it's real. Why would Destin put a video out at midnight? Oh, so he put out a video. Okay, if it's out, then I'll watch it after this. I didn't know if he put out a video or not.
Harding's here.
Damn, I'm missing. Where am I supposed to go? Up here.
Harding in sight.
Want me to go here? Oh, it wants me to go here.
Harding's here.
He's got a pistol!
Oh, damn, I might die right here. Where's the health at? God damn. Oh, here it is. Okay, they turned that shit up a little bit. That's not where I was supposed to go.
I got Harding! Harding's using headshots!
Beating this nigga's ass. Okay. That one I was ass. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was getting lost in this bitch. Okay, let me see if Destin Legary's video is out. Let me go see for myself and quit being lazy. Complete level 4. Oh, I got an achievement. It's been so long since I seen an achievement. All these pirated games, right? Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, he did put out a video. My bad, you guys. Let me see what he talking about. Let me see what this shit hitting on.
So a bit of
Okay. Let's see what he's got to say.
a bombshell just dropped in my lap. I can now confirm the price of the ROG Xbox Ally and the ROG Xbox Ally X. I got some images from a source who wishes to remain anonymous, and I also called my local Best Buy who spilled the beans and confirmed the pricing. So this is real. Let's talk about it right now.
Uh-oh. It looks like I guess I could trust him with some inside information.
If you haven't been following the news, you probably might have missed the fact that on October 16th, the ROG Xbox Ally and the ROG Xbox Ally X will be released to the public. But we have been left with one question. And yes, I am absolutely teasing you a little bit so that you can at least watch to the 1 minute mark, or you can hit that subscribe button, hit that bell to know my content goes live now, can't you? Can't you? give me the little something here, okay? The YouTube algo is messing everything up. In all seriousness, though, these images were sent in, and I was able to actually get a price confirmation. Now, the big boy is going to be priced at $899.99. I have corroborated this price point for the Xbox Ally X.
Okay, so $900. Like I said, I don't know the specs behind it, so I don't know if it'll be worth it. I mean, I know different people try to get different use out of the device. With the Steam Deck OLED, for what I get out of it, I think it's worth, what was it, like $550? So we'll have to see. My boy said, love his shirt. What type of shirt is that? If he's lying, that would end his that would be the end of his channel. He's no Dreamcast guy. Yeah, I called it. Yeah, $900 is very hefty, right? If I was looking at one, it would probably be the white one. But the main question would be, is it better? From what I've heard, it's better than the Steam Deck, right? So if they can really get like the UI down, and it's more powerful, it has more bells and whistles, I guess. Like it has more to offer performance-wise, and it's around the same price as the Steam Deck, then I think it might be a good device.
And they actually told me the other SKU, the Xbox Ally, which will be priced at $549.99. Now, these images...
Okay, and the Steam Deck OLED is $550, right? I believe. Let me see. Steam Deck OLED price. Let me look and see just to make sure. The black has more RAM. Okay. Have you not played Mass Effect 6? I played the first one, and I'm like halfway through the second one, but I uninstalled it for my space, right? But I'm going to get an external SSD. Okay, yeah, so that's the same price as the OLED. So I don't think that's bad. I don't think that's bad, because then I think if you're in the market for that shit, you have to make a decision, right? Are you going to go with the Steam Deck OLED, which I've been saying, in my opinion, the Steam Deck OLED is king, but I am biased to Steam, right? So, if you're a Windows enjoyer and you want a Windows handheld, like I said, performance-wise, but it doesn't have an OLED screen, so that is a downside to it. The current Ally X is $900, so that is a good for an upgrade. Yeah, that is true when you look at it like that. And you can use other game stores without doing any extra tweaking. Yeah, that is true. That is a good thing.
Are of
because looking back on it, I do like my Steam Deck OLED, and I mean, I haven't had to do anything with Linux, and there's always a YouTube video to look it up, right? And like I said, I am biased towards Steam. But one thing I can say is, like, as much as I've been using my PC, I am probably more comfortable on Windows than Linux. You know what I mean? So I can definitely see, like, a Windows handheld, if it's really de-bloated and you can get good performance, the UI is good, I could see the device being a good thing for the Xbox guys, right? Or for really anybody who wants a handheld.
A Best Buy.
Get internal SSD much faster. My bad. That's what I meant, Pierce Taylor. You sent me that. I'm going to literally take it to Micro Center tomorrow, right? I promise you.
By Nashville, Tennessee.
I can't promise you that I'm going to do it tomorrow, but I'm going to do it very soon, right? I don't want to lie to you guys.
See, where they are going to be having display units of the ROG Xbox Ally X so that you can actually get some hands-on time and experience the handheld for yourself. Funnily enough, I was actually just writing the script for my full long video about the ROG Xbox Ally and my experience with it at Gamescom. Long story short, I really like it. So having had some hands-on time experience with this handheld myself, I can say it feels really great. It doesn't feel too heavy. It just feels like you're holding a controller. Now, I've used the Steam Deck. The Steam Deck has a little bit more heft to it. I've used the Nintendo Switch 2 and the Nintendo Switch. I always get a little bit of a claw hand with that, but I really, really appreciate the ergonomics of the ROG Xbox Ally.
I'm surprised that it's lighter than the Steam Deck, right? That's insane, right? Good morning, Sigs. Good to see you in here, Just James. That's interesting.
And the ROG Xbox Ally X, both of them are actually great. Obviously, one at a lower price point. The one we got to demo was all in white, and the $899.99 version has been also really great to get some hands-on time and experience. What's really interesting about this handheld is the fact that it is going to include all stores, just like the ROG Ally did back in the day. But with the Xbox branding, you will be able to boot up all of your Xbox games that are on PC. So if you have something that runs on PC, it will likely be able to run on this handheld. Now, what's interesting is the fact that you can also include other storefronts like Steam. So if you have any game that you can install on Steam, you are going to be able to install on this device. So that includes, Sony titles like Marvel Spider-Man, Marvel Spider-Man 2.
Oh, Dustin, you ain't shit, nigga. That boy Dustin spinning the block. Say it again, Dustin.
Game. So if you have any game that you can install on Steam, you are going to be able to install on this device. So that includes, Sony titles like Marvel Spider-Man, Marvel Spider-Man 2, Last of Us, Returnal, which I highly recommend, and any of the classics like any of them, God of War, anything that you might happen to like from PlayStation.
Yeah, Destin coming into his own. Boy, he's fucking choosing Scorch Earth. I know the PlayStation guys don't like that. My boy got the mind blown. Sony titles, yeah. And he didn't just leave it at that. He could have just left it at that. He started naming them, right? Especially since leaving IGN. Yes, he's on his Scorch Earth, and I'm all for it.
But also, if you want to install Epic Game Store, it's a PC. You can literally do anything with it. You're also going to be able to dock this device into your television should you want
Very
to
nice.
to a larger display, and you can plug a keyboard.
Yeah, Pony Tears inbound. Yeah, we're going to have some salt by tomorrow morning. We're definitely going to have some salty tweets.
Or to mouse into it and just use it as a full-on PC.
Which is
And
very
don't
nice.
Forget there are
That's dope. I can do the same thing with my Steam Deck, right? Not trying to take away shine from the Ally, but I'm just saying that's the benefit of the PC handhelds. That's why when these guys were downplaying it, like the PlayStation guys, I was like, wow, these guys sound really ignorant, right? My boy said, gotta check the comments. Yeah, I definitely do.
Also peripherals that you can get for this device that will allow you to power it up, soup it up, and make it even more powerful than any other handheld on the market. Now,
oh, wow.
When you go through the menus on this device, and I'm just gonna
I'm not gonna lie, the black one looks nice, right? I like the design. It looks like they kind of got some X going on here and everything. And I'm not gonna lie, the handles on it do look nice, right? I will give it that.
Over on my script here, you're going to see you're going to initially go to the Xbox menu. When you hit the first button, you'll be brought to a
I'm expecting, oh no, it's Alex to talk about it on the stream tonight. Yeah, it should be interesting to see what he talks about.
Drop down just like you would see on Xbox. You have the Xbox app, Steam, and the AI tool available should you choose to use it, and a selection of recently played games. Next to that, you have your settings where you can see your mic, you can adjust your volume, your brightness, you can show a keyboard that you can use, the touch screen to type on, and you can choose to exit full screen and go into the Windows experience.
Oh,
You can
I wanna
also
see that.
adjust your network settings here, power, etc. One thing to note is if you boot into the gameplay experience, you do get a little bit of that memory back, meaning your games are going to play just a little bit better than you might experience if you have
that's
booted
dope.
in the Windows mode. So you get a little bit of memory back when you do that. And if you ever do choose to go into Windows mode, which you can do just with
Let
the
me
tap
see
of a
that.
few buttons, you can actually reboot the machine to regain that performance. It's not like it's gone forever. It's just a fairly quick reboot, and then you're back into the action. Next to that tab, you have
It's a shame he has to explain that to these niggas, right? At least he knows his audience.
the volume audio tab where you can adjust your mix, so speakers versus sound. Then you have your capture tab where you can capture screenshots, record gameplay captures, record gameplay captures with comment.
Okay, it gets up to 25 watts. Okay. It could probably go higher than that. Or is 25 watts the highest it can go? I don't know.
It's a nice
I think the highest my Steam Deck goes is like 15.
touch. They have a performance tab where you can see how much of your CPU, GPU, RAM, you can check out your FPS.
Oh, the black one has impulse triggers too. Oh, that should be nice.
After that, you have achievements, and then you have a gallery where you can see your screenshots or gameplay clips, and the widgets, which you can mess around with audio, capture, command center, all the things like that. Actually, to the left of the home menu, they kind of hit it in a weird spot. You can actually see the command center, and this is where you can adjust your operating mode. You can switch from Windows mode. You can do silent mode, performance mode, turbo mode. And in this video,
I'm not gonna lie, man. It looks like a nice device. Like, you know, we'll see how it does on the market as far as like users when they get it in their hand. Hopefully, there's no glitches or nothing like that. I mean, there shouldn't really be any because since they partnered with Asus should know what they're doing, right? So there should be good quality control, but, you know, who knows, right? I'm not in there making the shits. But I'm not going to lie to you. It looks like a pretty good handheld, man.
And you can sort of mess around with a lot of options here, including the FPS limiter if you want to try and have all your...
The thing I'm a little bit jealous of is being able to access Game Pass and install shit natively, right? Because I know you can put Game Pass on the Steam Deck. I don't even have it on the Steam Deck. But the only thing is with Game Pass on the Steam Deck, I don't think you can install the games from Game Pass natively onto the Steam Deck. Hopefully they find a way to change that shit.
Games lock right around 30 FPS.
I'm mainly going to use this for gotcha games. I can't play till they hit the Xbox. Yeah, gonna goon more. Isn't that like the main goal? My people, I'm so glad, man. My community, they get it.
Now, the two games I mainly got to play were Doom: The Dark Ages, which ran basically flawlessly. It felt really amazing in handheld mode. I think we were pushing well above 60 FPS. Even when I went in and tried to make it like really chug, it was still around 50, 60 FPS with everything cranked up.
Oh,
so the
that's dope.
machine is really doing a lot of work in that respect, but you know, I would like to get a little bit more hands-on time and give you a little bit more.
Oh, he's playing what's it called? High on Life
at a random event in Germany. And the other game I got to play a whole bunch of was actually High on Life 2. This game isn't even out yet, but it also ran really well. I got to play about 15 minutes of gameplay there. It's less optimized, obviously.
This guy, I was about to curse. This guy out here playing High on Life. I'm not going to lie. I'm looking forward to the second one.
Than a game that has been out for a little bit. Doom: The Dark Ages ran a little bit better, but it is just really cool to be able to play these things and just enjoy them at your leisure. It's basically an Xbox controller in terms of configuration.
It depends on if they play well with the Proton layer. Yeah, that's true.
You have all of your Xbox buttons where you think they would be. There's some paddles on the back. On the top, you have your power, USB-C.
Nice.
You have a USB-C. You have a
USB-C. Okay, USB-C boys for the win, right? Trading my PS5 for this. I'm not gonna lie, I would do that as well.
Memory card slot, and you have the audio jack. So overall, I think the price point is about what a lot of us expected. This is what has been leaked for a very long time, and I think a lot of people are going to be very happy with the fact that it came in at $549, just to recap, and $899. I have played it. I've liked every time that I've played it. I am excited to see more about this handheld. Hey, if you like this video and you...
Yeah, it's dope. It's dope for real, for real. Like I said, I literally just got my Steam Deck like maybe 5 or 6 months ago. So, I mean, there's really no reason for me to do it, but I could definitely see the Xbox guys enjoying it, right? Let's see. Am I the only one who thinks $899 is outrageous price for a handheld? People are crazy, just burning money on everything that comes out wild. Mind you, these will be the same niggas that buy a PS5 Pro. I'm not willing to pay that much. To be honest, if it wasn't for the current tariffs hitting the country, probably be at least $100 cheaper, maybe $150 cheaper. I don't know. I disagree. I own the original Ally X, and you could just so you know, you can already see all your games from Steam and other content providers in the Xbox app. What the fuck? Did they bring that over? Did they bring it over where you can link your Steam games? I don't see it yet. Because I'll tell you what, I'll be in this fucking app a lot more when I can bring over my games. I don't know. Maybe I'm not doing something right. My boy said yes. I guess I'm just going to have to wait until I get the fucking update. You know what I mean? I did watch the 1 minute mark. Yeah. Good video, though. Good video from Dustin. I'm glad. Sigs, get it for the channel. Review it and return it. That's a lot of work. Your boy Sigs is lazy. You guys have probably picked up on that shit. I'm extremely lazy, right? Extremely lazy. At least I own up to it, though. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm probably gonna fold somebody real quick. It's getting late though. It's like 3:44. That's for the people in the insider program, I think. Yeah. Hopefully we'll get it soon. The guys who get the updates early to test them. Yeah. Hopefully we'll see it soon. Because like I said, I do have a decent amount of games on Steam. It would be nice to just bring them over because I love looking at my games, right? Even games that I haven't played that I'm probably not going to play. I just love looking at them, right? Collecting them. My little vault. So what should I boot up? Should I do UFC? You guys want to see me hand some niggas some knuckles? Or do you niggas want to see me play Madden? Do you want to see Michael Penix, the best quarterback in NFC, right? One game on my mind from Steam is Wild Assault. I don't think I'm familiar with that. I might have to check it out. Yeah, it's for the beta testers. Hello, beta testers. All right. 1 second. Why not both? You're right. You're right. I could do both. I could do both. That's probably what I'm gonna end up doing. So Madden and then a couple of fights. Yeah, that's what I'm probably gonna do. Man. I'm telling you, Meds is my brother from another mother. I swear, dog. We be on the same. You know exactly what time it is. Good night, y'all. Great show, Six. I appreciate it. Yeah, I fuck with Kyle too. Yeah, yeah. Our boy said, "Hello, beta testers." I know. I'm jealous of his fucking voice, yo. I be saying it all the time. I'm 27. I still sound like I'm in fucking high school. What's up with that, man? I think I got fucked when it comes to this whole lock in on that Madden. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I think I got fucked on this whole puberty thing, man. Like, I want a fucking refund. The crazy thing is my dad is 6'2", but I'm fucking only 5'8", right? But who knows? Maybe my son will be tall, right? And I'm gonna fucking be on his ass like fucking Joe Jackson, right? I'm gonna take that nigga to the league. I'm gonna be that short dad that's just like abusive as fuck. In other words, I ain't shit. But you guys knew this already. What the fuck is going on with my headsets? Okay, I think I got it. Oh, you know what's funny? Let me show you guys this. I got this message the other day, and I was like, yo, these Xbox niggas be so salty over getting their ass whoops. So I was whooping this nigga in Madden. This nigga said, hope you and your mom die. Damn. What the fuck? This nigga wished death on me and my mother. What the fuck? That's how you know it's getting real. That's how you know it's getting real. What the fuck? What's going on with this with these headphones? I'm about to get pissed. I literally just bought these headphones not too long ago. And it's almost like I can't fucking hear nothing. Do you guys hear the game at all? My boy said accurate. Let me know if you guys hear the game. I don't know. This is blowing my mind. Where the fuck do I go for audio? I barely play on this shit anymore. Where the fuck do you go for audio? The settings. It's almost like it's not even picking up that I have headphones plugged in. Brother, we don't even see the game. Oh my God. I'm tweaking. My bad. Maybe that's what the issue is. Maybe there's levels to this. Let me relax. Okay, there's the game. The question is why. Okay, so no sound is coming through it. That's weird. Let me do this. Let me deactivate it and activate it again. Because there's supposed to be sound coming through it. What's weird is that I don't hear nothing. Nah, you just tired as fuck right now. Yeah, I know. But I don't know why the sound isn't coming through the fucking... Do you guys hear the sound coming through this shit? I hate when OBS be playing. Yes, it really do be fucking playing. That's the shit that kills me. My boy said no. That's so weird that it's not playing. 1 second. Let me do this. Let me unplug it and plug it back in. My capture card. Damn, my whole shit just fucking... my whole screen just went out multiple times. What the fuck? Now my screen is flashing in and out. What the fuck? Okay. Good old technical difficulties. Okay, now let's see if this works. Properties. Crazy that this shit is still not playing. It looks like. 1 second. Let me see this. Okay. I do think that it's... So this is just OBS fucking up. It could be. I don't know. But it sounds like it's somewhat working. Yeah, my HD 60s be acting up too. I think it is. I think all you can hear is just the sound. I have a lot of the audio turned down. So I think it's just an overreaction, but you guys should hear the game. I think my headset's just crapped out on me. I got these little shitty fucking. Oh, okay. Yeah. So I hear it, but fuck it. I just don't want it to be double because sometimes it will be double and the shit will be fucking up, but we'll see. Like you guys should hear me checking off on the shit right now. But let me know if you're hearing double of it. I hear the Xbox menu. Yeah, I have the game sound turned down. But hopefully if it's double, I'm going to have to go in and turn it because I'm monitoring it because my headphones are off. But honestly, I'm probably just going to have to play this game without sound. I don't even want to risk it. So I'm thinking about just playing this game without sound. It sucks because I had headphones so I wouldn't have to do this, but it's hard for me to get in the zone and lock in when I can't hear, but let me not make excuses, right? So I'm not going to lie. I have been putting in a little bit of work. As you can see, this is my win record right here. I see win. I've gotten 1 loss, W. So I have been doing it pretty good. There's a lot of green, a lot of W's. Or play your own music. I guess I could, but I don't really have any music just sitting around. I probably could more so in the future. But hopefully I can get some easy work on these guys, right? I don't know why my fucking headset is not working. I don't know if I have it turned off. I don't know what it is, but I barely use these headphones for them not to work. I mean, there are copyright-free music. Yeah, there is, but with that shit, it's always weird because sometimes they'll want you to put certain things in the title, and it's a headache. So like if I do it, I like to prepare it before I get on, right? I don't know what's going on with this. Oh, here's the audio right here. Oh, I fixed it. There we go. Shit was turned down for some odd reason. Okay, we're Corey in the fucking house. Hey, Sigs, you see that they caught the assassin? I did. And I see the wife speak up and everything.
As you get a look inside Rocket Highmark Stadium in Orchard Park.
I did see that.
Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one, as it'll be the Atlanta Falcons taking on the Buffalo Bills.
All right, we're playing against the Bills. Should be easy claps. I ain't worried about Josh Allen. Not when we got Michael Penis. I mainly stream on my Xbox when I'm planning on getting a capture card. The funny thing is, one of my boys gave me this capture card. This was back when I was playing Madden a shit ton like a while ago. I was telling him about how I was thinking about making content. He was like, I got a capture card. I'll give it to you. His trial is Tuesday. Dude, that nigga's cooked.
So 1st and 10 now from the
I see
30.
people saying shit like, oh, he's a young guy who made a mistake. I'm like, yo, this is more than a mistake.
Allen going to look to throw in the first play. Into the hands of the tight end, Dalton Kincaid. Line of scrimmage, the 24. This is 2nd and 6.
Ever tried For Honor? Yeah, I did like For Honor back in the day. I played it a long time ago. Oh, that was almost a pick.
And it's incomplete.
They certainly thought he had an open look beyond the first down marker to his receiver, but they just couldn't connect, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
Okay, he's still in gun-tight doubles.
This defense looking
We're going to
for
shade
an
our
early
fucking
stop.
corners
This
back.
is 3rd
Hopefully
down and
he'll
6.
give us a fucking Stevie. He'll throw an interception right to us. Nope, that was a good fucking. I shaded them back. That was a good check down. And now he's trying to keep his foot on my neck. That's okay. I'm going to shade him down. If he's smart, he's going to hit me over the top because I'm about to shade my receivers down. Oh, he did go over the top. Yeah, I'm not playing zone against this guy again. Good touchdown. I'm down to play once I'm home. Oh, are you talking about For Honor? I don't have that shit.
57 yards.
I'm bunt at sports games, but I'm down to play For Honor. Hey, I feel it. Hey, like I said, if you want to, that's cool. I'm not gonna lie. I slick game grinding. I might play some UFC after this. I don't know how many games of Madden I'm gonna play because I do want to hand some niggas some hands and feet. Did he drop it? Thank you.
So they went for the 2. They don't get it.
Thank God. So now we can just focus on
So they went
answering
for 2
back.
and failed. They didn't use him on the PAT, but now he boots this one away with a 6-0 lead.
One thing I've really been focusing on is trying to get Bijan. You know what I mean? He's been so dynamic. I've been really trying to get him going. That's going to be like my main focus this game. I've been winning a lot of games just off of running that rock and putting in that play action.
First carry of the game now for the Texas superstar.
That damn casino won't let me leave. Just back-to-back free plays. Hey, get that money.
And that was Dorian Williams who found his way through and planted him for a loss on the play.
Okay, it looks like he's in cover 3, so I'm gonna try to hit Burks, and I'm gonna try to get London right over the seam. He should be wide open.
And looking to throw, Penix.
Thank you.
Complete to Drake London. And they're able to get this
good
one
release,
across the 35. A nice pickup there, 18 yards, first down.
Good release from Penix, from the penis. All right, let's get it. Take off.
Ball to give, here's Robinson. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield.
Okay, maybe we sprinkle in a little bit of play action.
That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays.
I'm really just trying to get Bijan out on the flat, though, honestly. Maybe I can hit him with Darnell Mooney over the top.
They'll go play action here with
Fuck it, I'm throwing it to Darnell. Oh, damn, I thought I could throw it. What the fuck? Good sack. This is bad. We're going to have to get some of this yardage back. Hey, that boy Penix is dripped the fuck out there. All right, let's go.
He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
I'm really going to have to back. I got to play for this.
And they're going to be staring at a 3rd and long here.
Deep corner here. Oh, it looks like he's running cover 2. It's either he's running cover 2 or man. Oh, it looks like he's cover 2. Let's go. Let's go. Turn up field. I got to play for this. Let's go. I'm making plays. We got a goddamn quarterback.
Takes it inside the 40. A real letdown defensively. That was 3rd and a bundle, but they allow the conversion.
3rd and a fucking grip.
So 1st and 10 now.
And we're running the rock. We're not getting outside of ourselves. We're running the rock. Let's go. We're running the rock. Let's go, Bijan. We're running the rock. That went pretty good. I'm going to have to run that shit again, only in a different variation.
Gained 13 yards that time and another first down.
Pull out Tyler.
So back-to-back big runs, picking apart this defense on the opening drive.
I thought this was a passing league. I thought this was the era we were in where the ball was always in the air,
I don't
right?
care if we're running that wrong.
They didn't get the memo, and I know this to be true. Offensive linemen still, to this day, they want to run the football. They want to and hit people across the line of scrimmage.
Did it just make me choose a fucking play?
6-0 our score after 1. Second quarter now, Falcon football, as they are looking at a 2nd down and 6 coming up.
Still looking like he's in cover 3. Fuck it, I'm going to try to play action.
Play fake, and they'll throw with Penix.
Throw it away. Oh, that was a flag. Damn it. I shouldn't have played action. Intentional grounding. I did see that coming. It is what it is.
Yeah, he hadn't gotten far enough away from the pocket to throw that football.
Is he going to hit me with cover 3 or cover 2? That's the question.
Yeah, the old tackle box.
Oh, it's looking like he's hitting me with cover 2. Watch this. I'm going to try to hit. I'm going to try to hit Kyle over the middle. If not, I got Drake on that deep 7 route.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
Let's go, Kyle. Let's go. Penix. You playing on Xbox 6? Yep, I sure am. Let's go, Penix. What a fucking dot. What a fucking dot. I knew he was in cover 2. I knew that fucking middle of the field was going to open up like the Red Sea.
They take the lead at 7-6.
7-6. Let's go. We traded. It wasn't pretty, but hey, we'll take it. We'll take it. But I appreciate that, Hunter Eats Hunter. But yes, sir, I am playing on Xbox. Go Kids.
Bradley Pinion set to kickoff. And following the touchdown now, it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away. as they'll start past the 30.
At their own 33-yard line.
Add me. Okay, bet. Put your name in there. When I get the time, I'll do it.
Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. A lot of time for this unit to
let's go.
game plan on the sideline after that drive. They watch the other side just score. But
There we go. Interception. Good shit, AJ. Now take it to the fucking house. That cover one is deadly. That cover one is deadly this year.
that throw, Charles, over the middle of the field. And a few too many
you fucking
bodies in there.
slipping, Joshy boy.
That's a normal situation, too, isn't it?
Slipping, Joshy. Good shit, AJ. That's why we paid you the big bucks, nigga.
There's always going to be a traffic jam, it feels like, towards the middle. And if there's any type of a missed throw or maybe the ball's tipped or just too many bodies in the area.
Running the rock. I don't give a fuck.
Given 5 yards there, it'll bring up second down.
Got one of the most explosive backs in the NFL. I'm gonna stretch this nigga out. Pause. Take off. Yep, we're going. Whoop.
And just good downhill running there as he'll take this to the 15-yard line.
Okay, I'm gonna get greedy and try to go for a play
46 yards
action.
rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point.
86 yards.
Seemed
I'll
like
take
a couple
it.
sets of eyes were on the quarterback, so he decided, hey, I'm going to hand this off. Got a good game.
Looks like he's in a fucking
And
nickel
you need good
formation,
blocking
man.
up front in order to gain
I'm
yardage.
gonna just keep on trying to bully
Every
this
one of
weak
these
spot.
RPOs, if you do it right and they look the same, whether it's handed off inside or the quarterback keeps it, that allows you to fool the defense so often. And in this case, fooled them with the inside run.
I've kind of gotten fucked up when I try to run a play action, but I feel like I'm gonna be able to get him right here.
Looking to throw, Penix.
Oh, you're supposed to hold on to that, Kyle. God damn it.
Force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's third down.
I learned from my last game. I'm gonna take my field goal if I need to.
Watchword, if the throw's a little too early, too late, maybe off a little
Still
bit.
looks like he's in
Gonna be a
cover
good
too.
chance at
I'm just
any
gonna try to
attempt
high-low
is
him.
going to be a contested one, and that one falls incomplete.
High-low. Drake, my boy, you're going off today. Drake. Drake.
And the Falcons are able to stretch out their lead.
Let's go.
Crew able to connect on the extra point. And the lead is up to 8.
14, 6.
Hell of a game from Michael Penix so far. I mean, the dude is the future. Dude is the truth.
Set to kick off.
Now Pinion with the kickoff honors following the touchdown.
Oh no, I fucked up. Oh no, I fucked up. Okay. You talking about Drake? Drake?
157 to go.
Shout out to
This
fucking
first
Soldier
half
Boy,
on
man. That's a
PA
fucking
Sports.
Atlanta legend.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive.
I should have bid on that.
Getting 7 on the play.
Oh, he's trying to hurry up the tempo. I'm okay with that because that gives me a chance to try to score before we get into halftime.
To throw, it's Allen.
Oh damn.
Swinging this out wide here for Cook.
Not bad. That was my bad. I'd be trying to get that scum kick. Oh, he's gonna have to go for 2 now, though. That's the thing.
13-yard town. And the Bills have come back to make it a 2-point game.
All right, let's do it.
And now Sean McDermott's made the call. They'll go for 2.
Sean McDermott ain't got a playbook like that. Let's go.
Allen will try to throw.
Yep, we're right on his ass. Dummy. Just took the field goal. Dummy.
So they come up empty on the
Dummy.
2-point
What
conversion.
dummy doesn't take his field goal?
Unable to tie up this football game. After the touchdown, Allen
Only a
is
dummy
cleared
wouldn't take
to
his field
kick.
goal. Oh yeah, take it. That was a good
And he'll be stopped up at the 25.
All right. I'm gonna come out like I'm running the ball, but I'm actually gonna try to take a shot to either Drake or Kyle Pitts.
To begin their next drive, the Falcons
But honestly,
offense at
I
the
can
line.
easily run on fucking fronts
now
like
they're
this. This
saying,
is
hey,
a
let's keep
terrible
this
front for
going.
this
2
position. I
drives,
know
2
he's sick of this
touchdowns.
play,
Can't ask for a
but
better
I might be
start
able to
than
get a
that,
field
can
goal
you?
out
I
of
mean,
this
this is
drive.
the way you
Hold on.
practice it. This is the way you rehearse it. But right now, the play calling
Let me hurry it up.
did really well.
They'll be dropped after a game
Is this guy
without
kind of
six.
back up? It looks like he's kind of in a cover 3. I might be able to get a quick little dig to fucking Drake. Yeah. Drake? Oh, come on, Penix. You got to give me a better ball than that. He's fucking open, you pussy.
Drake London, his intended target. And it's
I'm talking highly about you. Don't you have me out here looking fucking stupid. This is what we bring you in for, Penny. Oh, he's running cover 3 again. You already know what time it is, Drake. We're gonna need you to run right over that. Take advantage of the seam, Drake. Right there, it's there. It's there. Hit it. There we go. Yeah, good. Give him the stiff arm, Drake. No. Hurry it up. Hurry it up. Back to the line. Hurry it up. Is he still in cover 3? He's still in cover 3. Let's abuse it again. Oh, he's switching it. He's switching it to cover 2. What the fuck are we doing? I hate this. I hate this. I don't know why they're doing this. This isn't a formation. We'll take the check right now.
He's going to drop this underneath for Robinson.
We'll take a timeout. Holy fucking surgical with this drive so far.
Surgical. Going to use one of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. Throwing again, Penix.
Take it out of bounds. It's Robinson. Oh my God, I'm loving the easy. I love easy offense. It just gets me going. Just being able to dump it off to Bijan, let him do the rest. Right, high performance football. I know we're running a tight fucking ship over here. I feel like fucking Belichick. I'm still gonna run the stretch play. I don't care if he's got people over here. Yep. Get out of bounds. I know he's pissed. Coming right back out of here. I'm watching it. I don't know what happened because I don't even know the rules, but I'm just chilling. Hey, just know the guys in white are about to get this dub. God damn it. Just know Michael Penix. Oh, I was supposed to get that fucking spin. All right, now, even though I've been running the ball efficiently, I'm gonna have to pass it in here. I feel like he's gonna kind of start sending the house at me. I might audible. Oh, he's in cover 3 again. What a fucking dummy. And here's the thing. Oh no, he's in man. He's actually in man. It looks like. Okay, then I'm gonna try to hit this China route and see if I can get Kyle on the 7. Yep. Break off, Kyle. Yep, Kyle. Pitt boy, that's fucking Kyle Pitts.
With his second touchdown here in this first half. And the Falcons will extend their lead in the final minute of the half.
Kyle Pitts. It's a unicorn sighting, god damn it. Oh, I love my fucking team. I love my fucking team. We're cooking with grease. The Buffalo fucking who? Buffalo fucking who, nigga? I'm not impressed with Josh Allen, nigga. Get this nigga off my screen.
For the point after.
I'm not impressed. They want to say he's the MVP, but it's Michael Penix, nigga. The most valuable Penix, nigga. Pause. That's who the MVP is. All right. Now we're kicking it deep.
Now it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away.
Yeah. Oh yeah. See, this is the scum kick I be trying to get. That way you can really fuck them up. It's cheesy as fuck, but I've been able to get away with that since last year. That's the kick I be going for. High risk, high reward. If he beats me over the top, I'm fine with it. I'm going to fucking still just play over the top with Jesse Bates. I'm going to kind of just play the eraser. Like, I'm okay with him taking over. I'm okay with him taking underneath shit. There we go. I don't think we'll maybe give up a field goal here. That's fine. But as Drake, I'm just going to be over the top. That's cute. My boy said Drake. Josh, yeah, definitely. Growing up, we all wanted to be fucking Drake. Nobody wanted to be Josh. That's why that nigga Josh was jealous of that nigga, right? But that nigga Drake was on some weirdo shit, right? Thank you, Billy. Thank you, Billy. And we got 7 seconds. Fuck it. We're still gonna try to get into field goal range. I think it takes 6 seconds to get a playoff. We're still. Oh look, this pussy just left, or his bitch ass just gonna leave. Or his bitch ass can just leave. We just get him the fuck out of here, right? Just get him the fuck out of here. Another W. 6 with another W. Get him the fuck out of here, man. All right. Okay. Let me play some UFC, right? Now it's time to give niggas some knuckles, right? You know what they say, a win a day keeps the kids keeps the doctor away, god damn it. That fucking intro to Drake and Josh is one of the best fucking intros to a show of all time. The it's gonna take some time to realize. Ooh, but if you look inside, I'm sure you'll find or whatever the fuck. Over your shoulder, you know that I'll always be picking you up when you're down. So just look around. Oh, your game. Let me add you. How the fuck do you even add somebody on this shit? It's been so long. Okay. It is Sponge Leader. Oh, how the fuck do I add someone? Do I go to? I don't even know how to add somebody on this shit. You add me at a Sigs and Cereal, right? My shit is Sigs and Cereal. You add me, and I'll add you back. It's been a minute since I added somebody on the fucking console. I don't even know what the fuck to do that at. My shit is it's Sigs and Cereal. Yeah, Sigs and Cereal. I don't know if there's a space in it. I'm sorry, dog. I don't even remember how to do this shit. Like, literally, all I do is play Madden and UFC on this shit. Like, that is the only purpose that I get out of this shit. Who am I gonna fucking use? Damn, I don't like none of these bitches, but I guess I'm using Amanda. Damn, we're both using Amanda Nunes. Okay. Wade with the shot. Bam. I think that's different. I think that's different than... Oh, that's my boy Drake Wan. Yeah. That's my boy Drake Wan. Yeah. Add your boy. Oh, this bitch is fighting. What's up? What's happening, bitch? What's happening, bitch? Uh-oh.
Oh, strong punch there by Nunes.
What's happening, bitch?
And those knees
What's happening, bitch?
Those are doing real damage.
What's happening, bitch?
All right, so
Foul, bitch. Get this bitch the fuck out of here.
Big knee there to the chest. Hook is there again. They're certainly getting after it early.
Oh, nice right hand.
All right, well, if you've been watching,
And she knows she's about to get her ass knocked the fuck out again. What's happening? What's up,
No
bitch?
reason to think she won't get right back to it.
No, she needs to go right
I gotta
back
remember,
to
I'm in the
it. It's
17th
working.
division. Oh, and this is
She's
for a
very good at it.
championship
I
belt.
think it's her best punch, and it's shown.
This bitch ain't gonna give it to me easy.
Well, we might.
Yep, but I don't think it needs to leave the first round though.
She is officially on wobbly legs. Oh, big left. Nunes gets caught by that straight hand. Well, DC, some might suggest she's sort of playing with her food here. She has the upper hand, yet not really forcing the issue and trying to get it out.
You know, she's very patient as a fighter. But when you see someone hurt that many times in one round, you gotta go for it.
I think that should have knocked her the fuck out.
Now she's gotta go chase her down and get another one off to finish the fight. Oh, a nice knee.
She is in a world of trouble.
Knock this bitch the fuck out. Get the fuck out of here.
She's starting to put together some significant body work here, and these are going to take their toll as this fight goes on.
Come on, bitch.
All right, so some adversity for her here. Looks like she is.
Uh-oh. I gotta be careful what you wish for, goddammit.
Oh my goodness, what a fight.
nice straight there by Nunes.
Oh yeah, she fucking leaned right in there.
Well, she continues to land to the body, attacking those organs, right? Not a lot of protection there, and you're seeing some visible damage now on the other side.
Visible damage. She's done a tremendous job understanding and recognizing where the weakness was. And she...
Oh, right in the last 5 seconds. Yeah, go ahead and disconnect, bitch. I said fucked up. I just hit the 1-2. Yeah. Okay, my boy said, go to friends. Okay, find someone. Okay, okay, there we go. Bam. It has been done. All right, we got more ass whoopings to hand out. Easily more ass whoopings to hand out. My boy said, not me. Damn, that shit made my emulator crash right before I got a save. Damn. My bad, dog. Brother, you're just gonna have to add me. I done tried. You're just gonna have to add your boy Six in Serial. For real. It's late. Your boy's running on fumes. Like, I tried. God damn it. Oh, I can't stand this nigga Dustin Portier just because he's from fucking Louisiana. I hate New Orleans, goddamn it.
You ready to fight?
I can't stand Saints fans, right?
Underway with this stand-up-only fight as we remind you of the rule set here. No grappling or wrestling of any type. Fighters also cannot do any follow-up strikes on the floor. May the best
Oh
man
damn,
win.
he's in my shit though. Pause.
Strike lands clean.
Uh-oh. Let me.
Oh, a nice straight there by Hull.
Oh, nice combination. Yeah.
Mixing it up well. All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he can cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now before it gets worse.
All right, so now
Oh, come on. I was supposed to slip that.
He's been opened up in that eye area.
Yeah, he got hit in the eye, and now there's a cut. But it's nothing to worry about too much now. But he's got to be very careful with it as we go forward.
Just over 20 total strikes.
Yeah, get his bitch ass out of here. Yeah, hang it up. Hang it up, Dustin. You're fucking washed. Hang it up, Dustin. You're fucking washed. You shouldn't have chose Dustin. You knew how this would end. You knew how this would end. Hang it up, Dustin. You're fucking washed. That's why your wife is in Conor McGregor's DMs, nigga. You bitch ass nigga. I'm spinning the block for my nigga Conor. Bitch ass nigga. Oh, go ahead and quit. Yeah, go ahead and quit, bitch. Yeah, get the fuck out. Not your fault. I don't even know how or why that shit happened, though. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird like that. So. Boy, I just beat the hell out that boy. I don't know what it is. Something about whooping some ass on a late night like this. There's something therapeutic about it. I think it's because I've been doing this shit since I was like a sophomore in fucking high school. I've been just playing this game since like UFC 2. UFC 2 was probably my favorite one. Try one more time. Okay, Sponge Leader, you're lucky. I'll try it one more time. Which one is it? Is it the first one? This one, Sponge Leader? Let me know quickly, please. I'm guessing it's just this one. I like the toxic Sigs. He hits different. Oh, boy, your boy Sigs is toxic as fuck. Oh, shit. Let me choose a fighter quick. See, damn it. Damn it, Sponge Leader. Now I done got a random-ass bitch. Damn it. Damn it, dog. This is what I was trying to tell you. Fuck. Now I got a random-ass bitch. That's okay. I can still beat her ass with this random bitch.
Just a quick reminder on the rule set. No grappling or wrestling of any type. And fighters also cannot follow up.
Oh, yeah. Knotting you the fuck up.
So if you knock your opponent down, you cannot follow up with strikes. Very important to point that out here at the beginning of round one.
Yeah. Just, I mean, just send Sigs a message and you should pop out of, yeah. Yeah. For real. I'm still gonna whoop her ass with nobody, too. With the fucking nobody. I don't know who this bitch is, but if I don't know her, then she's a nobody.
She believes
What's up,
that
bitch?
she is going
Come
to
on.
land, and to this point, she has done just
Bitch.
that.
I'm about to lean your shit. Come on, shawty.
Good kick.
Why you walking backwards, bitch?
It's just a really high pace, too.
Yeah, bitch.
It's a really high
I'm
striking
about to
pace.
lean your
for you, too.
fucking shit, bitch. I'm about to lean your shit, bitch.
That shot.
Well, hard to see
Give me a head
exactly
kick.
where
Yep.
she is cut, but it's somewhere around that eye area. Doesn't look great.
Lean
It's
your
never
shit,
good to
bitch.
get cut. But right now, it's a small one. You don't
Oh,
have to
come
worry
on.
about it, but you got to protect it.
What's up, bitch?
Oh, nice.
Oh, that was a good lean back.
Big knee lands there.
But if you want to start leaning
She
back,
has
I'll
gone
just
to the
double
well
up on the
with these
fucking
knee
knees,
strikes
bitch.
throughout this fight tonight. Another nice combination there.
Another combination of knees.
What's up, bitch?
What a fantastic job of finding
Bitch,
the
what's
opening
happening?
to land those over and over again.
Some nice power there with the left hook upstairs.
What's up, bitch?
So just over 20 total strikes have landed for the Lioness Amanda
bitch.
Nunes.
Playing with fucking fire, bitch. I'm gonna back you up and put on and knock you the fuck out.
That opened up a cut around her eye area. Gotta shore up the defense.
She's got to move her head. She has not moved her head effectively, and now she's dealing with the cut. Driving the shit into the rim. Great
Right
body.
upside your damn head. Oh, damn. She's doing real good with that lean back. I'm not gonna lie.
Continues to get worse. It appears as though it's
I'm gonna just keep on throwing knees up the middle, though.
Starting to affect her. You can see it. She's reaching.
That was a
for it.
big
She's
check.
on that. She's trying to understand where.
Oh, that was a good fire off.
Yeah, man, she landed a massive hook. It has her opponent hurt bad.
Yep. That was good. Give me a high kick.
Good straight hand there by Nunes. Well, it looked like we were going to get a finish. She had her rocked pretty good, but she wasn't able to close the show.
She wasn't able to find the kill shot. She hurt her very badly.
Yeah, come on, bitch.
To be a fighter. Back and forth we go between two of the best women in the world. Well, a bloody mess it is not, but that cut is getting worse by the minute.
It just keeps advancing because she keeps getting hit in the same
All right. My boy said, I ain't never been so confused in my life. Yeah, it is what it is. Damn, I wish I would have had a better fighter, but I'm not gonna lie. I might lose this one. It is what it is. I shouldn't have fucking readied up. I thought I'd be able to search her name before the game started. I'm fucking slipping.
Second round underway.
She landed a beautiful punch here.
Chasson gets lit up by that straight punch.
What's up, bitch?
Bone on bone.
What's up,
Nicely
bitch?
done with the high kick. Man, she is just breaking her down with volume tonight as she lands another combination.
I mean, over and over, she is just landing so many different
We're
attacks.
walking you down.
It's amazing to watch someone never throw less than 3.
I'm so tired of fighting
She's
these people who
throwing
always
at least 3
fucking walk
every time
backwards.
she enters.
God damn.
All right, so Nunes is doing a nice job there, raising the guard to protect the eye with that block.
You get in the game and you're fighting in a virtual game and you fight off your back foot. What the fuck is
Well,
that?
this is one of the more active rounds we have seen all night long. Both of these women have realized success with the striking.
I'm getting the phone booth with you, Shawty. What's happening? Come on, try to rain it on. Let's end this shit quick. Come on, step in the phone booth. Come on. You got me leaking.
All right,
Finish
so
it.
watching her to set up that hook here again.
Okay. Yeah, finish it. Finish it. Yeah, finish it. Finish it. Get it over with. Finish it. I'm right here.
Well, we're not close to a stoppage, but every time that area in the eye gets hit, it's getting bloodier by the minute.
Yeah, it gets bloodier by the minute, and you start to worry because you can only take these types of shots for so long.
Finish it, please. Please, yeah. Showboat, finish it, please. I fucked up. I don't have my fighter. You won fair and square, though. Win this shit, please. Oh, no, you're good. It was my fault. I'm not tweaking. I'm not going to de-rank or nothing from this shit. There we go. You got it. You won. She's so good. GG's. That was a good fight from her. I got to do better. On my fucking Kratos shit, I got to do better. Look. No respect. Yeah, you're so good. He's so good. I'm glad he got that W, though. That was my bad for starting up that shit and thinking I could add you in time. I don't know who that bitch is, but I learned never to use her again. But, let me not be DSP. Let me not blame it on her. I just fought a bad fight. Give me a quick second. I'm going to hit this fucking bowl. My OBS is on another screen, so no snake. Literally just give me one minute. For real. Hey, look, you're all good, Sponge Leader. For real, dog. I'm telling you, dog. It's all good. You'll figure it out, man. If anything, join the Discord, my brother. I got a whole gaming section, and if anybody who's in the chat, put your gaming in there. You already see what my name is. Add me. And if any of you niggas want to get your ass whooped, you know where we're handing the ass whoopings out at, right? I gotta let you niggas know, right? I gotta be the fearless leader of the wolf pack, right? And I lead by example, goddammit. Oh, damn, this nigga Max is trying to lead my shit. Let's go. I like this outfit from Max. He's swinging for the fence. There we go. That's how you do that. When niggas be swinging too damn much.
Oh, my goodness.
This is why you pay to be in the building. Back and forth we go. Big right hands there by Max Holloway.
Oh, yeah, bitch. Get up.
Back to his feet. Brutal knee to the body.
Oh, that was a hell of a kick.
Cut above the eye from that strike. That bears watching as this fight continues. Well, we know knees to be some of the most destructive strikes.
Oh yeah, knee elbow. We're getting mileage off that knee elbow.
He's going, throwing him his punches.
Oh yeah, come on, buddy. Get up. Oh, that was a good fucking punch right there.
Massive good land, and his opponent seems to be on his way out of the fight. Big right hand. Beautiful flying knee lands to the head.
That flying knee did not land. I literally slipped it.
Well, rocked him, but couldn't finish it.
He rocked him. He hurt him bad. He could find one shot.
That was a good flying knee. That one landed.
Could not set the lights on. And now
He's fighting awkwardly. I'm not gonna lie. He's pretty good. He's just got a different style of attack.
Some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there.
But he gets a little too antsy and he starts overstriking.
Now a knee.
Oh, that should have been a fucking counter. That was. Give me something looping. Give me a looping attack,
Well, not
please.
much setup behind it. The right hook misses.
You know you want to give me a looping attack so I can knock you the fuck out. Come on. Give me a looper. Give me a looper. Give me a looper, nigga. Come on.
Nice job by the fighter here to continue.
Bitch ass boy, now you don't want to swing at all. Oh, he didn't give me a looper. He put something down the middle. Oh, and he put something else down the middle. Okay. Now he gave me a looper. Let's go. Bitch. You want to fucking showboat. Now we got a fight. Yet again, we have another nigga who's fighting on his back foot the whole fucking fight. And these be the niggas that want to showboat. That's what's so crazy about this whole damn exchange. Bitch ass boy. Bitch ass boy. Get knee fucking elbowed, bitch ass boy. You bitch ass boy. You pussy. I really ended up disliking this nigga in this last 13 seconds. Bitch ass nigga, the fuck you showboating for when I done popped you upside your damn head? Pussy. That's why we tell. We'll start talking shit right now. Thanks. We'll start throwing out the thanks. Thanks, nigga. Thanks for the W, nigga, because this is already a W. While you over here trying to showboat, pussy. Just realized he's rocking the Art Jimerson fit. Yeah, very dope fit. I'm not gonna lie. Very dope fit.
So here we go. The crowd on its feet as this next round gets underway. You saw in the previous round, both fighters got rocked. I don't think the scorecards are going to be needed for this one. So the scorecard will not be needed if we continue to fight as we
Yeah, that little Hail Mary fucking flying knee you're throwing, that shit ain't working no more. We're just gonna knee elbow. We're just gonna grind this shit away.
Alright, so another nice strike by him there, and he continues to attack that cut. Pretty sage decision by him to target that area.
We always talk about his fight IQ, John. We talk about his ability to recognize his advantages. That's exactly what he's doing. The moment he saw that cut, I knew that would become his focus.
Oh my God! What the fuck? Dude got a flash knockout. Yo. And I was talking all that shit. Good on him. He beat me. I ain't got no excuses for that one. I just flat out lost. Siggs is washed. Yeah, I know. I'm washed. That's two L's in a row. I'm in the major leagues now. I gotta fight smarter. That's what it is. I gotta fight smarter. I gotta realize that I can't just run everybody down. I enjoy running people down, but these guys are fighting on their back foot. I'm taking way too much damage, more damage than what I need. If I play it a little bit slower and I kind of point fight, I need to wait for the right moment. I need to quit trying to force the knockout. That's what my issue is. If I play a little bit more footsies, we might be able to get some more wins. Damn, that was the same nigga from last time. Why'd he quit? Bitch boy. A bitch boy, come back here. Let me get my. That's the worst. When you beat them and when they beat you and they won't give you the fucking rematch. That's the worst. It's like, no, get back here. Yeah, rushing is a bad thing to do. Yeah. Well, I've been typically like when I grind this shit early on in the early rankings, when you're unranked, you can get away with that shit. But as you move up to the division, I'm in division 18. There's 20 divisions. As you move up and they start putting you up against the more higher skilled players, that shit comes to an end. Okay, we're Kyla Francing it. He GG easy, no yeah, exactly. GG easy, yeah, no rematch you. Yeah, I know. That's the worst. That's the worst thing a nigga could do. That's like the worst thing he could have done. But I get it. He knew I was gonna come back and whoop his ass. Alright, let me see, like, you see how these niggas be backing up? Let me play footsies with these niggas. Watch me still get knocked the fuck out. Yep, what's up, pussy? It's going to be hard for me to do it with this guy because this would be really advantageous for me to kind of rush him down because he's got the length. It's going to be hard to play footsies with a nigga this long. Pause. Just going to have good head movement. What's up, pussy? Yeah, I don't like the way this bitch is fighting. Fuck all the shit I was talking about. I'm just going to get in this fucking face. It would not be smart for me to stay far away from this guy. And this guy wants to stay far.
Is a very good shot that can land against a guy with that tight high guard. Look to the head there, out of front. Royval's eye starting to close up. Got to get that end swell on it between rounds if we get there. Oh, he landed another shot to the head. Nice combination.
shit. I don't give a fuck. This is my best. This is my best road to victory. This nigga has way too much reach.
Jab followed by the right hand. Big right hand there. Oh, huge left. So pretty good recovery by the opponent after getting stunned pretty good. Got to capitalize on those opportunities. Huge shot right there, DC. You don't want to use too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
Oh, and there's a kick now to the body. That one blocked by Kata France. Royval's eye does not look real good right now. It actually is starting to swell shut, so that will be something that bears watching as this fight continues. Oh, nice knees by him. Man, he does not discriminate. He is throwing to all parts of the target tonight.
They talk about using all your weapons. Tonight, he is using those knees to slow down his opponent.
What's up with this fucking lag? This convenient ass lag when I got him against the fucking corner.
Once again, making good use of his size as he lands the knee. Royval's eye is essentially swollen shut at this point in time.
This fucking suspicious ass lag.
Stop this fight right now.
Bitch ass nigga. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, you little bitch. Get the fuck out of here. We have witnessed the end of Siggs' prime in real life. Nah, I got a little bit more luck in me. Motherfuckers be so scared to run shit back when it was close. Yeah, I know. This little bitch ass nigga. Knee right up the middle. Fuck nigga. Hey, you niggas wrote me off, but I didn't write back. God damn it. Meds tried to write me off, but I didn't write back. Never, don't ever count out Siggs, nigga. Never. Yeah, he ducked into that knee. Yeah, yeah, he sure did. That knee elbow. Don't you ever write off your boy Siggs. Oh, I got a message from... I got salt from him. We got salt. That's crazy. Oh, shut your bitch ass up. What's crazy is how you walked backwards the whole entire fight. Like you was actually getting punched in real life, nigga. That's what's crazy, nigga. You bitch ass nigga. The fact that you got a controller in your hand and you're fighting like a little pussy. You was too scared to get in the phone booth with me. That was what's crazy. Is that I had to fucking chase you down the whole fight, nigga. That's what's crazy, bitch ass boy.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Hey, at least he didn't talk shit. He kind of is talking shit. Trying to make it seem like that was just a freak accident, a freak accident or some shit. Fuck that bitch ass nigga. I'd knock him the fuck out again. Only next time I'm not choosing fucking Kyla Francis 5'6" ass.
This is a stand-up only event. Let's see how it plays out.
Aren't these guys fighting in real life? I know Jack Meladane is fighting somebody pretty soon. I think he's fighting Islam Makhachev, actually. Oh, yeah, get this nigga out of here. Oh, yeah, this might be easy knock. This might be curtains. Oh, yeah, this might be curtains. He's not even playing anymore. He's just giving up. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Don't waste the people's time. Yeah, he's fighting Islam next month. Okay. Get his ass out of here. No need to waste my time. Yeah, what a bum. Yeah, I know. A straight up bum. A flat out bum. He got his ass whooped real quick. At least he knew not to waste his time. He might be drunk as fuck, right? Because I know I'd be getting on here after watching UFC and I'd be drunk as fuck and I'd be rage quitting too. I'm a rage quitter. I'll rage quit like fucking LTG. If I'm mad, if I feel like you're doing some bullshit and I'm wasting my time, I'll get the fuck up out of there. Especially with these console niggas. That's one thing I don't miss. And I'm not trying to talk shit. It's funny because the console niggas swear that it's the PC niggas who be cheating. I swear. I done seen the most fugazi shit while I was on the console. I swear. The most fugazi shit ever takes place on console. I promise you that. My boy said lard gargling. Who was he fucking talking about? He was talking about that one. Was it Review Tech or who was he? Or was it Wings of Redemption? I forgot who he was talking about. What are your PC specs, by the way? I have a 3080 RTX, and then I have a Ryzen 7 5800X. So, you know, pretty decent PC in my opinion, right? I ain't upgrading that shit anytime soon.
whole lot of them, but you can't grapple or wrestle at all, and if the fight does hit the canvas, no follow-up strikes permitted on the ground. Oh, and he tags him with the straight, beautifully placed there by Lono. Big knee there. Able to connect with a beautiful jab. Oh, man, another huge knee. That's hard to watch. These guys throwing early.
Oh! Hell of a fucking spinning round kick.
Nice punch lands over the top.
Both throwing everything with fight-ending intentions. Big hook.
Oh, nice elbow.
You guys notice a reoccurring theme how I'm always got these niggas on their fucking back foot.
Beautiful knee.
Oh, that was a good flying knee.
Under 3 minutes now to go on the round.
I like that he's actually pressuring me. That's I rarely see niggas do that.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean, and now a cut is opened up.
All right, so an opportunity goes by the boards. He had him stunned, nearly finished, and now his opponent has recovered.
His opponent's recovered.
Okay, now go for the head kick. I know he wants the head kick. I know he's going to go for the high one. Now go for the high one.
So he's really starting to put together some
Bitch ass
significant
nigga.
body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on.
Yep.
What a beautiful uppercut. It landed beautifully. Perfect placement on that shot.
Now go for the high one. Now go for the high one. He knows. I think he knows I'm baiting him for that high reverse kick that he knocked me the fuck out with. Oh, he fucked right there. He fucked up right there.
It was a good night.
Uh-oh. Yep.
Lead right hand there by Lono. Well, now that cut in the eye area, Daniel, becoming a major storyline. He's got to be careful.
He's got to be very careful to address it right now before it gets to the point that there's nothing you can do about it.
So Rachmanov's lower jaw now starting to show signs of swelling. It's pretty fast jab.
Oh, he ducked right into that knee. Oh yeah, good fucking hook, Rachmanov. Oh yeah, good fucking uppercut, Pac. Yep. Get him the fuck out of here. Knee elbow for the win. It isn't on PC. This is a solid mid-range PC for nowadays. Yeah. Is there a reason why you're playing this on Xbox? Yeah, it's not on PC. This is the only way to play it, unfortunately. I don't know why they won't put it on PC. And honestly, even if they put it on PC, I'd probably play it on Xbox. With EA, like, I know at least with Madden, like, I was talking with somebody in the comments. I forget what his name was, and he was telling me, he was like, you dodged a bullet buying Madden on the consoles. Because on PC, on the Madden on PC, after every game, supposedly, you have to close out the game and reopen it to play online. So whenever it comes to sports games, 9 times out of 10, I'll just buy it on the console. That's like the main reason I play it. But like if it's a story mode game or a single player game, I'll play it on a fucking PC for real, for real. I don't know why. I don't know what's up with EA. I think it's maybe because they pump out a game every year and they don't give a fuck either. They'll get review bombed and they'll just be working on another game. They'll be like, oh, They'll bring in the feedback after like a week while they're making the next game. And they'll be like, oh, okay, we'll work on that. And just make the same damn game over again. And we'll buy it. Best believe your boy Siggs will buy it. I'll probably buy the early edition. Who knows? Because I know there'll be some YouTubers who be playing this shit like competitively. Who knows? Maybe when the new one comes out, I'll grind this shit and I can actually get into it with some niggas who are really good. Because don't get me wrong, I be cheesing the fuck out this game with the knee elbow. What if I could get into it with a nigga who's actually good at this game and troll the fuck out of him? I know he'd be pissed. Who knows? Who knows what the future holds, right? I'll tell you what, I damn sure ain't grinding that Madden shit. That should be giving me a fucking headache. But I can grind this. This shit is, I don't know. It's really satisfying to knock niggas the fuck out. All right, let's go. Oh, he looked like he was AFK for a second. I was about to take off on his ass. Knee, elbow.
permitted to do follow-up strikes on the floor. We are underway. That landed.
Oh, he's trying to cut me off. That's cute. Just circle around, cut you off. Bitch ass. I don't get pushed up against the fence. See, like, even in a fight like this, it would benefit me to fight far back. But I don't know. I've always just been a pressure fighter when it comes to these types of games. Like, I love getting them against the fence and just teeing off on their ass.
These boys just went started fighting.
Another nigga fighting off his back foot. Oh, he a good reversal. Good reversal. He's reversing. Wow. Memorable but mistaken. Let me go Bane on this nigga. You fight like young man.
Serve him up. Go get him. Knock him out. The fight's done.
Couple of chins here being tested early.
Hey, plus he's mixing it up. Oh, that was a good fucking tweet.
All right, so he's landed a few big uppercuts already. All right, so look at that. A cut has been opened around that eye area.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now
oh, that was a good fucking leg kick. Respect to this guy. I actually like fighting this guy. This guy is a solid all-around fighter. I'm not gonna lie.
Pretty good connection there, yeah. All right, so another good series of knees by him there, DC. That has been his weapon of choice tonight.
Weapon of choice because his opponent has not figured out where the knees are coming. High or low, every time he throws them, they're landing.
Oh, good fucking head kick. He set me up for that perfectly with these low body kicks. This guy is fucking skilled, man. Surgical. I'm not gonna lie to you. Wow. Hopefully he starts opening up hard and I can take advantage of it. Hopefully he smells like a finish because if he fights patiently, I will definitely break before he does. He's got the strike advantage right now.
All right, so now we start to see some bruising appearing on the torso and all of that courtesy of the body work of his opponent.
Just the wherewithal to go to the body and the discipline.
Like he would have to sell to lose this fight. I could try to make him sell.
You see a fighter with a high fight IQ.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to make it to the last, to the next round, and see how much more stamina I can get back. I can try to make him sell. That's all I can do. I'm not gonna lie. I think he may have won this one. It is not looking good for us, right? If I'm in the corner, I'm like, Max, let me be in the corner right now. Max, we're getting knocked the fuck out. You're getting worked like a summer job, brother. Yes, yes. I'm looking at Max. It's not looking good. It's not looking good.
All right, here we go with our second round. It is Max Holloway.
Hopefully we can turn it around. We're gonna have to get him to fucking lift if we're gonna do anything. Look at his health advantage.
Oh, Volkanovski's strike attempt there is blocked.
I got him against the fence. This is now or
Another
never.
strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection.
Fucking piecing me up. Let's go.
As this fight goes into the latter rounds. Well, it looks as though that strike
No,
maybe
get back
opened
in
up
the
a cut
corner.
around
Damn,
the
he got out of the corner.
Yeah, looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but he's nothing to worry
I'm gonna try to rope him,
about
dope him. Yeah, you come back here, try to get him around here, and then I try to get him up.
Holloway's eye appears to be closing up by the second.
He's good. He's good at distance.
Looks as though that kick to the body got through.
No.
Well, he landed a big knockout in the previous round, and you can just tell his confidence is growing from here.
His confidence is through the roof, as it
Jesus,
should.
he's been killing me
He's
with
doing
that
a
combo
great
also.
job right now of landing strikes.
Oh my God! And I leaned right into that. Very good
What
guy.
a fight by Alexander Volkanovski.
Good fight. He knocked the fuck out of sleep. Then my boy saying thanks. Damn. He beat me so bad. Let me see. Do I still have Dragon Ball FighterZ? Let's see if I can. I haven't booted this shit up in a long time. Let's see if I can find a nigga on this real quick. Bad day at the office. No, it's not a bad day at the office, nigga. I'm in rank 19. I'm actually fighting against niggas who play the game. I literally was whooping niggas who was fucking Oh, and 187. Have you bought Madden yet? This nigga was talking all that shit about, oh, I get Madden next week. But nah, I'm actually playing against people who play the game. And I'm not gonna lie, they're piecing my ass up. That guy was definitely better than me, right? He mixed me the fuck up. No lie. Let's see if I can actually get a fucking game on this shit. Right? It's been so long since I played this shit. Just got up, been playing Halo. Oh, damn, I needed to install that shit. Because I did want to see what y'all niggas was hitting on in Halo. Let me see. Where's the practice? Let me do this one little combo real quick. Man, it's been so long since I played this game. I'm not going to lie. I've been getting hyped for fucking Marvel Tokone. Hopefully the fucking PC port isn't fucking atrocious. Okay, let's see if I still got it. Let's see if I still got the combo song. You play too late. I'm old. Yeah, fair enough. Oh yeah, it's looking like I still got it. Oh, yo, do you have it installed? Because if I don't fight anybody, I'm willing to play one of you guys. It's just been a minute since I played this shit. Man, this is such a good game. I missed this shit. We need this back. Okay, let me see if I can get a fight in. I think I still got it. My main Videl, 18, and Majin Buu. Yeah, Videl and 18 are fucking crazy in this game. No lie. I've literally only used this one team since the start of this shit. Okay, let's do a world match. Let's see if we can find someone. I can even go to practice while I'm searching for a match. But this might be a dead mission. I have not tried to find a match in a long time in this game. Okay, if you got to re-download it, then I wouldn't worry about it. You know what I mean? It might just be a dead game. I don't know why I brought this shit up. I just haven't installed for so long. Add me. You guys add me, goddammit. I didn't try it. I didn't. My mind is fucking fried. I didn't try to add niggas. Y'all niggas add me, goddammit. My mind is fucking fried. I need to hit this one combo. I'm gonna fucking up. The question is, are we gonna get a fucking match? Man, this shit feels so good. Oh, Sigs and Cereal. Sigs and Cereal is my game attack. Yeah, it's looking like this shit is dead vicious. I don't know if I got too much fucking hope for this game. Looking like it's a dead mission. Let me go and get my ass whooped one more time. I was hoping I could maybe give it a little mix up before my last few matches on here. Looking like it's a dead mission. That Marvel Tokone needs to come out. That's what breaks my heart. It's see a game I love. Nobody's online. I don't know how that game fell off. It was so good, right? I remember watching Sonic Fox play on that shit. I really like Dragon Ball FighterZ, right? Maybe I'm just a Dragon Ball fanboy, but I don't know. I thought it was a really good fighting game. I liked it better than fucking Mortal Kombat or Tekken or any of that shit, so Hopefully this Marvel Tocone shit is hidden. Okay. There we go. I'll add it up. Add it up, add it up. Whoever that sponge leader guy was that I added, that wasn't you. He accepted the request. Sponge leader, your evil twin. Oh no, it looks like that was you. I think you guys got the same profile picture. Bet I accepted it. 187. We in this thing.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so with that touch of the gloves, we are underway with this stand-up only fight. A couple of rules in play here, we remind you. No grappling of any type. Also, fighters cannot do any follow-up strikes on the floor. Let's see how it plays out. All right, here we go, early round one. We're talking about
I gotta watch out for them leg kicks. Not them leg kicks, but them body kicks. Them shits was fucking me up last round.
He's got a great jab. We'll see if he can employ it tonight.
You have got to be born with it, right? You don't get taller. When you're a tall guy, you have to understand, make your skill set match your physical abilities. And this guy has done this tremendously.
Fast pace here in the early going.
That's a good little side step.
Oh, shotgun Rockman on
He turned his entire body into that uppercut, and it landed exactly as he was hoping.
You gotta be kidding me. Edge of your seat.
Another one. He's hurt. He's hurt bad.
All right, so perhaps he's gonna have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he cut on the eye from that last strike. You gotta pay attention now before it gets worse.
Well, he's landed a few big uppercuts already. I will bet you $1,000 he sets it up again.
You're not taking my money, Jay. Hey, that uppercut is coming. And when it lands, it's going to land and land very damaged.
Yep. Oh, pussy.
Well, at this point, DC, I'm not sure if he's just bad.
I'm telling you, this nigga Jack Melodana has the most fucked up nose I've ever seen. That shit done been broken like 15 times.
Time out there, everything's working. He's in the zone. It feels like at any moment he can end the night of his opponent. But he seems to be having fun. And hey, to each his own, I guess. I'd be rushing out of that house. No.
All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he is.
I'm doing pap. We're going back and forth now.
Oh, nice right hand. The last time I saw an uppercut like that, it was. And you know, they still haven't found Alistair over big right hand.
Come on, let's do it right now. Let's do it right now.
Let's
do it right now. You acting like you want to fucking finish this fight right now, son. Let's finish it right now, then. Don't back it up, nigga. Let's finish it right now. Yeah, come on. I ain't backing up. Let's finish it right now. Oh! Yeah, let's go, pussy. We gotta fight. Yo, it's this old dude fighting game because I ain't never existed called Super Dragon Ball Z. Kind of crazy for how it did. It looks amazing. Yeah. Dude, it is a good game. It used to be real competitive, man. It's a shame that it fell off the way that it did. But it's been out for like, 5, 6, 7 years. It's an older game, definitely.
Second round here.
But it was a real competitive game. I enjoyed it.
This crowd is going sick after what they saw.
Oh shit. See, now these niggas wanna fight back and shit on their back foot. Nah, nigga, let's do what we were doing before. Damn it, this is not a good start.
Absolutely perfect, John. Great placement on that uppercut.
Oh, big left. Well, we told you to keep an eye on it, DC. That cut is
He's killing me with these bodies. There we go, good uppercut.
Oh, he hurt him again. Oh, this could do it.
good.
Oh my God. Everything is touching me up.
Big left hand there inside.
Yeah, come on. Come back here. Come back here.
Almost in range.
Oh my God, those leg kicks. I've been getting shattered with all these fucking body
really
kicks.
nice job keeping his hands up to protect the cut on his eye from getting any worse. Well, I'm no fighter, but if I rock a guy to that extent, I feel like I'm not sure his opponent knows where he is.
No, he is on B Street right now. He's seeing Tweety Bird.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Get up, get up, get up, get up.
Back to the feet.
Oh my God.
So Rachmanov's elbow is blocked.
Oh! Not bad, not bad. I don't know why my profile picture was fucked on your Xbox. Yeah. I got knocked the fuck out. You know what? Maybe Mez was right. Maybe this was just a bad day at the office. No kissing. I'm not gonna lie. These top ranked niggas are cooking my ass, right? League 19's doing it to you. I think we found the cap. I think we found the fucking ceiling. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. But shit, you guys, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's fucking 5 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, man. Another great stream. I had a good time with you guys. Hopefully, you know, we can get back to the regular schedule programming, right? We can get some more crash outs from these guys. Oh, thanks for the long stream. Anytime, you know. Thank you guys for showing up and you know, entertaining your boy, man. For real, man. I appreciate you guys. You know, another great stream spent with the best YouTube community on the fucking platform. You dig? It's been your boy Sigs and Serial. Until next time, peace.